guys know it is Drunken Chat, son. It is not Drunken Chat. It is. I don't know what we call. I mean, I like the name the Walk Thru. What's going on, people? It's been a long motherfucking time. Long time. What's going on, man? Feel it, bro?
Man, it feels like a decade since we've been doing this thing, man. We've been kind of slacking, but you know what? We needed to reset, heal.
It wasn't slacking. It was full-fledged falling the fuck off. You know what I'm saying?
Well, we had to let the industry do their thing, right? And then take care of business behind the scenes and everything. But I'm glad I did. Take care of family. If we can watch and look, the industry is kind of weird, but I think there's even like films and all that stuff, even like TV shows, they fell off. So we fell off, right? So
that's true, and we're gonna get into why I left comics. I didn't really want to make this a comic thing, you know what I'm saying? But we're gonna be talking. We're gonna be talking about everything. I know I was telling the people the reasons why I love comics and all this other shit. We'll get into that later. Let me let the libation sit in and all of that. You know what I'm saying? You know how we do. Like I said, we've been rocking with each other for a while.
I don't remember what year it was, but it was before even because we used to have Brian on this joint. Like this is where he and Aaron Yee got their
start. Right? I mean, shit. Even before that, we were just kicking it back in the Unprecedented Defects days. You feel me?
Yeah. I don't know. It's kind of weird, because the first time I ever met you was Baltimore Comic Con, man. It's kind of crazy, thinking about that because Baltimore itself is going through some shit right now.
I heard. It's crazy. Shit. My cousin moved from B-More, which was crazy. He was B-More, like he was all about B-More, and he did. That's crazy.
Freaking people got their hands and put their hands in the wrong place, and then it's really that, like, when Cheesecake Factory said, "Yo, we got to get the fuck on out of here." Yeah, it's really.
What's the vibe like out there? It's still crazy, or it just got different.
It just got different. Nobody wants to spend money down there. Like, I don't feel safe taking my family down there anymore.
Really?
Yeah, freaking, and there used to be like a couple of like really cool places. I think Hooters freaking left. There was this one joint where it was a great place to freaking eat. They would cuss you out. Like they straight up will cuss you the fuck out. You better come with all your manners because they will cuss you out. And they'll still give you your food, but I forget the name of it. Something like that. And I think the only joint that's still down there is the Hard Rock Cafe.
The casino still there?
Yeah, the Horseshoe. Yeah, the Horseshoe down there, which is kind of crazy because I've still never even been to that joint. Because I mean, you and Aaron, you guys would all. I think you guys would. I don't know if you guys would stay down there or what, but I never actually made it down there.
Yeah, we would.
I think if I do.
No, we was downtown, like right where the joint where the fucking convention and shit. We was right there.
Oh, so yeah, so here's the crazy thing. There was if you go out the doors of the Baltimore the convention center, right, and then you hang that first, go across the street and just go down that, because I don't even know if that Chipotle is there anymore, but there was a hotel that was like 2 blocks from there, perfect hotel.
Yeah, right across the way. That was the Quality Inn or some shit like that.
Yeah, that joint's gone.
Get the fuck out of here.
It's gone.
What's over there then?
I don't even know, because the last time I went down to the Comic-Con, I was trying to book there, and he wouldn't let me. And I was like, "What's going on?" So then when I actually got down there and drove down there, it was like, "Yeah, that joint's gone." It had a freaking blanket over the freaking sign and shit.
That's crazy.
I was like, "Yo."
Yo, oh shit, we got some people here. Shout out to GT Comics, Kingdom of the Nerds. I see y'all motherfuckers in a minute. G Money, what up, man? Wookie Father in the building. Toby still on.
Yeah.
Manny in the building. Sandra, what's going on? He said, I haven't seen the
Oh,
kitchen
yeah.
background in a minute. Word. The kitchen background is definitely. We were just, me and Luke was just talking. Like, yo, you want to blur the background? I was like, nah, this shit classic, bro. This legendary right here.
You need to just take a snapshot of that and just throw it up, man. So even if it's dirty, you can just throw that.
Make it look like it's something. Make it look like it's something. Make it look like it's something. God, that shit hit me
Yep.
already. Shit. But what else be going on? Like I haven't fucked with really the comic shit in a minute. What's been going on with that shit?
Blind bags, man. Freaking motherfucker. Blind bags and absolute Batman. And turn it up, man.
You know,
And well, all I can say is definitely Marvel has shit bet this year, right?
really,
Nobody really gives a fuck about Marvel right now because DC and Mark Spears, they coming out bat swinging. I don't know how they're gonna do in 2026, but 24, 25, that was all about Spears and this absolute Batman shit. We can take it over 2025. Now they had absolute Superman and absolute Wonder Woman. People haven't been all up and about it. But I've been selling this shit. I still got a whole bunch of number ones and still been selling this shit. Still
yeah,
got a bunch of blind bags and selling this shit. But
you snagged those Jim Lee for me from cheap because you told me they was going for $100. I was like, get the fuck out of here. And then I was like, nobody. I put them shits on Instagram for $50. Nobody snatched them. I see them shits going for $99.
Yeah,
you called it first. Say, hey, take 2 for $100. I don't give a fuck. I'm trying to move all this shit, bro.
yep.
All of it. I want this shit down.
Boom, yeah.
I
You
want,
probably got to put it in the storage and shit, right? You got to pay for storage.
son,
Right?
I was gonna get a store. I was gonna get a storage facility, right? I had purchased it. I had purchased a storage facility. I got good deals, like $80 a month. Then I'm looking at 56 short boxes and 15 long boxes. I'm like, bro, I'm not moving this shit. I'm not gonna do this shit. Let's be realistic. I wasn't moving this shit, bro. By myself, nah. Fuck. I tried to get my nephew to help me. He wasn't having no parts of that shit. So
What's tough is organizing that shit because like even if you just started throwing shit up on eBay, then you got to go back and try to remember where all the shit is and all the fucking boxes and everything. So
that's like I said, I was gonna ship your Batman books today, but it's gonna be like Monday, Thursday, something like that. I got you.
Yeah,
it's gonna be a minute. It's gonna be a minute.
I don't know if there's a possibility you could just send a shit to CGC. We might have to talk about that.
I don't even got my CGC account no more, bro. That shit gone.
Yes, you see go. But so I've been trying to do the same thing like you've been doing, consolidating more like organizing all my books and shit, right? So because here's what was crazy is that you remember that whole government shutdown thing,
Yeah.
right? All of a sudden, my freaking eBay store was just going off the fucking chain. People just buying all types of random shit. I didn't even remember putting up there since like 4 or 5 years ago. Then I got to try and fucking find this shit. So I'm trying to organize it, and I figured something out. You ever heard of a NFC tag?
No, what the fuck is that?
Okay, so let me see if I can. Yeah. All right. So you see this thing, right? This is just looks like a little piece of paper, but it's actually like a little dot.
Okay.
Right? And this dot actually, I don't know if you can see it, but it's got like a little chip.
Okay.
It's thin as fuck, but it's got like a little chip. Right? And then what you can do is, you can load all this information on there, right? Like list, like, hey, I've got absolute bat. Like you want to put inside, hey, in this box, I've got like absolute Batman. I've got Superman. I've got Spider-Man. But whatever, right? And then you just take this little, because it's a sticker, right? You just put the sticker on the freaking box. And then when you're looking for shit later on, you take your phone and you put it up to the sticker, and then boom, it tells you everything that's on the sticker that you've already loaded in that box.
Man, I wish I had that shit when I fucking started making the fucking box. I had to throw shit in the box and just fucking forget about it. And then when the shit hits that fucking hot 10 list, I'm like, oh, man, I got the book, but I don't know where the fuck.
Hey, you got the book. I don't know where the fuck it is. Right? Yeah.
And by the time I do find it, the heat done died out of the motherfucker. So I can,
Look, man, the comic collector 6361 says he just tosses all his shitty spec books in the garage. Yeah.
Like, yo, the garage is the next place, bro. Like, my basement. I put everything in the basement, bro. And I'm just waiting for some guy to come like, yo, I'll give you $10,000 to buy your whole shit, and I'm like, here, come pick this shit up, and and be done with it because
Yeah. That shit's worth more than I've seen you done.
I know that shit. I know that shit worth more than that. I
You
put
sold more than that in one day when we were. What was the name of the show we were doing?
fucking whatnot, bro. I sold $10,000 worth of shit on whatnot in fucking 4 hours. I went back to work like motherfucker. I don't want to be here. I'm glad my wife convinced me to stay because comics ain't selling for shit right now. You hear me? It's so hard to move some shit. Shout out to my man Webster, and my man Dr. K. They came through. They bought mad shit. They bought mad shit. Like I said, bro, it's crazy. Word.
Yeah. So yeah, not necessarily because Mikey.
He said, "I need a hell of word."
It is. It's a
He's I need that hell. I feel you, bro. It should be like that sometimes, my guy.
But I mean, it's neither here nor there with a comic store because I've been selling the shit of fucking comics during that freaking shutdown. But I will say that there's more money and more value in toys. That's where it's been at, man. Freaking fuck, I've been selling the fucking they call it the Jurassic Park Hammond collection, freaking
Toys.
dinosaurs and shit. What else? Oh, fucking K-pop Demon Hunters. Even though the shit isn't even out yet, people been trying to buy that shit off my
With the
freaking site.
toys?
Mm-hmm. Yep. And what else? What else? There's this little, there's this egg, right? And this freaking egg, when you open this shit up, it fucking the dinosaur just fucking hatches and shit, like a real fucking dinosaur and shit. People been
Fucking
buying the shit out of that.
Tamagotchi shit? The fuck?
Yeah, and then it's like okay, it hatches and everything, right? But you can't put it back in the egg. But it's like a remote control dinosaur and shit inside. And Silver Surfer and all the other shit is. But yeah, I mean, fucking, and it's weird because I'm all about comics, but toys are where it's at because people love their fucking toys, and toys are just easier to pack, right? I don't have to put it inside another freaking bag and everything. If I can find a box that it fits, put your little fucking thing, your little paper in there, boom, tape it up. That's it. Maybe 50 seconds to freaking tape it up. A lot quicker than fucking around with comics and everything, right? But
Shit.
but like you've been saying, the thing is finding a place for it, organizing it.
Find a place for it, organizing this shit. This shit is it's just too fucking much. It's just too fucking much. So the reason why I left comics, it's several reasons, but it's not what people think it might be. But we'll get into it. Like it was. First of all, my work schedule was crazy, and work is good. I'm loving my job. Do pretty good at my job. I love it. I have a good time at my job, and that took away a lot. You know what I'm saying? That took away a lot of time because when I come home, I'm tired. I don't really want to do shit. And then I started looking at like what's going on with comics. Like you said, it was like a lot of the blind bag shit. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing wrong with the blind bag shit because when you first do it, it be hitting, but then everybody want to do it. Everybody do. I heard they got like blind bags for Daredevil #1. Like, what the fuck for?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, and then the monsters blind bags. I mean, I'm still in a group where people still chat comics. I heard the first one was crazy. Heard people went crazy. Like they were like ripping early, and it was a whole big thing about motherfuckers ripping early or some shit. Like, and then I heard like the Christmas shit came out. I heard it came out like this week.
Yeah.
And
right.
Is it doing as good as the Halloween ones or not?
That's the only thing I don't know. Like I sold 50, but I sold them like pre-FOC, right? And so all the ones that I had in house, I sold out of those. Now the interesting thing is I went to Philly on Friday, like randomly went to fucking Philly, and I actually went to a comic book store. Longest I've been in a comic book store in like a minute, right? And I found two of those freaking winter fucking blind bags, and I found an absolute Batman number 4, or whatever it was, the one with that new absolute Joker. I found it was just
That's his
boom.
first appearance. It's like 4, right? It ain't just 10 shit, right?
Yeah, yeah. So there's money in them hills, man. There's just Wednesday Warren it.
They still
But
do that shit?
yeah, well, they're still out there doing that shit. Freaking, I don't know if they're freaking getting ready to fight in line and shit like they used
Nah,
to.
that was the old school shit. That
Yeah,
shit.
man.
Them
So,
days gone for me, bro. Them days gone.
yeah.
And then another thing, you know what I'm saying? The elephant in the room, you know what I mean? The comic drama. I'm not a fan of comic drama. You know what I'm saying? But if that's the direction the hobby went, just so be it. That really to me it ain't really productive. Now all that assholes in the world that need to be exposed, yeah, yeah, it is. But I don't want to focus on that. My whole shit when we started drinking chat, like I want to focus on the good times. Let's having a good time. Let's just kick it back, have some drinks, talking shit about comics, which we did well, which we did really well. But
Yeah.
it's when you put a light on the drama, it's going to cause other people to put light on the drama. Then more people going to want to follow your successful formula. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Other people going to follow that same formula. Then it's just everybody turning against everybody. Then I had to fall back from that shit. I was like, nah, this that ain't that ain't what I signed up for. You know what I'm saying? And then
It wasn't worth it, man.
I
But
seen it right on the wall when the motherfucking COVID checks stopped coming. And motherfuckers stopped buying. I went from making a lot of money and whatnot, and then I had that when the motherfuckers said they were stopping the checks, that next show, I was like, that right on the motherfucking wall. It's about to. I wouldn't call it a crash. It was more of a market correction. You feel me?
yeah. Manic Comic Collector 6361 says that he's been making a lot of good money
Man,
selling
yo,
Pokemon cards.
man,
Yeah.
man, man, man was definitely one of the ones that he tried to put me on, but I couldn't figure that shit out. Him and Josh, shout out to my man Josh. He might come through in a minute. Matter of fact, him and Josh had started the whole shit was how to flip Pokemon cards, and
It's kind of crazy right now.
they had a lot of hits. They had a lot of hits, and Pokemon is it's popping right now. I just can't do it. I got
But
found.
but you know what's getting crazy about Pokemon right now? There's a certain set, right? Like from the first generation that people understood. Like, hey, you got to get that freaking Charizard or whatever, right? People understood that, right? But now what's going on is people are going back to that first generation, and those cards that you can find plenty enough of, they're doing the math and they're saying, hey, let's buy the shit out of all these other cards,
So my
right?
man Steve told me the same shit. The motherfucker bought up all the cheap penny cards. Motherfucker trying to make complete sets, and now
Yep.
they control the market, and now they
Yep.
can mark this shit up.
I said that shit years ago. I was like, hey, all you got to really do, if you're worried about making these comics, right? We know that, hey, probably they might print like 10,000 or 15,000, right? It used to be easier because the retailers would send it back to the publisher for their money back and everything. But now the freaking stores are buying this shit. Guess what? You're fucking stuck with it, right? Trying to find a place for it. I was like, so what you used to be able to do is you used to be able to freaking just keep buying it. You want your absolute Batman fucking has you wear something, just gotta keep buying it. Anytime it comes up cheap, keep buying it. Just wait, just keep buying that shit. But I don't think people are seeing the math on that right now. So,
I
but
mean,
yeah,
shit.
yeah, it's definitely what, because I saw it once. I was like, oh, that's kind of crazy. But then now it's like a lot of different cards, man. People rolling up with like 2,000 cards. Like, you get to control the market, which is kind of crazy. Like,
What what what
especially the
what
first generation.
what's going on with store variants? That shit is still a thing.
It is, man, and it's what's ruined the whole freaking market, in my opinion, right? Because once again, I remember back in the day when if you wanted to store a variant, you had to go to a comic book convention to get it. Right? So if
That's
that
another thing.
store was
Yeah.
in freaking Denver, you had to go to that Denver Comic Con to freaking get it. Then maybe you might get some later. You wanted one day. came out in freaking San Diego, boom, you had to freaking go to San Diego to get that shit. Now people are freaking getting excited about waking up at midnight. I can do who to fucking get on it. All right, so hey, let's welcome to the freaking stage. Precious. Oh, that's Remo. What's going on, dog?
Remo, what's going on?
Yo, send the link to my IG because you sent it to my phone, so I don't want to be on my phone. I want to do it.
I got you. Why don't you just
I
copy
think
and paste it?
I think I put it in the link for the guys.
Yeah, he sent it. Mel sent it to my personal tags. Yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah,
What,
Yo,
but
I'm like, yo.
I put it in the Insta chat as well.
All right.
The political joint.
Yeah, put it. Yeah. Hold on, I got you. Hold on.
Uh, let's see. D Money Rock 1515 says that the Battle Beast linebacks were my favorite. Scored a lot of good hits. Yeah.
Yo, remember I ordered a few. I ordered what 100 joints. I sold the whole box. I didn't feel like opening shit. I sold the whole box for $400. I'm not ripping off these motherfuckers. I'm not doing that.
Yeah. Like a couple of weeks later, Mel was like, "Yep, I'm done."
Yeah, and as a matter of fact, that the fucking Ronald McDonald I seen this shit. I haven't even opened that box yet, bro.
What?
That's the last shit I bought for you. That shit.
Yeah.
And I should have bought 100 of them absolute Joker bullshits. I should have bought 100 of them shits.
Yeah. Yeah. You talking about the Absolute Batman or the one with Absolute Joker?
The one with the Absolute Joker. What are they going for? Like $20 a piece now?
I've seen it on eBay now for like 13, 14, something like that.
Oh, so I really didn't miss the boat on that shit. So, another thing I want to talk about, like, yo, remember when, kind of going back to what you said, when going to the convention to get the exclusives, that was the shit. Now it's a New York Comic Con exclusive, but you sell them shits on the website 4 days before the motherfucking show. So why would I go to the motherfucking show? I went to Comic Con this year to say what up to all the people. I had Big Leg came through, McClay came through. I met with a whole bunch of cool people. The kid Hell Destroyer Comics, Baby Chaos, she was mad cool. It was just a good for like next year. I'm gonna do the same shit. I'm not going to the con. I'm just gonna hang out with my peoples.
That's what I'm saying, and because I think because you're talking about the New York Comic Con, right?
So New York Comic Con, word.
Yeah. Because I think you had emailed me or messaged me late about it. So, because I got like all these people freaking emailing me like, hey, there's this event for retail or just this event and everything. I was like, and I think I sent an email out to you and Al, and you came back late, like, hey, what's going on with this thing? It's like, deadline's already good. So yeah, let's next time they put it out. Let's
Yeah,
go ahead and get
I go to that shit because they give free drinks, so I'm definitely gonna. DT, what up, baby? Mr. I Tribe, what's going on? We got a lot of names. Kingdom and Nerds is in the building. You know what I'm saying? Yo, this is I missed it. This still kind of fun and shit. You know what I mean? Oh, the Pokemon One Piece.
Let's say the client and One Piece. So One Piece is a manga cartoon that's been going for ages. I mean, I think it's like on
that's the pirate
volume 1000. Yeah, it's like on volume like 1086 or something crazy like that.
It's the pirate motherfucker.
Yeah. You can't. I dare you to go ahead and say and try and watch it on Netflix. You'll never get freaking done. But they did. But there's the cartoon, and then they just started doing a live action. I think season 2 for the live action is supposed to come out pretty soon. But they also have a Pokemon type freaking card game, and there was actually a card where it was like Pokemon and One Piece, or was it Pokemon and One Piece? Yeah, I think it was like a crossover of Pokemon and One Piece all like on one freaking card. So that's out there, and people kind of decide whether to freaking go in or not. Let's see, everybody ordered
it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's been a long time. You just look because I think what's going to happen with between you, me, Mel is I think we're going to. We'll still talk about the comic shit every once in a while, but there's so much other stuff that's out there.
Yeah,
There's so much other stuff to talk to. What about this it shit, man? This dairy shit.
that shit was dope, bro. That shit. Matter of fact,
Yo,
me and the
going
missus
crazy on social media right now.
we just went
Everybody
back
talking
and
about it.
watched 'cause we seen part 1 and part 2, but we was like, oh, she was alright. But then we watched the dairy shit, and we went back to part 1 and part 2. We was like, oh, okay. The dairy shit. I watched episode 1 in the humble. Like, we watched this shit, see what's about. And then when motherfuckers told me that Dick Halloran from The Shining, he was in it. I was like, okay, let me fuck with this. And the brother who played Dick Halloran in that shit, he did a fucking fabulous job.
Absolutely fantastic freaking job, man. Freaking because you could see like why by the time you get to the hotel, like,
Yeah, he all
he
fucked
just
up.
wants he just wants to go to a hotel and fuck some bitches, man, and just chill out,
Word.
let the ghosts do what the ghosts do. Just like, hey, let's leave me the fuck alone, And then I think the only other joint that he shows up in is Doctor Sleep, which is like the sequel to The Shining.
And I like that. I people. Shout out my man Nick Hart. He hated her. He said that shit was trash. I was like, that shit was alright. That shit was alright.
Pretty good. And what was interesting is I actually um, listened to it on tape like years before they did the freaking movie, and you know what? It was actually pretty good. I liked it.
What is Doctor Sleep shit? Is there a third part? Because I know Stephen King. He made a whole fucking universe now. Like all this shit connected.
Oh yeah, that dude. In fact, there's some comics out there. I forget the name of the freaking
Dark
comics that
Tower.
are out there. Yeah,
Dark Tower. That's like the main shit.
because that I think that goes more into like the gods and everything.
Mm-hmm.
And I think
that's what it was. It's like an evil god,
he is
an evil
or
entity.
he's one of those. He's like a 4D entity that's stuck in a 3D world, right?
Right.
And of course, he wants to get out, but in order to try and escape this 3D world, he needs to feed,
Feed
right?
or fear.
He needs, well, he, in order to make it taste good, that's when he makes you scared and everything, and then he can feed on you, right? So he's just building all this fuel up and everything. Some of it he has to store so he can wake up again. Some of it so
Mm-hmm.
that he can eventually escape. But he doesn't. But everything because of this, we don't know whether it's because of prison or just where he is. He's everything for him is just like all out of whack and everything. As far as the timeline, and
Also,
people are yeah, people are doing all types of theories on whether time matters to him or it doesn't matter to him. Was like,
he said
well,
it. He's like, yo, he said time don't matter to me. So yo, this is when those kids killed me, but did they really kill me or was it the beginning? I don't remember. He's like,
right.
he also
So
fucking shit.
yeah, and it's kind of funny because here's what I know. Um, Stephen King took a quantum physics freaking textbook and says, "Oh yeah, that's freaking good," and put that into the freaking character for Derry, right? So they could talk about it and everything. And if there's anybody out there on social media that claims they understand how this shit works, they are full of shit. Unless you got a PhD in nuclear physics, full of shit, right? Because until they got it figured out, you ain't got to figure it out.
See, my whole question is this: they want to weaponize it. How the fuck you gonna weaponize it? He don't want to be weaponized. What the fuck is you doing?
It's folly, man. It's absolute freaking folly that oh man, I've got these freaking guns. Of course I can. You ain't got a handle on nothing, man.
And I don't want to spoil it, but I didn't like the ending of part 2. I felt part 1 was way better than part 2. Part 2 dragged like a motherfucker. And what the fuck was Ben doing the whole time? He was just in Derry walking around like, motherfucker, get dirty, motherfucker, get busy. Everybody else getting busy, just walking around town, running around the library and shit. But again, I don't want to spoil shit, but I'm pretty sure everybody's seen it.
If you haven't seen it by now, you better get on it because the next TV show that's coming up is the part 2 of final season of Stranger Things.
Nah,
Right?
miss me with that bullshit.
Yeah. But here's the thing though. The universe, they're not the same universe, but they're working on the same concept. Whereas, hey, there's this other world, and there are these beings that they're not on the same type of time we're on. Like they're 40, once again, they're 40 beings. They just sometimes get stuck in the 3D world, and you got these little kids running around trying to figure out what the fuck is going on, and doing all the and because look, little kids, their brains are a little bit more neuroplastic than the rest of us as old fuck. Like you tell me that how fucking clouds run around in the sewers and killing people, I'm like, yo, shut the fuck up, man, take the
Mhm.
fucking meds, you know. But because they're kids, like, oh, you fucking clown are killing people. They're like, yeah, of course, yeah, the motherfucker was in my closet last night. Yeah, it makes sense to me.
I like Stranger Things. I like part one. I mean season one. Then season
Season
two,
one's
I
is
was
good.
like, what was the season he had the fucking little monster and it grew up? Was that season two or was that the end of season one?
I think,
Dart, what the fuck his name was?
yeah. So it wasn't season. It wasn't the last season. It was the season before last. Because the
Nah,
season,
no,
yeah, because
because
the
season one
season
he
before,
how many seasons is
yeah,
it? Five?
I think there's five, right? Because the season before last, that was the one. Well, the last season that was the one with Vecna, right? The dude that was grew up with well, who grew up at home and then he ended up being the worker that got Levin to do a whole bunch of bullshit within that little things asylum, whatever you want to call it.
Matthew Modine?
Per se, you know?
Matthew Modine, the actor Matthew Modine, he played the guy. Like, I heard the name back there, but I don't
Yeah.
know who the fuck he is.
Peter Manure says he thinks it's season three. Yeah, I think
Nah,
so too.
I know for damn sure I ain't making season three.
Because I'm trying to remember what was in season two. Because I know at one point,
Who's that? That
no,
Remo?
season two. Yeah, because if I remember correctly, season two that was the one where it was revealed that 11 was actually living with dude, and
What was the season motherfuckers dressed up like Ghostbuster? That's when I turned the shit off. That
I
was
think that
season
was
two.
season two. That was season two.
Then
Yeah.
I know for damn sure I ain't making season two. Sorry, couldn't do it. It just got I don't know. Just it's the same thing with the boys. I love boys season one. I didn't have a problem with season two. I just didn't watch it. I just couldn't. I don't work. I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, because when you're tired, man, come
We
home and
tired.
try to watch the
Yeah.
shows, man. You just like you ain't got the patience for none of that shit. So
But you know what's good though? Landman with Billy Bob Thornton.
okay, I've heard
That shit
good
come
things
up.
about it.
That shit is fire. That shit. That's a good motherfucking TV shit. From the dude Tyler Sheridan. I heard he makes some good shit too. I heard people hate it. I tried to watch that Yellowstone bullshit. I was like, nah. But Landman, that shit is fire.
It's just like The Sopranos. Like you got to start at the beginning, or else you get too far into it. It's like I'm not trying to catch up.
Shout out to my man Ripper. Shout out to my man Van Ripper in the building. That's my man right there. Yo, give my man Van a follow. He is one of the most knowledgeable people when it comes to finance shit. And I wish I had money and I would follow his algorithm. He's a bad boy. So Van, put your IG in the link there. Have people, trust me, he'll make you some money. He made me a couple of dollars. I'm trying to tell you, just follow my man. He know what the fuck he talking about. I ain't just talking shit because he here. He know what the fuck he doing.
Mel, I'm gonna have to say that you are talking shit because in between. So remember, so during COVID, everybody all of a sudden was like these financial gurus and shit.
No, hold on. You too. You told me about that UAMY shit, man, bro.
But yeah, that popped off. So, but yeah, I'm gonna give props to Brian McClay who pulled out that Nvidia shit, right? That shit's still fucking hot, still going freaking strong. Mel, you pulled out Carnival, right? And Carnival, I think it was at like $7 or $8 when you told us about Carnival. It is now like 18 to 20. The only thing that you messed up on is you didn't explain about the dividends, and you probably didn't know that there are benefits, right, to Carnival, right? So
Definitely.
if you have 100 of them motherfuckers, guess what? You are as a part carrying investor, if you want to go on a cruise, you get freaking Carnival cash to spend on the fucking Carnival.
Well, I'm gonna
Had I
tell.
known that shit, yeah, I would have
I'm
spent
gonna
my COVID money on that
I'm
shit.
gonna tell you from experience. You don't want to go on a Carnival Cruise.
Yeah, not right now, man.
Now let me not talk shit about Carnival because me and the missus went on we went to a Carnival Cruise. We had a good time, but the legends are true. That shit ratchet as fuck. Let me be honest.
You want to go on? Yeah, you want to get your exercise by fighting? Yeah, you might want to freaking go to Carnival Cruise. I've never been on one.
Nah,
The missus won't let me go on one.
You know what it is? Because you can't give a bunch of free liquor to motherfuckers on a boat. It ain't a good idea, bro. Sometimes it ain't a good idea. You don't want to give free liquor to just people in the club anyway. But on a boat, nah, you don't want to do that. You don't want to do that. It got fucked up with it. But all in all, I had a great time. And you don't want to get locked up overseas because you ain't never come home.
Mm-hmm. or in international water.
Up in the room and shit. But I think another problem is that the Wi-Fi is all fucked up, right?
Oh, Wi-Fi super. They make you. They'll tell you in the boat, like, all right, listen, the Wi-Fi's fucked up. You should pay for the Wi-Fi. But you pay for the Wi-Fi's still fucked up.
Yep. Right. So if I can't get on the internet, Wi-Fi, like sometimes, hey, I would rather just stay in the fucking room. The Wi-Fi fucked up. Guess what I'm going to do? I'm going to go on a boat. Fucking cause trouble.
Yeah.
You know,
I'm gonna go cut
Wi-Fi's
it up.
fucked up, but I gotta get my money's worth somewhere.
I'm gonna go cut up out there. I'm gonna be either up in the bar. I'm gonna be at the dance floor, whatever. I'm gonna be doing something, and it's gonna get progressively worse.
Oh, DT said I told the business is like V. Lucas said, "Yo, we've been working. We've been living life.
For sure."
But
we tried to come back like 2 or 3 times.
It didn't work. It didn't work. I don't know why it didn't work. It just didn't work. The reason why Drunken Chat fell, I take full blame for that. You know what I'm saying? That's on me. The why we didn't blow up the way we were supposed to blow up, I take full responsibility for that. That's on me. Same thing with how May We Help Yourself. How May We Help Yourself should have been the illest shit of all time.
It's not finished. So, I mean, it's on hiatus. That's all.
Nah, I ain't doing that.
Yeah, I mean, it could be for whatever. You know what I'm saying? Remember, like you just said, there's a lot of other stuff out there.
That's what me and Luke was just talking about. If we were to do this shit,
I'm saying, like, there's a lot of other stuff out there, and people like to buy it. You know, they don't. You know, comic books is one thing. I'm sure they spend their money on other things too.
I mean, like I said, I was going through the reasons why I love comics, and like I'm gonna do that shit like periodic. I'm doing that shit in pieces.
Yeah,
so motherfuckers just can't clip my shit and just make it a linear type thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So another reason was again, like where's this going? Titty books is the shit there. Everyone's just selling titty books for no reason.
Yeah, see, that's another thing, man.
You just throwing titties on Dora and hope for it to sell it. And fame. What is this fame shit like? Let me
shit. Yeah.
Let me start. Let me talk about the fame shit. No Mas. Shout out to my man No Mas. He was the only motherfucker who was doing this shit, and nobody gave a fuck about it. Either you bought him or you didn't. But to go back to what I was saying before about how the beef shit, whatever, and they take motherfucker formula and everybody want to do the same shit, same thing with the bomb bag. No Mas
run the shit out of it.
No Mas was the first motherfucker doing the fame stuff, and it was cool. And everybody want to do the fame stuff. You got fame of motherfuckers I never even heard of before. Like, why the fuck? Who the fuck is this? Why the fuck you get a fucking fame? And what the fuck is in these fame books? Is it real stories? Like
they try to cancel that shit.
They did. I ain't seen the fame book in a minute. But you know what? No man still do him. He's still true to his shit because he was the first motherfucker doing this shit.
Well, I mean, if you what is the whole nah.
Now clone shit coming up soon. Clone shit coming up soon, Nathan. My man, what up?
Like what is the whole knock on it? Is I thought it was they don't want you drawing like homage pictures, or they don't want you drawing like the same picture, or they don't want you using an artist's artwork in a book.
So
the artist is working with the publisher to kind of put that kind of like sketchbook or whatever.
Are they working with? Are they working like if you got like from my understanding, and I totally could be wrong. You got like an Arnold Schwarzenegger fame.
Mm-hmm.
Is it about Arnold Schwarzenegger in the book?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to hear. Is it just the cover that is supposed to be the artist thing, and inside is somebody else's random pictures, or like, is it all of the cover art? Whoever did the cover of the Fame book did all of the art inside of the book. Because I've never heard of them, I've never seen them. I don't know how to buy them. I don't even follow it. I just know that it was like a big thing in the last few months where certain people were coming out and kind of speaking out against it, saying it was like bullshit and we shouldn't, people shouldn't be like
buying them.
Yeah, like, you know what I mean? Like, don't buy into that shit. Like, we're not supporting this shit no more. If they ever were, I don't know. They were just like, it ain't cool no more.
I don't think Lucas knows. He's looking at us like we're crazy.
Yeah, I mean, all I know is that the legalities of it is, so you put this fan book together, you got shit in there that the person never fucking did. Then all of a sudden, the person goes into does a movie or a TV show or whatever, right? And you put this bullshit fan book together without the permission of that person or the freaking company. You go ahead and do something that's very similar to what's in the fucking fan book. They go out and do something. Now they get to sue you, to the original person that it should be going to. And it's so crazy that they can freaking do that now. So that's why they're so very protective. That's why motherfuckers got. That's why Marvel's got like 1,000 different freaking Spider-Man. Right now, right? That's why there's so many freaking different Batmans and freaking different Jokers, because a lot of these IPs, their IPs ran out or either ran out last year or going to run out within the next 2 years, right?
Oh, like the Willie Steamboat Willie shit or whatever the fuck.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And Joker's about to run out, and
Batman ran out. Popeye ran out last year. Winnie the Pooh ran out. And all you got to do is type in horror and any type of, and people are just going crazy with it. Right? And that's fine, right? If they want to, but the problem is, what if one day that company that owns Winnie the Pooh or Popeye just changes their minds and decide they want to freaking do something with it? Well, now that person that did the scary whatever Popeye can now sue them, right? Because I forget what was the shit that they just did
with
with
Winnie the
Popeye.
Pooh. I love Popeye.
Yeah,
no, but
you know why they did that shit. We know why they did that, because they're so afraid that, okay, if they don't try and put Popeye in all types of crazy. If you read the comic book, you understand the covers. You understand that if they don't do that, somebody's going to be able to sue the Popeye people, whoever owns IP right now, because it's all fucked. And the courts haven't been able to figure out this IP shit. They're just throwing shit against the wall right now.
Yeah, I think to me it seems like a waste of time. I mean, I guess, I don't know.
But
Trust me, there are a bunch of jobless people that got nothing better to do than sue right now.
But again, it's like you all right. You're in the business. You're in life to make money, and that's cool. You know what I'm saying? But not every dollar's a good dollar, bro. You know what I'm saying? Not every dollar's a good dollar.
I see it from sometimes the artist perspective, because I don't want anybody using my stuff regardless. Like,
oh yeah, for sure.
I don't own it or not. Like, it's my shit. Like, don't go and take my shit and try and make a buck off of it. If I'm fucked up, like let me get my, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
but
throw me a couple dollars.
Yeah, I get it. But I just think that like the books at the time were like Kingdom of Nerds said. I do remember those Taylor Swift books. Like, people were putting Taylor Swift on the front of books, and then
putting titties in Taylor Swift.
Was it all Taylor Swift all through the book though? Just different poses and stuff in the pictures. No comment, just pictures.
No idea. I never opened up.
That's what I mean. So for that, I'm like, if it's the cover, I never understood the whole like drawing a comic cover with somebody else's character and then selling it and making money off of it. I get the concept, but I didn't understand how people were accepting of it inside of like the comment and actually collected it. Because to me, that's like pressing up a bunch of Adidas t-shirts and then going and selling them outside of a concert or whatever. You know what I mean? Like,
Right, some semi bootleg shit.
yeah, you know what I mean. So I get it. I get the hustle about it, and I understand it. But it generally would be frowned upon, even in the streets. If you got a bootleg Gucci shirt on, like fools are gonna be like, "Dude, you didn't go buy the real Gucci shirt. You got a bootleg Gucci on. You got Canal Street or whatever." You know, so it's like, why was it okay within the comic community for it to be accepted and people were chasing them if they really were like it was a thing, like it's a thing, but now the law which might make it go up higher because now it's against the law to do it. It'll make them more worth money, I would think. But why was it
I mean, well, you're hitting some great freaking points, because so I'll give you a great example is, I don't know if you guys remember the Ocasio Cortez AOC, right?
I remember that
And
the
you had
Justice
the
League
Wonder
shit.
Woman.
Yeah, the Wonder Woman
AOC
shit.
Wonder Woman, right? And nobody cared about that book until they sent a cease and desist. Right. Then all of a sudden that bag jumped up to $600.
That's what I was kind of hoping they was doing with that McDonald's bullshit. They never did it, and now it's just in the box.
No, they did. Well, see, gotta remember what fucked it up was there was the one they first said it was going to be limited to like 5,000 or maybe 7,000 or 8,000, right? Then when they finally came up with it, no, they bumped it up to 10,000. And not only did they do that, but then they came up with the toga variant of it. So they fucked they fucked the whole game up.
Right? Yeah, fucked the whole game.
Don't come up with the original number and then stick with the original number no matter what, right? If you want to do a second print later on, that's fine, but don't come out with that at the same time that you come out with the original shit that you promised everybody. Right? But I think, like, going back, I think that's the strategy of some of these guys, and them copying and putting some of these, famous artists and everything, is that they're hoping that they get sued or that they get a cease and desist letter, so they can say, "Hey, we got a cease and desist letter," and then everybody's going to be rushed. Because look, the biggest thing that I showed during the shutdown was that I think it was, you guys in the chat can remind me of what the title was. I think it was like a Nightwing book. It was
the fruit. Suggestive Nightwing books.
So I don't know if you guys remember, Charlie Kirk, rest in peace, who got shot while he was having a talk. And then one of the artists of one of the DC books goes, something absolutely freaking crazy, right? Absolutely crazy. So then DC, who had already sent the shit out, right? I was literally had it, at the freaking office, chilling and waiting for that freaking Wednesday to start sending it out to everybody. They said, "Oh, we're going to freaking cancel this freaking book. Issues 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh yeah.
Do not send out issue number 1.
In
fact, we're going to refund you all the money for it. Do not put it out." Guess what? Because we're still selling it.
Yeah.
It was like it was going up to like $30 to $50 for that shit, right?
Yeah.
That is the strategy that some of these guys are going for. They're hoping that there's going to be some type of cease and desist letter, or somebody's going to say, "Don't send it out." That way, that people will have that boot. It's not bootleg, but it's like, "Hey, please don't send this shit out." And sure enough, I think it was the foil cover that sold a lot. Go ahead, Mel.
What the fuck? Oh, yo, Brucifer, I sent you the link because you can probably. Like it's a Brucifer. He still got his ear to the street about what's going on. I want to know what the Mark Spears shit is like. I mean, I was kind of around like that. I seen that he was blowing up out of nowhere. Then I found a whole bunch of Spawn things for like $2, and I sold them for like $40 a piece. Is he like he's like taking over the world? Like I see motherfuckers like you ready to fight for this motherfucker. Yes. What the fuck?
In fact, I think you were.
It's almost like a cult.
Yeah, so I think the last time we seen you, Mel, Yeah, I think the last time we seen it, I tried to give you a breakdown because I did the math, right? I took
Mhm.
all the ones from 2024 and the ones up to that 2025, and I said, hey, incentives are fucking dead right now.
Mm-hmm.
Period.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Um, the ones that are doing really good are the one-on-ones. Cover A's are doing absolutely well, and it's being pushed by Mark fucking Spears, who was doing some absolutely crazy shit. And even crazier was they weren't titty books. Right? He had maybe one you could maybe consider a titty book, and which was like one of his breakouts, which was the Bride of Frankenstein joint. She had a little bit of cleavage showing, but it was still fantastic, absolutely freaking gorgeous piece of work. Um, I'm still trying to get one in 9.8. I think I got one in like a 9.0 or some shit. Absolutely fantastic piece of freaking work. And then from there, he's just been stacking. Right? People don't care whether it's 250 or 1 in 1,000. People are just freaking going after these freaking books because the art is so fantastic. I don't. I got copies. I think I've only read maybe 2 or 3 issues. Yeah, but horror. That's I love freaking horror. I love freaking great art, and they
Are,
just been hitting.
are they buying the books? Because I mean, we all buy the books because of the cover. Let's be fucking honest.
Yeah, yeah.
They're
Only,
buying all of them, man.
but
All of them.
his shit is alright. You know what I'm
They're
saying?
buying all. They're buying the A covers, the B covers, C covers, all the way up.
So he's
Right.
a top artist right now.
He's the top. Fuck Momoko. Fuck
Fuck
Adams.
Momongo. Fuck Adam Hughes.
Fuck all those guys.
Okay.
Mark Spears
They're
is
not
doing it
putting
right now.
out. They're not putting out shit monthly like he is.
Oh no, they are.
Well, but I mean,
They
like
are.
not on
Their
big
shit
books.
just ain't selling.
But
Yeah.
his shit fire like that on a visual level. Fuck with Momogo.
Yeah.
Fuck with Hughes.
Because all those
her
people
all
already
ass
got their lanes. You know what I mean? Like they're not trying to.
You can only draw a black cat in a black costume on a freaking on top of a tower so many freaking times with the tits showing, right? And I think it is a answer to, hey, okay, once or twice titties and ass, per year is fine, but every month you're giving us the same shit: titties, ass, titties, ass, titties, ass, and there's no context to any of that shit. So let's see.
His is at least themed, and then it kind of stops, and then it starts some other shit.
Yeah,
Spears
Spears
is
is
hot,
hot.
dude.
Dude, before he covers like it's nothing. Yeah,
But he's using art from his cards, though. It's not like he's drawing new shit. Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't know.
But I don't think everybody has access to all of the stuff. Is what I'm saying. Like, if he is using the art from the cards, right? Like the cards are then valuable because everybody don't got the cards.
Again, I'm just going off like half of what I read. That's why I want to give Brucifer here, Kingdom of Nerds here. He know about shit way more than.
Yeah, I just see what I own on there, and then when they be like, these things are going crazy. Like, if I go to my LCS and they got some, I get them. Or if my guy's like, hey, I ordered this many. Do you want me to sit some aside for you? I'll say yeah. Just because, you know what I mean? Like every time I've got them, it's just cool to open them up for me. And then the books, if they come out and they're cool, like it's cool. Oh, I got like some shit that looks like a refractor, or this shit is, a subset. Like it's kind of like opening baseball cards.
That's what it is. Like if you prey on gambling, like gambling is some real shit.
Yeah, but that's what it is. Like you're opening up the pack, and it's like, what did I get? Like it's one of the books. You're gonna get one of the books, so it's like it just depends which one you get.
And like I said on Instagram, I didn't create blind bags. I'm not gonna say I was the first motherfucker to do the shit, but when I did it before this craze in comics, you know what I'm saying? The Melmart packs, the fucking bad motherfucker packs. They were fun. I made sure I'd say a pack is worth $500. I make sure I put $1,000 worth of shit in a pack. You know what I'm saying? Remember the box we gave away? The box was worth like $2 at the time. It was worth like $2,000. We gave that shit away. You know what I'm saying?
These are one bag, one book.
What the
blind bag?
One book.
Yeah, it's just one book.
One
Nah,
book.
you,
Yep.
nah, you wild.
You know what I'm saying?
Wow. You wild.
But
One book,
that's
people
what I'm saying. The books are they're in there. So like if you buy, you know, it's like old school buying packs of cards. You might hit the same card all in a row. You might get, you know what I mean? Like it's.
But then again, I can't imagine that you in this business to make money.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? I can't get.
I'll never knock a hustle.
Never knock a hustle.
Because there's a sucker born every day. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna be the one to be out here being self-righteous, saying what you can and can't do with your bread. You work your 9 to 5 or ever how much you work, and you get to spend your money however you like to spend it.
I've been spending a lot of money on a lot of crazy shit lately.
and that to you might say it's crazy. Somebody else might be like, oh, okay, that's light. Or they might say, man, I do the same shit. You know what I mean? Like,
nah, it's just crazy the shit.
I ain't trying to put your business out there.
It's crazy. You know.
Now, here's the thing that people are forgetting with all these blind bags. There was, I think it was Vault, right? They have a title out there. It's called Big Rig with Post Malone.
Post Malone shit,
yeah. And they did one of the few things that we've been telling people, that we've been telling these publishers that they need to do. Okay, you want to have these black bags and all this other stuff. Why don't you put some type of ID number, right? 1 out of 500, 2 out of 500, so we know, how many you actually had out there. And sure enough, they had a blind box, right? And they put the freaking numbers on the back of it. But there was a few problems with it. Number one, the tag that they had on there wasn't like around the seal, right? So there was a way to open the box without actually messing with the fucking seal, which was fucked up, right? And then the second one was a lot of people were opening those boxes, and there was like zero incentives in some. Some were just regular bunch of fucking bullshit in there. There was some stores that they had bought like 500 of these fucking boxes, and they had got nothing. It was fucking dry. Then once again, they didn't do a recall. They sent out another. Like if you bought like 10 boxes on the original one, then they sent you another freaking 10 boxes to make up for it. But some of the boxes were still the same. So we got blind bags out there, and we've got blind boxes out there.
What you mean a blind box? Like it's a box full of shit?
Yeah.
I seen McClay on a show one time, and he was like, he had sold people, and if you like, they could rip them, online or whatever, like on live. And if he was going through a bunch of them, like, and if they were, because there was a lot of duplicates, he was like, if there's a duplicate, I'll rip another one for you. Man, I seen him going like a 5 or 6 or 8 or something crazy, and they were all the same book. He was like, "What the fuck?"
You know what's crazy? That'll be a good way to get rid of all of this shit in this house. I'll do a blind box, but I should give motherfuckers the sauce, right? I should give motherfuckers the sauce. I know how to sell shit. That's one thing I know how to do is to sell shit. First of all, your motherfuckers doing this shit all wrong. Whether it be
see, but that's the thing though. Like you gotta let people gotta make their bread how they make their bread. Because just because you give them sauce that works for you, ain't gonna
this is undeniable sauce though.
But I'm saying that depends on if it has to do with inventory. Because people are only gonna buy what was good. Like
that's part of the sauce. That's what I'm saying. That's in the ingredients right here. Like,
but that's like subjective. You know what I mean? It's like if they want to get, it depends on what people deem valuable. You know what I mean? Like
that's part of the sauce.
Yeah.
What? Ooh, trust me. Yes, you're right. You're right. Because it's a way. It's a way.
That part. Because I was surprised when I went today and I was able to grab some off the shelf. And I had grabbed a few, pre-ordered a couple, but I was like, let me grab a couple more. And they were on the shelf.
Yeah.
But
Well,
even the Halloween ones, even those were still on the shelf. You know, my guys.
But the Halloween shit came at the right time because it was coming. Yeah. It was peak blind bag season, I guess. You know what I'm saying? It was still kind of fresh because the Battle Beast shit was all the rage. Battle Beast just came off, and you know that's my man, Battle Beast, all for it. And I'm glad to see he finally getting his props and shit. But when that came out, then other people started doing the blind bag shit, and then that's when it started getting redundant. Started getting corny. Now Marvel's always late to the fucking party. They doing Daredevil blind. Nobody give a fuck about blind bags. Nobody want because they get burnt all the time.
Yeah.
Like, how many times you gonna keep sticking your fucking the fork in the goddamn outlet? Like,
but I do think that Mark should like chill on the blind bags right now, and just go back to having some.
Everybody should chill on the blind bags right now.
Because the blind bags, like you said, it gets soaked, and it's like, like I'm not gonna buy any more. Like, if he comes with another like this for Easter or some shit like that, like
Easter blind bag.
You know what I'm saying? Like I'm good.
Now, Mark, Spears making that bread, and shout out to him. You know what I'm saying?
Killing it.
Yeah, I would like. Yeah, he's smart. Like he don't want to burn out. Like I would go, go kick back and count that bread real quick.
No, he can't count that shit fast enough. That he got fucking money long train smoke. Them motherfuckers.
That's what I'm saying. That's why you gotta chill and go count and make sure it's all there.
You know what I'm saying? But shout out to it, man. Make that money, man. Like you're gonna have,
I'll never knock a hustle. Never.
I'll never knock a hustle. Never. But he doing the right thing. Just because he doing the right thing don't mean other motherfuckers got to do the same shit. That's
why he kind of has to fall back because he is doing it right, and they're gonna fuck his shit up.
They're gonna fuck
because they're trying to follow what he's doing.
What Frank? What did Frank Lucas say to fucking what's his name?
American Gangster.
Yeah, he said, "Yo, you call it what the fuck you want to call it. Don't call it fucking. Don't call it the bullshit.
Yeah, number 9.
Yeah. Don't call it blue magic. Call it whatever the fuck you want to call it. You step on it 9 times. Don't call it blue magic, motherfucker.
Yeah, don't call it blue magic. You just do anything you want.
He told Nicky Bars that I don't give a fuck what you call it. Just don't call this shit blue magic. Everybody trying to do the Mark Smith shit, trying to call this shit blue magic. It's not saying you can't do what he do.
See, and he's in like a whirlwind because he's just getting it. Yeah, he can't really stop and be like, man, what are you guys doing? Why you know what I mean? Like, you ain't gonna come off like a hater when really you should be like on some like, man, what the fuck? Like,
he should be like, what the fuck?
I'd be like, dude, go, like, come on. So,
but I'm saying, but imagine if Peach Remote came with some blind bag, her shit would go crazy.
Yeah, but I mean, that's what I'm saying. She didn't think of it, and she
and she didn't do it though. So
yeah, that's my point. Like,
do
it now. Like, once he started doing it, that's his thing.
That's his shit.
That's like the whole reverse. What is it? The negative shit. The J or the what's not J. Scott Campbell. The other three.
Yeah, that motherfucker. Taylor, John Tyler Christopher.
Yeah, that dude.
He been doing that shit for years. That and them fucking Star Wars. He milked that Star Wars action figure shit till he couldn't milk that tit.
Yeah, but then he moved into the negative shit.
He moved into the negative. He gonna be the negative shit for the next 20 fucking years.
Beat that with a dead horse, and then went to the negative shit and beat that down.
Yeah, that shit ain't never going no goddamn way because you can negative space any motherfucking thing now.
And that's what I mean. Like
the Star Wars shit.
Star Wars fatigue though. That's the only thing.
Nobody give a fuck about Star Wars.
Nah. And it's so bad. They said George Lucas said he want to take that shit back. He was like, "Yo, you fucking my shit up." Like,
damn. That's a real OG shit. Like,
right?
Yo, motherfucker, you ain't moving this product on the block no more. Give my block back. Like.
Give me my shit.
Yo, give my block back, man. Like, you fucking the whole block up. Like.
You know, gentrify my trap spot.
Yeah, like you fucking the whole block up. Like what is
Killing me, man. This
it's crazy because
this needed nothing. This
Yo.
needed nothing. All you had to let it do was keep doing this thing, and you over here fucking shit up. Like,
it's crazy. It's crazy because at my job, all the cats that come through for collectible advice and shit. He was like, "Yo, man, I got a bunch of Star Wars books to hold on to." I'm like, "Nigga, you should have sold that shit fucking 4 years ago." Because nobody give a fuck about Star Wars. They fucked
and that's
up.
the thing. I got a whole box of shit like that, man. And I'm just like, man,
you, a whole box, you.
Like a short box with like some.
I'm still waiting for that green bounty hunter bitch to show up from Jabba the Hutt. They ain't never gonna that shit though. There you go. Reason number 4 why I love comics. And this is some real source. All this option shit coming up, that shit ain't never coming up. No. You ain't never gonna see something's killing the kids. You ain't never gonna see the World Tree shit. You ain't never gonna see that.
World Tree, if they did some anime shit, kind of like
I was like,
yeah,
bro, you know how much anime costs to make? You think motherfuckers Netflix worry about some fucking that?
No, that's what I'm saying. It would have to be on some like what's that shit? What's that one with the robot shit? Not Metal Gear.
Sex and Robots.
No, it was she was like a spy.
Gundam?
No. She was like a spy, but she was like a robot. What's that shit called? I'll think of it. But you could do it, but it's like, is it gonna be an ongoing thing? You know what I mean? Like,
so you talk about World Tree?
Yeah, because they're still writing the story. Like you only can do like the first volume because it's but that's what I'm saying. Are you gonna do it like each comic? You know what I mean? Like, is each episode gonna be the comic? Or are you gonna do one movie? Like how because
it don't matter because none of that shit coming out.
That's what I mean. It would have to come down because the anime is going to take at least like 5-7 years for him to do it.
Oh, you talking about Alta Battle? That was a good movie. If the same shit he told.
He said Alita. I think that was what it was. Yeah,
that shit was fire. The first shit was fire. Van said, "What comics are popular right now? Absolute Batman."
I got that one today, man. I went to my LCS and he has back issues. And he had everything, man. I went, but he only had the blank copy of number 1.
The blank shit is going for like fucking $100.
So I grabbed that shit. It was like $6.
Yeah, Absolute Batman is going crazy. And I was gonna get 100 copies of that shit. I just didn't feel like getting the box. World Tree selling like a motherfucker.
All right.
I mean, sell it because it's never coming out. I saw all about something's killing the kids, and I got a nice shout out to Webster's Fall. If the shit ever blow up, he gonna make it killing. I saw all my something's killing the kids. If I don't even know if I have any World Tree. That Berserker shit that might come out because Keanu Reeves is tied to it. So if you can find, but again, that shit was overprinted. You know what I mean? What was the other shit? Nice House by the Lake. That shit ain't never coming out.
Nah. And the biggest one of all is something that's killing the children.
That shit never coming out either. And I wanted to come out, but that shit never come out. No, listen. The kid boy used to do the podcast with Jimmy Linguini. He told me the options don't mean shit. And I didn't believe him. And you guys don't believe in me. I'm giving you all the source. Just because some option doesn't mean it's coming out. They'll buy the option and then have that shit sit.
I knew it was too good to be true.
What, it ain't the blank? He ripped the cover off?
It's the white one, but it's the bullshit cover. Probably like the second print or some shit.
Anything? Fuck it. It's Absolute Batman #1. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I think I have another cover of it. I don't have the A cover.
Hey Lucas, when you come back, I want you to prove a theory for me right quick. I saw 3-something killing the kids. Listen, I had a stack of them shits. I sold just for good people. I don't miss them at all, and I still got something killing the kids in these boxes somewhere over here. Absolute Batman 4. Can you show where Joker first appeared? If you have one lying around somewhere in one of the boxes.
Which one?
Lucas.
Number 4?
Yeah, Absolute Batman 4, the first appearance of Absolute Joker. Nobody wanted to believe me when I said that shit.
That's what I thought it was. I thought it was early, and he just didn't he see him like inside of the hospital?
Yeah. Right, Lucas?
Number 4, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So this is where I went. Right?
World Tree?
It's that World Tree shit.
That
If
one.
y'all need it for cover price,
See? He got
just let me know. I got a whole bunch of these.
Shit, send me. Nah, don't send me that. I'm not gonna sell it.
I was about to say, no, you ain't got no room.
Yeah, I ain't gonna room for that shit, bro. But yo, Van, holla at my man Lucas. That World Tree shit, people, you buy for 4, sell it for fucking 15. You know what I mean?
Get that shit out of my house, please.
Lewis said, options a small price to pay for potential. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's potential.
Yeah, but that's not the way it works.
On it.
That's not the way it works.
Not anymore. Not anymore.
But if you don't mind sitting on it,
put it in the box.
Because if you already have it, that's the only time then it's worth having something that's optioned. If you got to go and buy in, you're paying full price.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like, what else got option?
The best time to buy stuff that's option is before it's option.
Yeah.
You
sell on the news.
Yeah, you gotta buy it off the rack. Like buying in after it's hot is not the move. Like
Layla Star. Yeah, all right. You think it's gonna come with you? Yeah, all right.
I remember I was buying those and yeah. I mean, I just think that it shifts. There's different books that people realize after the fact. They're like, wait, man, these are actually the rarer books or the better covers, you know, like in the moment things are the cover of the year, and then a year later you're like, I don't even remember that book.
I mean, you got to think, and then you got to think Netflix just bought Warner Brothers.
Yeah,
you think the motherfuckers think about some fucking World Tree right now? They got Batman in the motherfucking belt.
The side of the movie, the cartoon I was talking about, Ghost in the Shell.
Ghost in the Shell is what I was talking about.
So if it's on some Ghost in the Shell shit, they could do it, but it's still going to take some time.
You know what I'm saying?
Well, so it all depends, right? Because all the animation just used to be made just in Japan, right? And then or Japan or here. But now they've opened it up to Korea, Taiwan, Philippines, Malaysia. Right? So if it's a big studio or a smaller studio, their connections to those smaller markets where they can basically slave work those freaking artists to put that shit together. That could be a big thing. Yeah. So yeah, pick this shit up.
Yeah, those.
Right? If y'all need this shit for cover price, just let me know on that shit.
You might want to start opening those things and see if they got those cards in it.
Let's see. First appearance. We're looking for first appearance of. Yeah, this Absolute Batman, man. It was just fucking sitting there on the shelf. Let's see. There's this little kid here. Yeah, I need to get my other fucking camera, but there is a little Joker right there. So I don't know. That's the guy. And then, yep, yeah, I think that was him. Because that dude,
there wasn't even a question that it was. Like they said it was him, but it just wasn't his.
Right. Yeah, that was him in human form, and then in this, what page is this? Page 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Oh, shit's all fucking blurry. Page 19. See, how do I turn this fucking blur off?
In your settings.
We talking about Absolute Batman? Yeah, look, yeah. Bitterroot option fucking damn near a decade ago.
I think there's more to that though.
Mm-hmm.
I think if you
Hold
think
on, hold on. We got look, hold on.
Go ahead.
Yeah, there he is right there. I think this is on page 19 or some shit right there.
Do they call it Absolute Joker? Or do they call him Joker?
That's how he was. That's his origin. Like that's how he got. That's what ended up happening.
Yes, yes. That was page 19. Then on page 20, right here, it says,
Bro, that's
he's the
fucking
Joker.
first appearance.
Yeah, he says he's the Joker.
Absolute Batman 4, first appearance to Absolute Joker. Period.
Yep.
In case it,
Well, it's on some Venom shit.
Yeah.
Are you filing your nails?
You know what I mean? So Absolute Batman 4. That's the book you should be chasing. And I don't really want to talk. We talk about comics 90% of this fucking show. And I don't really want to talk about comics.
Well, it's fascinating, right? Because we've been
It's
talking about
fascinating
stocks and
because
everything. We've been talking about stocks and everything, and our stocks depend on this business shit, right? This inside baseball shit, right? Because you guys were talking about options, right? I want to fall back on that one.
yeah.
This is coming from people we personally know, like between like Sebastian, who had his shit option with HBO, Tony, fucking the guy from Feral, and what was the other Stray
Oh,
Dogs, right?
23. Yeah.
Yeah, Tony Fleeks and Trish. They had their shit freaking option. Karish his name is not Karish, the guy who did Bloodshot or everything, right? Option usually only lasts a year,
Mm-hmm.
right? And then anything after that, if there's like no movement over there, the option just falls. It just boom. That's it. Right? So if you hear like, hey, there's an option, but you haven't heard anything by like casting or like a writer or anything, that's it. It's freaking done. Right? And people got to understand what an option really is for a company, or especially like a production company. An option is more like a weapon, right? So sometimes they already have an IP or property that they are already producing or making that's similar to it. Right? And then they find out, oh, this comic book or this book freaking has this. So let's go ahead and option it. That way, then when we come out with our thing, people can say like, oh, hey, you guys are just copying, or you guys stole this freaking idea, right? And then as you know, they come out with their thing, they come up with their trailers, and they're straight, usually in the clear. But yeah, options aren't what you guys think are.
And
If you guys don't already have it, don't buy it until you actually like start seeing trailers and.
I'll tell you another little secret. Remember when motherfuckers said We Live? It was the name of New York Comic Con. Said We Live was coming out, and that We Live news.
Yeah.
They lied. They lied.
Oh my goodness.
They lied. And they told a certain person, I'm not gonna name any names, that it was option, and they knew it was an option. Both parties knew it was an option, but he did that shit to sell books at NYCC. I know that for a fact, but I'm not gonna delve. Those who know. You understand what I'm saying? So when you hear option news and it's coming from a certain source or a certain company, say your shit, bro. It ain't coming up.
Lewis NYC to AZ, options are a small price to pay for potential, but no guarantees. Yeah, it's tough, man. Freaking, like I said before, you gotta get it before. If you actually read it, that's why don't just buy the shit. We can actually read it. Determine right, like, hey, is it good enough to be something? Don't buy it after you heard the freaking news. After that, it's freaking. What was the other joint? Red Coat's got, I think, got option or some shit, didn't it?
I heard that was a good book though.
I think though, with like when Mel was talking about Bitterroot, I think that may be a blessing in disguise. Like I think they want it not to come out.
I know why.
Because they want it so that they can do it the right way. With better, now they have better eyes on it. They don't have to do it, because I think right now it's like I think Ryan Coogler had something to do with it.
That's what I want to do it. That's what I want to do.
But I think he used some of the elements in
Sinners.
You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
I've always said stuff is cyclical, right? Like once you start to see a trend and people see it successful, they want to do that same shit over and over again, like Godzilla. Godzilla 01 had freaking as minute, and that's boom, 5 movies back to back with that shit. Sinners, absolutely freaking like you're absolutely freaking correct. And that's why the bitter root is freaking great news, right? But then we should be seeing Sinners. What's the other name of that one joint? Whereas like all black people had superheroes, but none of the white people did. I forget the name of that freaking joint.
Black.
Black.
Yeah, they had black, white. This would be a great during Sinners. That would have been a freaking great time. But now it's been so tampered. I barely remember freaking Sinners.
I think
it's one of the greatest freaking horror movies in the last few years. But
if he builds on if he makes it like, I don't want to say like the Sinners universe, but he could still introduce that family and what they do as part of a separate story or storyline or something if he chose to,
But you know what's crazy? That Philadelphia,
they
introduced Blackula, and I thought that was dope as shit.
Yeah, for real. No, I definitely was following along on that. I think that's even something that could be a dope ass show if they did it right. Like, you know what I mean? Like that should be ill.
The state of common. Shout out to Mr. I Tried. The state of commons. So many people live in hell because of the money. I mean, the money slowed down because the shit got saturated. Another reason why though, the shit got saturated. It's
and there's no good books.
When we were doing,
I wouldn't say that. I would say that people have been so trained on the Marvel side.
Oh, my fault, Chris.
Yeah, people have been so trained on the Marvel side. Hey, Avengers book, got to pick up your Captain America, Spider-Man, boom, boom, boom. But now the transition is that DC is so freaking heavy and it's knocking it out of the park. If you weren't in the in a hobby before then, and you didn't know that there's a DC, there's an Image, right? Hey, there's just all these little indie publishers. You wouldn't know what to freaking read. You wouldn't be able to say, okay, I'm not reading Marvel. I'm just going to go over read these. I think that's what's happening right now. And there were so many vampires out there that came into the hobby.
Yeah.
Right. Just like the Pokemon shit and the sports card. There's so many fucking vampires. They just were in the hobby to make money. And once again, I'll never. Well, I will. You guys don't hold grudges against people that try to make their bet. I do. I say fuck y'all. All right. Y'all be out here just saying shit, and then the shit don't make no sense, and then we wonder why nobody's making money off of shit. Right? But
my daughter just told me her friend just got her Pokemon card back from getting graded, and she put it on eBay for $300.
Get bread.
Yeah.
You feel me? This is an 8th grader.
Hey, that I love that. I love that for him. Hey,
but
that's the easiest way to figure out investments, right? Hey,
but that means that her parents are at least up on it, and we're like, I'm getting this shit graded, and then you're gonna get it. You're gonna go sell it. Yeah. So yeah. I think the pool is it's bigger now. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I think those people are gonna do other things and end up in comics. It may not be for the long haul, but they definitely will dip in to buy books.
It's definitely.
You just have to have the right book for sale at the right time. Someone will buy it. That's all.
Another reason why I love comics. I think the podcast is oversaturated. Yeah. Everybody in the mother doing podcasts right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not knocking y'all, but but to be honest with you, some of you motherfuckers just ain't good at it.
Right. And that's what's killing. That's what killed our podcast and lost our interest because when we was doing our thing, man, we was getting 120, 130 motherfuckers, right? And we weren't even. But what forced us? How many times were we getting complaints because we weren't talking too much about FOC shit?
Mm-hmm.
Even though we just wanted to talk about the hobby for the love.
Yeah.
We just wanted to talk about the love. How come you didn't talk about how come you didn't tell us about the Black Panther #3? Motherfucker, because I just wanted to talk about the books and what
That's
was
what I'm
actually
talking
We
about.
in
didn't
the
give
book.
two shits about it, and then when it
Yeah.
popped, we were like, "Oh yeah, we got these. We ordered these."
And then and I will stand on 10 motherfucking toes. Lucas was the first motherfucker doing FOC. I stand on that because that motherfucker was the only motherfucker going through the whole fucking previews book and stayed for 4 hours. Him and Nick Hart. When I said I was too drunk, my wife come down and yell at me and shit. I had to go to bed. Listen, he was still there. Him and Nick Hart reading the whole preview. He before Bolo did the shit, before Bolo and Brian Wood was doing the shit, Lucas did that FOC shit for I stand tall on that shit. Wasn't nobody doing that shit.
Yep.
But I will go forward to say this. It elevated. And that elevation kind of killed spec. It killed the market. Because now you know what's coming out. But if you didn't know what was coming out, if only a certain few people, what they call it, gatekeeping, they used to gatekeep the shit because they did the research and kept it to themselves. And when the books blew, they was the ones that had them. You know what I'm saying? It's no more gatekeeping. Everybody know what the fuck is coming out. That shit kills spec too. I'm sorry. It is what the fuck it is. It is.
Huh?
What happened?
It's
that's Remo. My fault.
Let's see.
Nah, am I right? Am I right or wrong?
Nah, you right.
You're right.
I remember.
So
Let me answer this.
so,
Let me answer this.
yeah.
Hold on. Yeah, I remember 10 years ago. That was 10 minutes ago.
What happened?
Some things
I remember
never change, right?
Remember 10 years ago when Fabian Vellev came down the room yelling at the stay with the fridge. Yeah, it was 10 minutes ago, bro. My wife's still yelling at me, bro. This is what it is.
So it was crazy because when we were doing the previews, and again that's two different things. When we're doing previews, that's initial orders OC, and then when it's like the week before, that's FOC. That's two different types of shows, and we were doing that shit. And then people didn't understand the difference.
People
Right?
didn't
understand the difference. So when Mel said, "Hey, let's shut it down," because we were going into November, December time, Mel was like, "Let's shut it down." All of a sudden, you had more podcasts popping up and doing drunken FOC.
Yep.
Which was wild.
I
drunken FOC.
Yep. I stand tall in that. And motherfuckers stole our shit. Motherfuckers stole our formula. You know what I'm saying? They tried to do it. They tried to do what we was doing, but they didn't have the fucking talent. They didn't have time to do what we
gotta find this one.
What the fuck is that?
E-Man Tony. You gotta
Friday Foster.
You gotta find that one.
What is that? Yeah, what Friday Foster?
Yeah.
Explain.
You see it?
I see it now. Yeah.
But what is it?
It's a comic.
Why do we need it?
Because he said he wanted to see a book like Pam Grier, Coffee or Foxy Brown. I'm like, this is the book.
Yeah.
Friday Foster.
My man, Comic Chef, what up? Derek, what up? Next thing you know, creators will be dropping weight like Mel did too. Let's health is key, my dude. But I'm gonna tell you what else is key, and we'll get into that in a minute. Smelling good, you common motherfuckers. Y'all need to start smelling good, bro. Cause I'm gonna put you on some game in a minute, bro. Just hold on, This shit right here, man. We'll get to that in a minute. I know people have been waiting to see the What you got lined up, Remo?
For the smell good.
For the smell goods,
I got a few. I'm still in my analysis though, but for the first show, I'll definitely have a.
No, we gonna do something tonight. Just grab a coat. Luke, I know you got some smell goods. What you got?
So,
he got some drinks.
No, this is cologne.
That's cologne.
This is cologne. It is called. I don't know if you can see it. It's called Tequila Gold.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, boy.
Hold on a
Who
second.
makes that?
It's Tequila Gold. So I'm telling you, man, it freaking smells good as fuck. And it comes, you can either get a singular or you can get like a set and everything. I'm telling you, it
Tequila,
smells good. It's the best joint I've ever freaking. So happy I picked it up.
Tequila Gold.
Tequila Gold Pro. Yeah, Tequila
What it
Gold,
smell
man.
like?
It's a sweet kind of smells kind of sweet, but it's got a little freaking stank on the end of it, right? Just know that
See,
you are a man.
that's the type of reviews. That's the type of reviews I want for the cologne channel, because I'm getting into that's my new hobby, by the way. I know y'all see my shit. Cologne is my shit. Hold on, let me see the link. I told people I'm gonna take, when I start talking about cologne, I'm gonna let people know. So let me let my people know right quick. Boom. Hold on, let me send the right link first. Hold on. Yeah, keep telling them about Tequila Gold.
Yeah, you can. I'm not sure we could have picked it up where you can pick it up, but because I've only seen it. I've gone to a bunch of different tequila shops. I've only seen it in one.
Oh, you buy the shit at the liquor store?
What's that?
You can buy it at the liquor store?
I wish you could, man. My freaking drinking and my freaking perfume joint done in the same time. But that had a body lotion and a shower gel in it as well. And then it also came with two of these. What are these? 750 milliliters. Yeah,
Really?
750 milliliters joints. It's definitely freaking smells. It's that stank. Like I said, it has a stank on it. That stank. That's where you get that tequila freaking hint from it. And it's got a little sweetness in it. My wife freaking loves it. Um, my kids, when they freaking jump in the car with me, they freaking smell it. I'm not allowed to wear it unless I'm with the wife. It smells that fucking good, man. And I forget how much we freaking end up paying for it because we bought this set and something else for the kids, man. But yeah, it's freaking amazing. Of course, the alcoholic that I am, man, anything with tequila in it, we can absolutely freaking absolutely had to fucking get it. You know what I mean?
Now listen. Let me set it up for you fellas. You know what I'm saying? Let me set
the ones I was I was using this week.
let me set up for you fellas. You know what I'm saying? And no disrespect to them. No disrespect to them. But when I go to these conventions, bro, this segment right here is gonna help y'all out a lot. That's all to say. You know what I'm saying? Let's keep it politically correct.
This is all based off of a washed body.
You know what I'm saying?
You can only apply this after a shower.
You know what I'm saying? Now, part of feeling good is smelling good.
Smelling good.
You know what I'm saying? This is part of feeling good. Feeling good about yourself. Feeling good about the world around you. You know what I'm saying? If you know what I'm saying, you get up, you're like, damn, I smell good. Like you're gonna have a good day. I promise you that. You're gonna have a good day. So I want to help you brothers out. You know what I'm saying? I want to help you brothers out. Now, I don't have a name for the clone thing, because it was going to be called Make It Make Sense. Some other motherfucker got that. And shout out to him. That's a great fucking name. I thought it was groundbreaking shit. I did. You know what I mean? But we come up with some new names and we're gonna figure it out. We're gonna figure it out. It's gonna be me, Remo, Lucas is gonna be on the show. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be maybe a monthly show, maybe a weekly show, something like this. You know what I'm saying? Whatever.
Maybe a little more, because we gotta do field service.
We got yo.
Yeah, I mean,
field test is crazy. Let me tell you. I'm gonna show field test is crazy.
I gotta see how the wife treats me. You know what I mean? I gotta wear it to work a few days. You know,
now,
see if I get any compliments. You know, in
yes.
the boardroom.
Now, with anything, especially this hobby, if you're gonna get into cologne, make sure your significant other is ready for this shit. Because when I first started, I started off with 1 or 2. This shit gets expensive. This is way more expensive than condoms because you can't. I'm gonna show you some hacks. I'm gonna show you some hacks to get some good cheap shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But
you're gonna have across the spectrum. It ain't gonna be all the $500 bottles and stuff like that.
Nah, it's gonna be some $500. Okay, so yeah, yo, and feel free to show out.
I'm not gonna recommend nothing that I won't wear myself.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like I'm not gonna just be like, oh, this is the hot shit. Like if it smells like dog water.
Nah,
if it smells like dog water, I'm not gonna wear it. So I'm not gonna tell you to wear it. So if, as long as I will wear it, then I'll tell you about it.
Now it's you have to distinguish. This is my first tip. Distinguish designer fragrances and niche fragrances. Niche fragrances will fucking hit you in the fucking face, and you're not ready for niche fragrances. Not right now. Because them shits, they stink and they don't give a fuck. Some of them stink and they don't give a fuck they stink because they want to be bougie. They want to be
fruity.
They want to be fruity.
Hoity-toity, I should say.
Start with designer shits.
Yeah.
Designer shits is some of the shits I'm gonna show you. And then you got clones. Clones, you get some nice cheap clones and shit, you know what I'm saying? For a really good price. You know what I'm saying? It's not bad. Let's call it what it is. They bullet. Let's call it what it is. They
might even have like a budget one. I might have like a budget fragrance you can find like at your corner CVS or something.
I like that. E-Man said, "Let's talk sense." I like that. I like that a lot. I like that. I like to see if somebody took it. Yo, I'm gonna show y'all. I'm gonna show y'all a couple of fragrances that have passed severe, intensive in the field training. And you can watch. This the thing I don't like about the cologne community. I see that shit off rip, and I'm not part of the cologne community as of yet. Motherfuckers will tell you the truth. They'll tell you everything smells good. But I'm gonna tell you, some of the shit they tell you smell good, that shit stink like a motherfucker. And at the same time, smell is subjective.
So let me piggyback on that real quick. There is a caveat that you'll learn. I guess it's should be public knowledge. I guess but colognes smell differently on everybody because of your
skin DNA.
So we're giving you the stuff that gives, like we're getting compliments on, but it is very subjective because it may smell good on me or it may not smell good on Mel. It may not smell good on, you have to try it out. That's why I say you gotta find your scent. You know what I mean? And then you'll learn the ones that work well with your body chemistry, and that's how you'll develop your palette. Chris said,
Dolce & Gabbana Light Blue. Chris, me and you got the same scent palette. The Dolce & Gabbana Light Blue, that shit is the mainstream shit. I'm gonna show you some.
Like light blue is fire. That was one of my go-to for a number of years. Like Marc Jacobs. There's some scents that were my go-tos for a year, but then over time, you kind of have to add more tools to the belt, or you start different seasons you want to wear different fragrances.
That's a whole. I don't know if they're ready for seasons yet. It's a whole different.
Yeah, because during the springtime you don't want to smell like you do in the fall, and you definitely don't want to smell like the spring and summertime.
Facts.
So and night, evening time you might want to smell a little different than you do in the office. Like you kind of got to figure it out when you got to pair it well, and then like when you go to a con, you're gonna be walking around like you might want to just have like a nice body
Smooth shit.
spray on,
Yeah.
mellow body spray, and not have to kill it with the cologne at the convention. But you
So
definitely don't want it musty.
Right. And don't forget, this is very important that people understand that, right? There's a difference between a cologne and an eau de toilette,
Right.
right?
It's
You're buying
different.
that cheap. You in the price change. The price difference is what you're paying for, right? So especially if
EDP,
you
EDP, EDP, ETP. One of them just lasts longer than another.
Yo, Eternity
right. So
was
if you
my
got if you got to
go-to
walk from
all
if you
through
got
high
to walk
school. That was my shit.
He
So
said,
if you got to walk
Eternity
if you got to walk a mile from your hotel room to the con, and you got to walk another mile inside the con, that shit ain't gonna. That's
it's
not
not gonna last.
It'll
But
kick in real quick,
there's
and
a
you're gonna smell it, and you're gonna waste it by the time you get to the con.
there's a hack for that. There's a hack for that. I'm gonna tell you the hack. Buy these little travel spray bottles. They're like fucking 5 cents a piece on Temu. Shout out to White, you put me on.
Yeah, you fill them up.
You fill them up, carry them just with you. Because again, I'm not disrespecting motherfuckers at the con, but if you smell good, you're gonna feel good. If you smell
that cosplayer might want to take a picture with you and more different.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Different positions than she would if you.
I don't give a fuck what you fucking look like physically. If you smell good, you're gonna get that. You're gonna get what you're looking for.
She gonna.
Oh, I heard that word in the background.
Pull you back for an extra picture.
I heard that word in the background. Pheromones. I heard that word in the background.
You heard that?
Yes, she's absolutely right. You can look like absolute dog shit. Dog shit. You smell good. You're gonna that door of conversation is gonna open. I promise you that.
Yeah. No, absolutely. Like it definitely will build your confidence, so you won't be so awkward.
Right, and you won't smell like
so here's an old school freaking trick for you, right?
Mm-hmm.
You guys are talking about carrying around the bottles. Here's what you do. This is old school. This is down south old school. Right?
Mm-hmm.
You get yourself a handkerchief, right? When you spray into the handkerchief, right? Get you about a good 15, 16, 17, right? You put the handkerchief in your pocket, and then you start to sweat or whatever. You start to sweat, that shit's gone. Because you've already hit it on your body, that shit's gone. So then you take this handkerchief. Go ahead and dap yourself down with that. And it smells this.
Like, yo.
That's like that.
Yeah.
Well, I know where you got that from. We talked about this before the show. That Bishop. God rest.
God bless Bishop Scott.
Yeah, that's an old Baptist church.
Okay, you see the old man freaking doing that? You think they just sweating? No, motherfuckers trying to get Miss Johnson. They trying to get Miss Johnson.
It's that fragrance.
They trying to see what Miss Johnson up to after the church.
They get ready for that reprise, like. Yo,
hit you for some more,
bro. Van's on it. Van is on it. Imagination. Did I put you on Van? I don't know.
Polo Blue.
Classic.
Polo Blue was a joint from way back in the day,
Classic.
from like the 90s.
A classic.
1995, 96.
So I don't know if we're gonna put this in the later or because I see that Van Ripper said that Imagination by LV is his fave right now. Now,
good. The field test is crazy.
So I have to pull back my comments I made before.
Okay.
So
what comments you made before?
So remember I told you what I thought.
Oh, you said it.
I'll hold my comments for when we actually go over.
All right. So let me. Okay. Do you think?
So I actually had. I went somewhere. I think I wore a jacket when I did that. So I wore the jacket maybe a few days later, and it had remnants of it on there, and I actually was digging it.
That's what I'm trying to tell
You know what I'm saying?
It's levels. It's levels.
Yes.
It's the initial spray.
Yeah.
And again, I'm putting you motherfuckers on, so you won't have to be in the dark like how I was.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? When you Mel, I can see the new channel besides Clone talking about. Yeah. I can't afford to watch, but yeah.
Oh yeah. That yeah. We could do that. I mean, I don't want to. I know there's other channels for some of that stuff, but definitely the watches and the sunglasses and the some other accessories, because there are things that we share with each other on our personal that, like,
especially Ninth, he got the money for that watch shit.
Ninth be putting us up on game, but like there are different things that we do share that we put each other on, and we can definitely share that stuff with you guys.
Yeah,
we don't mind doing that at all.
I am a new polo head. I have my whole closet is full of polo.
Yeah, man.
And they're like a polo.
Yeah, if you want to do polo, that's a whole other.
Polo ain't never gonna be played out, bro. I named my new dog Polo. Polo ain't never gonna play out to me. I love polo, bro. This is but
pricey, but it's worth it because they're all. What polo is dope because polo is limited. The collections are limited.
It's not even limited. It's just expensive as shit. And just.
But what I'm saying is, it's only for that period of time. Like they might have 2 fall different.
Right, and some of the shit, they winning shit is whack right now.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like there's pieces in it, but some people want the whole collect. It's like comics. Some people want certain issues.
Some people want the whole shit.
Some people want the whole run. So, there's like you said, there's levels.
Yeah.
There's levels.
Yeah,
too.
the fall shit was whack because they were trying to tap into the black yuppie shit.
Yeah,
the winter stuff.
The
winter stuff is definitely better because I like that because I don't know if you've seen the teddy bear shit.
Yeah, I almost spent $500 on the teddy bear shit, the ski shit.
Yeah, my wife was trying to get me to get the teddy bear, and I was like, not this season.
No, you know why I didn't get it? Because it got buttons.
The spring teddy.
It had buttons on the eyes. I'm like, why you got buttons on the eyes? I don't want buttons on the eyes.
Oh yeah. But that's what I mean. Like I like the spring teddy when it's a t-shirt.
I'm bad at. I got a lot of shit. I
can do the teddy with a couple sweaters, but he has to be the focal. I don't, like you said, I don't want the buttons over the eyes.
I don't want the buttons over the eyes. I see some $5 shit. I was like, ooh. But they had buttons and shit. I was like, yo, I don't want to touch buttons. Like, what is this? I almost dropped the 5 on it. Polo. Now listen, we're gonna get into some expensive shit. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna hold you. We're gonna go deep. The new shit we're gonna go deep water here. We're gonna go real deep water.
We're definitely gonna put you on stuff that if you want to spend some money and be the only one with it,
that's
you can get it.
But that ties into the comments because one of the reasons motherfuckers got the comment, I'm the only motherfucker with this shit. Say that word again.
Exclusivity.
that part. You know what I'm saying? Without further ado, shout out to my man Van. We gonna. I don't want to start with that, Van. I don't want to start with that. I'm gonna start y'all off with some nice, cheap $30 shit. This nitro red right here. The red intense shit. Look, just go to Amazon.
Mm-hmm.
Go to Amazon. This shit like $40.
We giving them the Amazon.
I don't know how to give them the link, but just
no. I'm saying we giving them the Amazon game too.
Yeah. We're gonna look for that people. We're gonna look out. We're gonna look out.
Okay, yeah, all right.
Yo, this was like probably like my the 4th joint I ever picked up in my cologne journey. And I got this as a suggestion from one of the channels. I was like, let me. I was spending way too much money on the high end shit. Let me get some $30 shit. This shit right here, field test fire, bro. Mm-hmm. Field test, and when I say field test fire, I mean field test fire. Just take my word for it, bro. This is field test fire. Ethnically field test fire. Let's just say that. This is ethnically field test fire, bro. Like, yo, it's called nitro. Make sure you get the real intensity shit because we gonna get to like it's EDP. You got the regular shit, then you got the intense shit. It's a whole fucking it's put it like this. It's cover A, cover B, store variant. That's how the clones. It works. It's the same shit. It worked the same way. Yo, this shit right here. I'm gonna give y'all my top 5 right now. This would be number 5. This would be
But
number
what does
5.
it smell like? Is it like a sweet smell
It's
stank
sweet.
on it?
It's sweet, fresh. My whole all of these I'm showing y'all is sweet, sweet, fruity, fresh shit. You know what I'm saying?
See,
And when I
for
say
me, for years, I used to buy the same stuff over and over again. Like I didn't ever like want to go outside because I was already this was tried and true, you know. But then like as you get older, you start wanting to expand, or you might date a young lady, or you know you may be married, and your wife or your significant other, they enjoy you wearing certain scents, so they may always suggest or purchase a certain scent for you. And that's kind of like how you add to your tool belt as well, you know.
What's another reason why I love my lady is like we got the same scent profile. Like if we smell some shit that stink, we can look at each other like,
yeah. Exactly. No, because there's like there's certain ones like I like there's certain things like I wear certain unisex scents.
Yeah, all I mean, I would think all these shits I got here right now are unisex.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. That's also something as well. Like your significant other may smell something on you, and they may want to try it, and it'll smell differently on them as well. You know, and you guys have something in common. Like you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Like you guys can smell good together. You know what I'm saying?
But don't go out wearing the same shit.
No. But you know what I'm saying? Like, but you know what I'm saying? Like it's you know, if you had to spray it on, it wouldn't be out of you know.
I mean, yo, CK1 is an all-time classic, but
yeah,
it doesn't stand the test of time.
No. But I do remember that being one of the first unisex because there was.
That shit is.
Yeah, it was like
it's Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, but Kareem Abdul-Jabbar ain't able to beat Shaq. But it's still Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
I say that's just more like Wilt Chamberlain.
It's
still one like Wilt Chamberlain.
It's still Wilt Chamberlain and shit, but
yeah.
And the thing I like about this bottle,
but now
go back to the full screen.
So that tell me this: does that smell like? Because I don't think I've smelled that one before. Does that like almost like jupe?
Nah, jupe. Nah, this jupe don't stand the test of time. This jupe.
Yeah, you remember that shit?
But yo, don't laugh at jupe. Jupe.
No, I'm just saying.
Jupe got me in a lot of drawers.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying, but exactly. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like,
if I was single, would Jupe give me drawers out? No, they're looking like an old ass man.
But that's the thing, the classic ones, like we could do a whole show on that,
and that's what
because I feel like I think we're fleshing out stuff. Excuse us, we're just having discussions, but we should flesh it out because there's levels. You know what I mean? There's levels. Like you don't want anybody jumping into a Ferrari F50 and they've never even driven.
Nah, they can't. You can't hop into Fahrenheit right now. Look. But what I like about this bottle, magnetic. If you get a magnetic bottle,
oh yeah, you spending.
But this is only $30.
I know that's what I'm saying. Though. Like you spending to get that bottle on something else.
And the sense I'm gonna show you all right now, they're great blind buys. You know what I'm saying? Great blind buy. Like it'll be some sense here. Nah. Matter of fact, none of these scents is not. All the scents I'm showing you is blind buy worthy. And when I say blind buy worthy, it's like, all right, trust me on this. Trust me on this motherfucker. You are not gonna be disappointed. For $30, $40, yo, please. You gonna smell it, like, oh shit, all right. Nah, I trust now. I trust now. Let's go to the second joint. This is a bit more expensive. Now, this is a dupe. What we call a dupe, it's a bootleg. You know what I mean? But this is a dupe of fucking a Bond 9 from Lafayette Street. Oh my God. This shit is fucking disgustingly fire. Field tested through the fucking roof. I don't know if you can see. I had this bottle for about a week, and it's already up to here. Now, when I say this is called from Luca Milano, Artemis Midnight. It's a dupe of Bond Street, Bond 9 Lafayette Street.
Okay, yeah. That's one of my ones.
With Lafayette Street?
No. The signature.
Oh,
Yeah.
But listen, this shit right here. Oh man, let me. And then what you want to do? If you're gonna play this fragrance game with us, first of all, you gotta get some glasses because I can't see what the item is. You want to get yourself some of these. They're like fucking $4.
Hey, they're saying to hold it by your face because the people
they can't see.
They can't see you on the phone version.
Okay.
No. Hold it by your face. Like hold it back. Yeah.
Like this. Oh, okay. Can you see?
Push it forward a little bit. I think that's the best we can do.
Yeah, right now.
Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna give you all what it is. I'm gonna tell you the name. You gotta do some work too, goddamn it.
But we'll definitely have like some stuff that's not as expensive as I can't be doing that. If I get the spray and mail, my wife will go crazy.
Bro, my wife's gonna lie out. But sorry, listen, this shit right here. Oh, fuck the man. Yo.
Which one? That's the one you were just talking about, the dude.
If you can't afford Bond 9 Lafayette Street, and it smells.
Now, the dupe, okay, now does it smell like Lafayette Street or is it
Lafayette Street smells slightly stronger?
Okay. We got to put that in there. You can't.
I gotta put that. But it's half the price.
Yeah.
I don't like the fact that this was $150. I don't like that fact. This is
so when you buy the non-dupe, the original version, it's heavier, so it lasts longer.
It lasts longer. It's the official shit.
Will have a shorter lifespan on your body.
Again, this is why you get the little travel shit.
Yeah.
Yo, this shit right here, ethnically field tested to perfection. If you're in a con, right, and if you're in a con and you see one of your favorite cosplayers,
run up on them.
Put this shit on, and I guarantee you, they're gonna be like, "Oh shit, boy, what's your name? How you doing? Take this picture." That's what I'm gonna say. Oh, this shit is fucking fun. And this is number 4 on my list for the week, for the month. This shit, yo. Luca Milano, Artemis Blue. Whew. Fire.
I think I only have like 3.
What you got?
So I don't. I'll just talk off the top of my head. So the clear winner of the whole, for my field testing was the Bond number 9 signature series. That was the overall winner. And Bond number 9, I'll say those are more on the higher end.
The niche type.
Not niche. They're mainstream, but they're a higher tier.
Right.
Like
a Louis.
Yeah, like on a retail scale, you would probably only be able to go to like a Neiman Marcus. Like you wouldn't be able to go like Macy's or something like that and purchase. You'd have to go to like a higher end boutique. Like a higher end department store to find them. And I don't think they sell them in very many department stores, so you got to kind of buy them directly from them. But Bond number 9, the signature series was a hit. That was the one that kind of, I'm going to continue to revisit. Number 2 was the Baccarat.
Baccarat 450, bro.
Yeah, 540.
Oh, 540.
Yeah, so that one was good. I like it, but That one, I think I need. That was to me. That was.
It's fire.
It's fire. I would love.
It's undeniable fire.
I gotta put it. I put them in categories of like, do I want to wear this out with my wife, or is this more for like the office?
Both.
Well, yeah, but for me, I'd rather wear the Baccarat out on the town, out, to dinner, out to, the movies or whatever, out where I'm gonna be. I just it for me it suits better. Like it's more it's not heavy. It's just more pronounced, so it's more like something you would want to be as you're meeting and greeting, hugging. Like that's the smell you want to leave behind. Right.
I feel you.
Take that shit to work, man. Work just smells like mold, paper, and fucking assholes.
Well, so for the
Baccarat.
For the Baccarat, that's what I got for that one. That for the Bond number 9 was more so like, into the office, like leaving the smell behind, like, oh, that smelled great. Like whatever that was, smelled good. Now, number 3 was the Imagination. But Imagination, I feel like kind of could give I would probably wear the Imagination more than I would the Baccarat, just for the reason I just said, that it was more something I would wear when I wanted to go out, because it is a more, I feel like for me on me I have to put a little bit more, so then I would probably have to, it would be more stronger, and that's why I said I'd rather have it at night. Whereas the Imagination was something that was more fresher, so it was like
it was prominent.
Yeah, but it was like more so like a good smell, like a fresh smell, like better than deodorant, like fresh out of the shower type of smell. You know what I mean? Like that's why I told you what I said. I ain't gonna repeat it because we'll go over it when we go in depth. But that one, you know what I mean? So the Imagination, like. So the Bond 9, I want to say, is like $359.
Yeah, this is not cheap shit, bro.
Yeah, the Bond number 9, the signature series, I want to say is like $359 for like a
100 ml.
Yeah, 100 ml. Yeah, I was gonna say $450, but I'm like, nah, it wasn't that big.
But listen.
Now,
that.
Yeah. Well, and just remember. And here's also another little trick. Sometimes what you can do on eBay and just get the fucking bottle.
Yeah.
Right. Then what you do is you can just go to if Neiman Marcus, Boscov's, Macy's, right? Just get the freaking, I forget what it's called, but it's just a little bottle, right? Then you can take that little bottle and pour it into your big bottle, or sometimes they'll do it for you. I forget what it's called. It's not a tester.
Yeah, they'll refill it. They'll fill it up.
No, they're called testers.
They'll
call testers.
No, but what he's saying is like you can get more put into the regular bottle.
Right.
The tester
and it'll be
is
cheaper.
Like, because
it'll be cheaper because you're paying for the bottle, so just pay for the cologne.
I forget where they do that. I have heard that.
Sephora, and the new store I just recently found out about was Ulta.
Yeah.
Listen, now
atomizers.
Atomizers.
Yeah, the little.
Yo, I'm gonna fight you on Imagination.
And which one?
Imagination. I'm going to skip. I'm going to skip a lot of other fragrances because I had a whole segment, but
no, we like I said, we can. That was just like I said. That was just for the last, because I came in like a week or so afterwards. Because remember, my stuff was delayed, so I had I kind of.
But it kind of goes to what Iman was talking about.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't want to spend, and nobody wants to spend $350 on a perfume is fucking. That's just fucking first world problem.
It took me a while to get, like that was something I've been putting off for a long time for that reason.
You want to go, put me on the big screen. Lucas, put me on the big screen.
Yep.
You want to go microperfumes, microperfumes.com. And mind you, I don't got no sponsorship for these motherfuckers yet. Anything. This should have saved my pockets, and it should have saved my life. These are called travel sprays. They're 3 mLs. You get your 57 sprays. an expensive cologne like Imagination, this would cost you $30. Now you'd be like, oh wow, how long will this last? It'll last you 57 sprays.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, 57 sprays for fucking damn near $40. Trust me. Trust me. If you're a single man, trust me. The expensive shits like this, and I'm gonna spray this Imagination, and my wife's gonna hate me because she's gonna come down in the morning to make breakfast, and
Yeah,
it's gonna smell crazy.
my wife was high. I sprayed all of them just to kind of do what you were doing to get my little thing so I could figure it out.
To try to figure it out.
Like, when you fucking wrecked my whole senses about
Oh my god! When I
well, I'm not. I told you, like I said, I remember after the first couple days of wearing, I told you what I thought. But I also told you when I went back on it on just grabbing my sweater on one of my sweaters when I went to walk the dog that I had wore to work. I'm like, oh, this shit is fire.
Yo, it's what we got to do.
So I might, like I said, so I won't make a 3 then. I'll put it 2 with Baccarat.
Listen,
because like I said, I would. Okay, let me move Baccarat down to 3, and I'll put them at 2.
you leave it with it. You leave
No, because it's real. Because like I just told you, I would probably wear the Baccarat more than I would the Imagination.
This put it like this. I've been collecting cologne since my first delve, toe in the water, was February of 2025. Then I just went fucking bonkers by the end of the year.
Yeah.
This is my second travel size of this. I'm gonna buy a $350 bottle of Imagination for Louis Vuitton. I'm gonna buy it. This shit. So even though after weeks of being undefeated in field tests, it got defeated. It got crushed. It got crushed by this one. It got crushed
by the blue bottle,
the midnight blue, the Artemis blue.
Artemis is good. I do like Artemis. So okay,
it got crushed. It got dominated.
I think I have to figure out what my
set profile is.
What my my scale is, because the more I'm talking to you about it, I feel like, because if it's a bottle that I feel like I'll repurchase, it's the Imagination.
This is so good,
and it's only because I feel like the Bond No. 9 Signature Series smells like something else that's way cheaper.
Well, like I said, again, you could get clones.
No, I'm talking about a mainstream cologne that smells exactly the same, and it's probably about
for Imagination?
No, for the Signature Series.
Okay.
And it's probably like 6x cheaper.
No, look at this shit. This fucking, because people, you got your opening, and then you got your dry down. You open it, your mid, and your dry down. It's 3 levels to this shit.
We'll break it down. We'll have to explain it.
We'll break it. But
listen, kind of doing it on the fly right now.
We're doing it on the fly, but the dry down, the mid on this Imagination is so it's powdery. It smells powdery freshness. It's fresh.
It smells like fresh out of the shower.
Yeah.
It smells like fresh out of the shower, and
this is what you need.
Some citrus kind of notes, but they're very
subtle.
Yeah,
they're subtle.
There's the fragrance is very pronounced. It's very
it's
the powdery smell. It's like I'm trying to figure out. I'm gonna get all of them down the way I want to articulate it.
It's niche. It's powerful. Niche. It's that shit. Imagination is that shit, bro.
It's one of those smells that you'll say, I've smelled this before,
but I'll never smell it again.
Yeah, and then you go around and you're asking people are you? And then I had to like check, am I smelling it on me, thinking someone else is smelling it? Like someone else has it on, like, you know what I mean? But it's me.
If you in it for compliments, some people just be in it for compliments. This will get you compliments.
Yeah.
The midnight blue will get you compliments. You know what I'm saying? The natural red will get you compliments. Compliments ain't nothing, but you got to get what you want and get what you.
The reaction you want will definitely. The fragrance you wear will continue to get whatever the compliments or whatever reaction you want. That's why you wear it.
That's why you wear it.
You know what I mean? Like if you want to continuously have people who, you know, every time you wear it, they compliment you or they're, you know, they engage you and talk to you longer than they normally would. Whatever it is you're looking for, that scent is what it is. You know,
and this is, like I said, again, part of feeling good is smelling good. When I put that imagination on, it's like I'm walking up the crib. I'm what? You know what I mean? Like,
because there's some, like you told me, you were like, you got to try this one. Go try this one, and I'm like, all right, let me check it out. And then I'm like, okay, you know what I mean. And then I'll see other stuff, and I'm like, let me try that. So you're gonna start like, you know, like going out and buying other things because you may hear, or you just walk into the department store and you're like, let me smell that. Let me get a bottle of that.
Department store is the worst place you can go because you're getting hit. Hold on, Van said, have you all tried solid? What you mean by solid cologne?
Yeah, which one is that?
Yeah, let me know what you mean, Van.
Is that a specific brand or?
I don't know.
I don't know that I've ever heard of solid cologne.
Maybe it's like the stronger ones. I don't know. He'll let me know. But
I mean, there's oils. There's the.
If you want long lasting.
But that's what I'm saying. Like some people like to be hit and they don't want to have to worry about upgrading later on.
I can't. Where I work, I want to make sure I don't offend anybody where I work.
No, yeah. That's.
Even though I work hands on with tools and shit, I work with men. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And when I ain't gonna call my man Frank out, but when the grimiest motherfucker at work was like, "Yo, you smell good." I'm like, "All right."
Yeah. Because want to go buy some shit.
Nah,
right?
Because he gets busy. He's greased up. He's in the duct work. He gets busy.
Yeah.
He come down looking crazy. Mel, you smell good. I know. I know this is money.
I'm doing something right.
And Van know who I'm talking about.
Yeah.
This is my coworker, right? He know who I'm talking about, right?
Yo, my wife the one day I put the bond number 9 on, like my wife was like, the fuck? Like,
where you going?
Who you at the job trying to
that's how I know
you over there trying to woo. You know what I'm saying? Like,
wifey did the same shit. Like, what the fuck you going to work smelling so fucking good?
Yeah.
I got it. Yeah.
What's really going on? Okay.
This is what I'm looking for. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So that was like the first line of defense was like, if she was like whatever, like, you know, whatever the reaction I got from her, if she was like, because there was a few like the bond number 9, the Shay, I forget what it is. I'll come back because that's going to be on my missus. She was like, hell no.
Oh, side clones are like bombs. One's like Rocky Mountain Barber, Super Cheap. Nah, I know. Nah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's some of those that I kind of, I haven't traveled down that. For the most part, I'm kind of more. I've always been a more designer.
Right. Designer shit is what makes you. Matter of fact, you some of this designer shit we talking about. Say you could cop it fucking don't be afraid to go to CVS. Don't be afraid to go to
No,
your
yeah,
Walgreens.
absolutely. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, there's stuff that you can buy that's at your local CVS or Walgreens. That
And don't be don't be throwing up by the name and shit. Like,
nah, that's real shit. Like,
Polo, yo, they had Polo 67 on sale for $67.
Yeah, they got Polo Sport in there. They got
Polo 67, my dude. Oh my
They got Obsession. God. They got Claiborne Obsession. They got Eternity. You know what I mean, for men and women. Like they got shit. Like I've gotten cologne at Walgreens back in the day for sure. And for sure.
There's another one from Louis. Oh my god, there's another one from Louis. I'm gonna put you all on to. I got two more. Like start up, and these are fucking blind buy safe, bro. I'm not gonna spray this shit. Oh my god, Spice Bomb Extreme.
Yeah.
This is
Okay.
This is older. It come like a grenade and shit.
Yeah. Okay.
This shit is
because I got some of the Parfums de Marley and I
they tough.
They are, but there was one I wanted to like the Out There.
See, you can't play around with Parfum de Marley shit. You know what I mean?
I know.
Them shits is they you be looking like Jake Paul out there. You going in the ring with a heavyweight right now.
Exactly. Like, I'm like,
they will fuck
You know
you
what,
up.
Bill? Here's what's crazy. My wife. So this is the female version of that Spice Bomb shit.
Really?
And it smells motherfucking good, man. Absolutely fucking fantastic.
Victor and Rolf make some fire, bro. Put it on.
So
he said, put it on.
Let me know what it smells like. Spray it.
I'll put it on my wife, man.
Yeah.
I mean, is it unisex?
No.
He said,
You just said it was the female version of it.
Well, I mean,
it's
2025, so anything.
My wife got they got they be having the ill perfume shit, right? My wife started busting down shit like, you can talk about this. I'm like, I ain't doing no perfume. Like, I got no expertise on that shit at all.
No, but listen though.
Go ahead on and get your shit out there.
But listen,
you know what? There might be some value in that, though. You know,
there might be some value in that.
You know, because look, think about what we got coming up, right?
I mean, we can tell them what we like to smell,
right? Because look, what we got coming up. We got Valentine's Day coming up, man. We got
he gets it.
Right? So you're gonna want to have all these perfume ideas or any type of gift ideas.
I have women smelling like my wife, and then I'm gonna be like, you know what I mean? Like,
you can gatekeep it, right? You might want to gatekeep.
No, I don't want to gatekeep it, but it's like that's
But yo, I want to explain to you, gentlemen.
I can't help myself.
I want to explain to you, gentlemen, that's watching the replay. You get into this life, your whole house smell is gonna change.
Yeah, for sure.
Your whole house smell gonna change. If you got a significant other, she's gonna hate this shit because she's gonna get a headache because it becomes addictive. It become like buying these stupid blind bag fucking books.
Yeah,
because you're gonna want to know what something smells like. Yo,
it's like buying a like a 1 in 50.
It's like buying 150
or 1 in 100. It's like you can't wait to look at it and
can't wait. Boy, he get it. The boy get it. The boy get it.
And then you're like, oh man, I can't wait to show somebody. It tells them I want somebody to smell me right away.
I want somebody to smell me right. He get it. He gets it. He's there now. There now. Lucas, we gonna get you there, Lucas. We gonna get you there.
Now I gotta put you up on it,
Because I'm telling you, Remo and Knife know. That's all I'm saying. Remo and Knife know. I'm steady bugging these motherfuckers. I'm
tell this dude he gotta go home.
He gotta go home, man.
Get him out of there.
Stop.
Get him out of there.
Stop.
Yeah, she's just selling it to you. Yo, get away from her.
I gotta leave the clothes though. Like it's getting crazy.
She's gonna start bringing shit in specifically for you.
When you start walking in the cologne stores like Midtown Comics, it's a problem. And that's where I'm at with it right now.
Yeah, man.
That's where I'm at with it right now. And shout out to my wife. She done lived through like 3 of my different hobbies and shit, like, including gambling. Because when I go in, I go in crazy.
Yeah.
This cologne shit, I'm knee deep in cologne's uterus right now. Like it's crazy.
So that's the thing, though, too. Like, you have to control yourself when it comes to it, because if you find a scent you like you said, you can keep going, and sometimes you just need to find your scent and rock with it for a little bit.
But you can't stop.
Yeah, but you can't, because there's always that next one that's gonna make you smell better or whatever, So
you look at it's like crack, you know what I'm saying? Like from based on what
no.
No. Based on what the crackhead told me.
Right.
When you first, I said, why you keep smelling crack? I want that first hit. I want that feeling.
Yep.
It's the same shit. It's the same motherfucking shit.
That's real. And that, like I said, though, you want somebody to smell you. You want to be smelled. And generally, you don't want to be smelled because you like, man, I'm funky. Like, I don't want to be smelled. But when you feel it, when you know what I mean, you got you a nice scent on.
I put like I said, like my man, shout out to my man Van. He might be still be in the chat. I say, oh Van, you gotta smell this shit. I know he's a man of luxury. He's a man of good taste. I said, Van, smell this shit. He's like, yo, what the fuck is this? He's like, how much a bottle? I was like, just $3.50 a bottle. He's like, yo, I need this. And he said he's here in the chat. He said, Mel, I'll support you with the based off imagination. This is based off a fragrance. But he's like, yo, I'm gonna fuck with you on the podcast shit, just based off smell goods.
No, I'm definitely fucking with the I will purchase that again. And I'll
probably imagination?
Yeah, for sure.
He said here's a pivot. Listen, Nathan, if you want to smell good, feeling good is smelling good is part of feeling good. I'm sorry.
Yeah. And when you do that, you spend money. Because you got to spend money to smell good. So buying comics ain't shit.
I mean, you can smell like comics, which is cool. I love the smell of comics. That might be a scent.
No, what I'm saying is if you can spend money on comics, you can spend money on cologne.
Yeah, you're gonna
you know what I mean?
It's a confidence thing, like it's a confidence thing. I'm not saying I was derived of confidence, you know what I'm saying? I never was that, but
no.
Nigga, always anybody can have a fucking boost of confidence and shit. Like,
yeah.
It don't matter, man, or woman. They tell you you smell good, you're feeling better for the rest of the day.
Yeah.
It is one of those things. You smell different, you feel different.
Yeah, every day. You can switch it up every day. You can wear the same thing every day, or you could switch it up every day. Like most people, though, they find a scent that they like, and that's their scent.
No, I want more.
It's like a calling card. You and then I like when people ask what it is, because I tell them I don't know.
You gatekeep.
I gotta figure it out. I sprayed a bunch this week. I don't remember which one it is.
But then we
But that's a separate conversation. You know what I mean?
Like when we get involved, when we dive more deep in the scent shit, we're gonna start doing something that's called layering.
Mm-hmm.
Then let's put imagination on top of a fucking midnight blue and see what happens.
Mm-hmm.
Now let's kill him.
My daughter was telling me how even that, because I was like, I didn't even know it was a thing. I just would, like I said, I had a different cologne on, but then when I had my coat on, I had the imagination. So I was like, what's that?
Yeah.
Because then now it smells different. I'm like, man, I gotta pull back what I said, because now it actually smells good.
Now we're talking about the dry down.
You know what I mean? So
now after that, I'm gonna dive into creating my own shit. know what I'm saying? Just like I created my own little variant, you know what I'm saying, for drunken chat, you know what I'm saying? We did that. I already did, you know what I'm saying? We're not reinventing the game. No, we're not setting the game because it's been the motherfuckers to do that. To do what we about to do.
What we doing is we putting you up on game. Like that's all it is.
We give you the real shit because some shit stink, motherfucker. I'm gonna tell you this shit stinking like a motherfucker.
Yeah.
Because I was watching the videos. It was like Arm Wash 46. Oh, the greatest smelling shit of all time. That shit stink like a motherfucker. This shit smell like fucking old ass church woman and fucking church pews. I said this shit stink. They talking
old Reverend for Jesus, huh?
Bro. They talking about Killian Share. That shit stink, bro. Bro, that shit smell like fucking old church reverend that just want to get Miss Betty White draws to say to get the fuck out. That shit stink me.
Yeah, now, but I will say, like, it goes in gap. There's gaps in Cologne because they don't always just put out fire shit. They be having a lot of misses for a while.
Yo,
most places only make certain fragrances for so long. Like they're not gonna keep releasing new shit every year. It doesn't work that way.
Listen.
Yeah, well, sometimes what they do is they send it out. Nobody hits it, so then they keep remarketing, and eventually it makes its way down the pipeline until it's in front of like Kim Kardashian or
and that's when they start selling out. They'll pay motherfuckers to say anything, and it's not just Kim Kardashian. It's these.
No, but what I mean is like Imagination within Louis Vuitton. Imagination might have 2 other fragrances on their line right now.
No, they got.
But I'm just giving an example. I'm not saying that's what they're not going to push a new fragrance next year when they have the 3 currently. You know what I mean? Most places aren't going to do that. They're going to just keep promoing that every year, and they may just change next year. It'll be, like you said, next year it might be Kim Kardashian, but Imagination has been out for 7 years. You know what I mean? They just now the promo has her on it. So that's the thing with it. You can get in early, and then when it becomes popular, it's like, oh, I already been wearing this. Now it's time to go to something.
I mean, you got to think, Imagination's been out for fucking years.
That's what I'm saying. Like it's not a new thing.
I'm a newbie, and I'm putting you motherfuckers onto this shit because again, you motherfuckers might not be onto this shit.
Yeah,
I'm putting motherfuckers on. So whatever's old is always going to be new again. You know what I mean?
And then you'll find places like people from other countries will smell you, and they'll be like, oh,
you smell nasty.
They'll say you smell good because they're not used to that. But then they'll say, oh, I get this from my country, and this is what it is, and they'll put you up on shit too. So you kind of gotta,
what up?
Keep this open.
Yeah. And so all the Arabians.
Yeah.
So many fucking
different.
That's a whole different fucking thing, man.
I didn't want to
here and just do
them motherfuckers.
So when they come here, right, nobody really smells right.
They'll tell you we all stink.
Yeah.
But when you go to when I get some of these Dubai perfumes that's top tier, when I smell them, they're like $1,000 a bottle. You smell like dog ass. But these influencers will be like, oh, this is a unique fragrance. You want to smell like money. I don't want to smell like money. If money smell like that, I'd be broke the rest of my life.
I don't want to smell like money. Money's dirty.
I don't want to smell like money. If you smell like that shit over there.
I'm all for having the natural scent. If everybody else is natural, then I'll,
Like there's a Louis Vuitton. Louis Vuitton had a Dubai line. And they went up it's an ON, and that's what I'm gonna call it. Old nombre, yes, what it's called. Yo, I sprayed this shit in the crib. My wife said, "Get the fuck out." She'll stop spraying this bullshit. Get the fuck out of the room. That shit stink, bro. That shit, I immediately packed it.
You might have to invest in one of those. It's not called a dehumidifier. It might be called a
Humidifier. I might have to.
So you can, because you can spray shit and then it'll just take it in, so your house doesn't.
That shit smell like fucking. I hate rose smells. I hate them. I hate rose.
Oh, yeah.
Because they overdo it. Like that guidance 46, 49, whatever. That shit smell. Oh my god, that shit stink, bro.
Anything rose smell, that shit gives me a headache. I used to hate my mom's church perfume. That shit used to.
See, it's exactly what I'm talking about. That's that shit.
I'll be like, oh my god, why are you spraying that on yourself? You're killing me.
That's that shit. That's that shit.
I can't stand rose.
Let me get to one more. Let me get to matter of fact, I'm getting to two more. This shit right here. Let me pull me up on the big screen. A challenger to imagination. Let me smell my imagination one more time, because this was Mike Tyson in the 80s. It fell like Mike Tyson in the 90s.
Mm-hmm.
When that blue shit, when I got that blue shit, it fell. Mike Tyson in the 80s, imagination.
And cologne prices never go down. Once they launch at a price.
Especially now, because now everything is mainstream now. Price is gonna go up. Especially Louis shit. We talking about this Louis shit. We ain't get no sponsorship for nothing.
Louis like to charge.
Well, he charge. Now this shit right here though, I got 4 or 5 winter coats. 3 of them. Oh my god, this shit. Symphony. Louis Vuitton Symphony.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think I haven't worn that in a long time.
If imagination is Hulk Hogan, Louis Vuitton Symphony is fucking Randy Macho Man Savage in the 80s. This is that shit. This is that shit.
Louis Vuitton always has their fragrances are always half decent.
Half decent.
Yeah.
Okay. Now listen, I feel you. I fucking feel you. I feel you.
He said strong notes of dog ass.
No, hold on. Let me get this symphony in right quick, because this is tough.
You say this is Louis Vuitton
Symphony.
Louis Vuitton Symphony. Okay.
Symphony, yeah.
What's the price point for this one?
Put the price
Symphony?
tag. Yeah, Symphony.
Symphony.
Oh my
now, is
God.
it sweet? Is it dark?
No, it's sweet. It's sweet like a motherfucker. This should smell like if an angel had pussy, it's a symphony.
Yeah.
Okay.
If it was the finger angel, right? And smell your finger. This is
What you sipping?
I don't give a fuck no more. If it was a finger angel, a female angel, right? And smell your finger.
That's what it smells like.
Yes. This is what I'm in my mind. Nah, I don't know the ass, but this in my mind, and it's vulgar as fuck. But
In my mind,
if you like I said, if you the finger angel,
that's what it smells like.
Oh, it's a different smell. It's a different smell from imagination, because imagination is just. I'm giving the real shit to my mom. Like this
so
is.
If I would recommend from the ones that we've discussed, I'd say imagination would be the easiest. Like,
oh, you can wear imagination
anywhere. Yeah, that's the one that you. The other ones that we discussed, like I said, you would wear them, and then you probably wouldn't want to wear them all the time. You'd only want to wear them.
Nah, no bullshit. This fucking Bond 9 clone. If you can't afford Bond 9,
which one is that one?
This is
The Lafayette Street. No, yeah. But I'm saying, as far as like bond, like I said, the bond number 9, you got that's more niche.
Yeah, but you can get the Luca Rabano Midnight Blue.
No, but that's what I'm saying. Like most people will only be able, unless they're going.
You pull this stuff in the office. This is some office shit.
Which one?
The Luca Rabano.
No, I'm saying that one and the Imagination are more mainstream to whereas you would be able to find those. Like if you like Macy's, if you go to Macy's, you can find.
I don't know. Macy's, no. You go to Perfume, you can find this at Perfume Mania. This is Perfume Mania. This shit Amazon. Like I said, I put the cheap shit out.
You can get Imagination on I'm probably sure on Amazon.
Yeah, you can.
That's what I'm saying. Like but they're more specific. Like bond number 9 isn't like something that's.
No, you get bond number 9 on Amazon too. You can.
I know, but what I'm saying is the average person don't know what bond number 9 is. But if you tell them something's Louis Vuitton Imagination, they'll be like, "Oh, I know what Louis Vuitton is. I can go ask for it. I'm looking for Louis Vuitton and inspiration." They'll be like, "Oh, you're talking about Imagination."
Yeah, but you're not gonna fucking find that in fucking Macy's. You're not gonna find that on Amazon. You gotta go to Louis. You gotta go to Neiman Marcus.
Right, but that's what I'm saying. That's my point. Like you would have to go and seek it out. Whereas there's other stuff that you can kind of find like on Amazon, or you can find it at your local Macy's, or you can find it at CVS.
Well, bond 9 you can find at Macy's. You can't. Well, you talk about that. Now we're going back to what we talked about before.
No. What I'm saying is you can't find bond number 9 at Macy's. They don't have bond number 9 at Macy's.
They do, but they don't have
if you go in. But like, say if you go online, they don't have it online.
Right, you can't just walk into Macy's like, "Oh, I want bond number 9."
Yeah, not all.
But not the one you're looking for. They just get started with bond. Like you go to Macy's, you can't find.
I don't want to discourage people if they go looking for it at the mall and they're not going to find it.
You can't find Louis at Macy's. I'm sorry.
No,
you gotta go to Neiman Marcus.
Yeah, you got to go to the high end stores, or you got to buy directly from their.
You got to buy directly. You know what I'm saying? I told my man Van, you can find it at shop.com.
You got, but that's what I mean. If your intent is to find it, you have to seek it out. Like you're not gonna just stumble on it at your
right. And then like the average, but that's what you want. You don't want to smell the average motherfucker. Like
and that's right. That's what I'm saying. Like these are scents that you have to seek out. Like you have to go and purchase. Like I'm looking for bond number 9. I'm looking for Baccarat 540. I'm looking for Louis Vuitton inspiration, and you're gonna go buy it. You're not gonna fall into it at the store when you're looking like you're Christmas shopping right now. Right. You're like, "Oh, I want bond number 9 Lafayette Street," or "I want bond number 9 Signature." Right. They're not gonna have it. They're gonna be like, "Oh, we don't sell it," or "Oh, we got to order it. It's gonna take us, 6 weeks or whatever." Like it's not something they're gonna have on deck. You have to go directly and buy it, and that's what you're buying. Let
me say this. Because the dry down just hit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. Where's Lucas at?
I think he just stepped away real quick.
Now that the dry down on the symphony shit just hit. Lucas, can you pull up a price, a little picture for Symphony for Louis Vuitton and Imagination? Like a little picture or something. Symphony for Louis Vuitton.
Oh, Symphony, yeah.
Oh my god, this is fucking this is crazy. This is blind buy worthy, signature scent worthy, better than Imagination, I dare say. On the drop, both the fucking. Oh man, I can see. I have both in my hand right now. Imagination here. Symphony here. They're tough. They're strong. They're statement makers. They're walking to a room, smelling fresh. Motherfucker, I know I'm the shit. Hands down, by you know what I mean? You got it? Remo, I had a lady in the background.
No, that's my daughter upstairs playing Rivals.
She sounds like she's having it all the time.
Nah, yelling at fools in
He's
her
5.5, man. Shit.
How much is 5.5? Nah, you don't know about 5.5. That you'll never use all that.
What is it, like $500-600, right?
Where the fuck it go?
Oh my god, this is a tough decision right here.
Yeah, it's just like $600.
It's like $600. For Symphony?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not paying $600 for nothing. Now, I'm gonna tell you what Symphony smells like to me. I already told you, matter of fact. It's that you fingering the angel, you smell your finger. That's it. Is it?
And that's for the 7 ml bottle.
Now, is it unisex? Yes. What happened?
I'm just saying it's kind of pink with a freaking flower on top and shit.
And it's like
Yeah.
Lucas said, it's one of the ones where when you go back they fill it up.
Fuck that flower in the bottle shit. This is unisex shit. On the dry down, I can see it lean towards. Nah, this shit tough. I don't give a fuck what you say, Lucas. This shit tough.
No, I'm not saying it's not freaking tough. I'm just saying it's like, I mean, if you showed it to me in the street, I'm like, oh yeah, that's definitely a perfume for women.
Yeah.
Nah, now of Rip though. Not of Rip. This is this tough. It's tough. It's tough. I can see where you're going with it.
It's
Nah,
tough to find
it's
a picture that's not fucking web based and shit.
Nah, you looking at the bottle, and I know where you're going with it. You're looking at that little flower fucking wing shit. They had the bottle. The bottle look crazy. I ain't gonna hold you. It do look crazy. Symphony tough though.
It's definitely a $500 bottle.
Mm-hmm.
600.
Mm-hmm.
195.
Yo, let's say
But I mean, bond number 9 is like 4. Yeah. 329, 4 something.
And it
Depends on the bottle.
The dry down is so. Oh man, this is so good, bro. Like, oh my god, like. You can't defeat Louis. I can't defeat imagination. Imagination is so. It's champion-esque. But I gotta tell you, yo, this Milan Blue shit, man.
I'm over here looking at Elliot. I'm about to make another order.
What happened? What you got?
No, I was just saying I was gonna buy a couple more.
Come on, what you doing over there, man?
No, because I want to try the one you were talking about.
Symphony.
Yeah.
Well, you want micro perfumes?
Yeah, I might have to go on there just to try it out.
Yeah. That's another thing. I'm gonna give you another tip. Like, yo, don't never buy the 1 ml. Buy the 2 ml. Whatever you, yeah, there you go. Yeah, you see the bottle and it look kind of fruity, little kind of Nightwingish.
But I mean, once you got it, see that's the thing. Once you got it, I mean, you don't know what
That's
the
a
fuck wrong
dabber
with it.
though. That's the
You
dabber.
know?
That's the dabber.
It don't matter what the fuck it is. That shit fire. This shit.
What I'm saying is, you just dab it on the. You know what I mean? You just dab that shit.
Yeah,
on.
you like. Now look, mind you, I didn't put no nothing on my sweatshirt. My shit smelling fucking phenomeneasy. You heard? This shit smelling crazy. Nah, this shit smelling good. Like, yo, I'm gonna go to bed smelling like I'm going to the club. Yo, Symphony, trust me. If you're looking for, and you know what, this wasn't really field tested like that. I got some field tests with this shit, like some ethnic field tests with this shit. Like, this shit tough, bro. This shit is imagination. Yeah. This would be number imagination. Oh man. Okay, so the natural run is number 5. I'm gonna bump the midnight blue to number 2 because this shit on the dry there. Oh god, this is fucking yeah. But also it's also Lafayette Street. You know what I'm saying? My last one. This shit here. What the fuck? Wait. Strong with you. This is strong with you intensely. Make sure you get intensely. Oh my god. This. Oh my. I gotta spray this. Look.
I like the bottle, especially the wording, man. Freaking. It looks like the wording from that one show. It was literally called "You." I don't know if you saw that.
Yeah, with the crazy motherfucker.
Yeah.
Now, mind you, this shit was filled to the top. I have 46.
That shit like a motherfucker.
Exactly. I have 46 different fragrances, and I'm a rookie.
Melvin trying to woo the lanchera.
I'm not trying to woo shit. I just do a lot of field testing. I do a lot of field testing, right? And when I say field testing, it's around a bunch of dudes. You know what I mean?
You don't have one of those little lunch ladies that comes up with a food truck.
It's some.
Yeah, that's caught a lanchera, man.
It's like older female workers and shit. Like, let me say something. I mean, oh my god! I hope motherfuckers are still listening. How many live people we got?
11.
So it's gonna be like 140 other idiots that's gonna stick. But you 11 motherfuckers are gonna smell good, and y'all gonna just the cosplayers is gonna fucking love you. This is.
So it looks like it might have some fruity overtones to it.
It does.
So is it just sweet, and can you identify the fruit that's in it? Because it might seem like it might have a little bit of orange, a little bit of raspberry. Let's see.
You see, I'm not. One thing I didn't. Excuse me. One thing I didn't want to do with the cologne shit was get into the notes because I don't know what notes. I don't know what Cinnamon smell like. I never smelled Cinnamon in my life. I never smelled bergamot in my life. I never smelled. I don't know what orange smells like in the fucking fragrance. I smell this shit smells good. Does it smell orangey? Yeah.
It's more of like a citrus, like if it has like a citrus tone to it, like more like.
I'm gonna say, mother, this shit's.
You know what the you said it has lavender in it?
Maybe. I don't know what lavender smells like by itself with a bunch of other shit. But that's what kills. But that's what kills me with the fragrance trailers. That I can smell the bergamot. I can smell it. Bitch, I can't fucking separate lavender and bergamot and all this other shit. I'm gonna tell you.
So that's more for.
But you know what, Mel? If we're gonna do this, if we're gonna do this, man, we gotta do it the right way, man. Because we're gonna be talking about colognes. You're gonna be talking about
no.
We're gonna have to do wines. We're gonna have to do wines too, man. And wines are gonna be all over the.
We don't have to do it the right way. We're gonna do it our way.
I'm gonna do it my drunken Lucas way.
Listen.
Get drunk and be pretentious about it.
Listen.
He says it's not blood. He says it's not grapefruit. That's blood orange.
Yeah, like I don't know what star fruit smell like.
You can tell. You know what it is. You know how to smell. You just
I don't know.
So that's what I was saying. Like there's levels.
Like,
you know what I mean?
This shit smells good. Like this is what I'm gonna say. Like do I smell?
And for the more refined palate, you could definitely, or scents, you could.
I'm really let's keep it real. How many motherfuckers on this panel have smelled bergamot before? What the fuck is bergamot to begin with? Like, what the fuck is that? Like, you don't know. This shit smells good. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you if it stink. I'm gonna tell you if it smells good. I'm not gonna get into notes and shit and
this has more of a frankincense.
Yeah. I can smell the hidden ladder. Who the fuck is the hidden ladder? It's the fucking shit.
I mean, you gotta have at least the base smells in there. The first ones.
I mean, I can from the fragrance, the site I'm on. It'll tell you the notes, but who gives a fuck? like Lucas, have you ever smoked?
Why you would is because you would want to gravitate towards senses or smells.
Lucas, have you ever smoked bergamot before?
Maybe
have you ever,
I hope the fuck not.
Yeah, I'm saying, like, you walking in the woods and this is a bergamot flower. Let me smell it. Nah, nobody fucking.
Nah, that's that. I didn't know that was what that was. Now I know.
Yeah, you from Baltimore? They ain't no bergamot in Baltimore. They like.
First of all, there's only one person in this world that I'm going to go in the woods for.
It's like a
and that's my wife, man. If I start talking about some bergamot,
ask your wife if you ever smelled bergamot before.
Earthy smell,
like green tea. I smell green tea in Lipton bags. I ain't know fucking pick the fucking shit up and fucking went to China.
So like say that there's like a more earthy smell. Like some people who work. I'm fuck to all that. I'm telling you, I'm gonna keep it real. This shit smells fucking good. I don't know what the fuck. I know, but like for instance, for context,
damn, this shit smell good.
If it's like an earthy smell, that might be for somebody who's working like more like outdoors, like
Okay, yeah, we
construction type stuff where they don't like you said you're in there, everybody's all greasy, but you want to smell good. So you would want to smell more of an earthy tone. Whereas you're not smelling like you're coming from the club or you're going to, the spa.
This is not oh man, this is not an earthy tone. This is damn.
No, I'm saying like as far as like when you're describing the tones, you know what I mean, like that correlation.
No, I'm gonna keep it real. I'm gonna keep it all the way ahead. Like this
smell good.
Now I want to smell it though, so it's like I'm gonna see
this should smell like I'm better than anybody else in the motherfucking room. This is what
that kind of confidence I want. I'm gonna go fuck with it.
Right? Yeah. This strong.
I got a meeting next week with the board.
This is what it smells like to me. I don't smell bergamot. I don't smell lemon tree scent. This just smell like I smell like everybody else in the room. I'm fucking y'all up. Like
this is the best one of the week, right?
Well, this one? No.
Yeah.
The symphony. The symphony is like oh my god, symphony is Symphony is like, hold on. Give me a second. I like that question, Lucas. This is why I need you in my life. Symphony is like, I smell kind of feminine, but I'm gonna take your bitch. Like, like your bitch is gonna. If you had a female boss, you want to with Symphony.
Turn her out.
You're gonna turn her out.
You can have all the PTO you need.
Yeah, you need overtime. If you got a
taking the same time off as Mel.
Yes.
If
If you got a female property manager, you want to walk in there smelling like Symphony. Like, yo, listen, Stephanie, I need a couple extra days off. Oh, what you wearing? Bitch, I got you. You know, this who's laughing? Is that your wife? No, I hear her. Yeah, it's crazy. This
she backed her side, but she's like, it's gotta smell good.
Yeah, that's what I put her on the show. Like,
she'll come at a later date.
Yeah, this strong with you. This strong with you. I'm strong with you. I'm gonna run a bunch of dudes. I'm gonna bag your bitch because I'm running a bunch of dudes and I'm smell better than all you dirty motherfuckers. That's that. That's that.
He said, "Don't worry about your bitch. She coming with me."
Yeah, that's that. That's that. This imagination.
See?
I'm walking in the room. You motherfuckers on the left gonna hate me. You bitches on the right is gonna love me.
They walk in there. Watch your bitch. Watch your bitch. She coming with me. The bitch. Watch your bitch.
This blue shit. Oh, this bullshit. Nah. This bullshit this is some date night shit. This is all right. I'm with my lady. We hugging up. This is some me and wifey just cuddling up, watching movie shit. This is not for the field. This is for the hugs. But if you're in the field and you want hugs, this is it. This is it.
Here's the question. Yeah. So that's where we got to break it down. Like there's different scenarios. All right. Here's the question. Out of the ones you got there, or maybe Remo, you got one in your back pocket. You're getting ready to go out for like a week, and you want to leave a scent behind on a shirt or like a pillow. If your wife will smell that shit and just immediately miss you. What you got on that one?
The bond
How
number.
about breaking down, fucking crying like, where is my dick at? Like, why the fuck did my
That's a fucking good question. This is why
like the light blue. I got that one. That's a good one. But that's the one. That's the key, right? And then they, hey, this one's for work. Hey, this one's for the club.
You asking for yourself, okay?
But there's
No,
like, hey,
just
I'm ready to go out of town.
like,
I'm gonna get out of town. Spray it on the fucking shirt. Spray it on the fucking pillow. So she rolls over to your side like, oh, that's that.
But what bond number 9 specifically?
Signature. I just said signature. Out of the ones I had that I tried.
Hold on, keep talking IP.
Yeah, that's what I would, because that's the one that she was like, I want.
You need to talk about fart on a pillow. Y'all, Jesus, y'all some dark motherfuckers, man. Shit. She might not let you back at her house after she got some pink eye on that shit. Jesus. You might need to change your diet if you give her motherfuckers pink eye on that shit. Jesus.
Yeah, that's crazy. Give her a pink eye. But no, that's probably what I would do. That's one I know she was digging. The other ones are more personal preference. But if you want to put it on for someone else, like, you know what I mean? Like, that's the one I would use, the bond number 9.
Well, You're getting ready to. You just heard your job say, "Hey, man, freaking, you're gonna have this meeting, and this meeting is with a fucking superstar, man. And this superstar is like um, your one free pass,
Mm.
your free pass, right? So you get to go home and put on a freaking cologne. Which one is that one?
From the ones that I pick, or just in general?
Just in general.
No. Probably for me personally, probably the Issey Miyake Blue.
You said Mr. Miyagi?
Issey Miyake.
You gonna have to send me a photo of that one.
Yeah, that's some old school shit. Or light blue. I mean, I like a few, but the Issey Miyake was my shit. That's kind of like my shit. That's my scent.
Oh, what I missed?
Now he was asking me like if I was, like if I'm going to meet with somebody who is like,
Your free pass.
like a free pass.
Your job says, hey, you're getting ready to do this freaking meeting, and that person happens to be a superstar, right? Ariana Grande, fucking Rihanna, whatever, right? And that person just happens to be your free pass, right? Which cologne are you putting on? You get to go home, right? Which cologne are you putting on to go meet this person?
Symphony.
No, he's saying overall, like not just the ones we're currently testing.
Overall? Well, I brought my top 5 up.
Yeah. So see, mine were only the ones I just recently tested. That's why I was saying, like overall, like my favorite scent that I've always had is Issey Miyake Blue.
Really? I never smelled that.
Yeah. Waxing Mr. Miyagi. Issey Miyake, and then light blue is still works.
What? Versace?
Huh?
Versace light blue?
No, the
I mean Dolce & Gabbana.
Dolce, yeah, the light blue, the Marc Jacobs.
Yo, that's a shit. All right.
What else? Regular Polo Sport.
Yo, let me tell you something. Yo, if you oh man, it's
probably Eternity, some shit like that.
Like Eternity, old school, bro.
But I'm saying though, it don't fail. Like motherfuckers still like
it don't fail. I remember Iman Tony. He was asking like, yo, he wanted us to do a show on old school. Do this?
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, I can do that all day.
I tell you that. What don't say to this time, but old school cologne.
Like old $20 cents is still fucking rock.
Like blue jeans and Fahrenheit. That shit trash, man.
Yeah, I can't do Fahrenheit.
Fahrenheit back in the day, that shit was a certified panty dropper.
It was, but not for me. It was always for like my older cousins and like my older people, because I think our generation was more like, at least for me, it was more like
blue jean.
Nah, what do you call it? Dracar.
Yeah, Dracar.
Fucking Cool Water.
Cool Water still stands the test of time. I'm sorry.
Yeah. What do you call it? Claiborne, the Eternity.
Eternity.
Fashion.
CK1.
What was the one that was like a lemony scent? It might have been CK1, but I think there was another one that was more like a citrus.
But we didn't know. We didn't like back in the day. We just knew what motherfuckers like kind of told us, but it was no like podcast type shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you might get a sampler from the mall and put it on, and the girl's like, "Oh, that smells good," and you go back and buy it. You would go to go to Mervin's, or I don't know, you guys have Mervin's. Or like,
highlight this for good evening, unks. Motherfucker, who said this? Good evening, unks. The old motherfucker. Good evening, niece.
Oh, that's your niece?
I don't know who the fuck this is. It was funny.
But yeah, the old school stuff. Yeah, I started wearing cologne in 7th grade, man.
I didn't. I knew what cologne was.
Yeah.
Like I said, like
I had my dad. I used to raid my dad's Pierre Cardin.
Pierre Cardin was fire.
You know what I'm saying? Like I used to raid his. He had the little Pierre Cardin up in the. I used to fucking hit that shit. And then my dad was like, "Stop using my cologne." He's like, "I'm gonna get you your own." And then that's when like all that shit started going on. And then I had got a JC Penney credit card when I was like in 7th, 8th grade. It was like for $200. And I used to buy my cologne on that shit.
Yo, like it's so. Yo, first of all, the shit that got me into my shit was the shit from fucking Paris Hilton. It was called I forgot what the fuck it was called. It was some Paris Hilton bullshit, and then the gay dude at my job working in the office.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, yo, don't buy no Paris Hilton shit. He's like, I'll put you on the YSL. I was like, what? He put me on this YSL hombre shit. What? I was like, son, for real? And I miss that dude. And listen, that gay dude, he knew how to dress, and that motherfucker was like he's. I never saw that motherfucker wear the same shit twice.
That's how I started wearing CK1. That's why I started wearing CK1. Was my this dude I went to school with, and he was
gay.
Yeah. Yeah, I knew he was, but like he didn't come out like until later on. But he was he used to work at the spot over here. It was called Miller's Outpost. I don't think you guys had those out there, but they sold like Levi's and stuff like that. But they had like CK1 had came out. They launched inside of Miller's Outpost, and I remember he had got it and he wore it to school, and he was like, man, it's unisex. Like he was like, girls and guys can wear it.
You chop up with it?
He was putting me up on it. He was like, like chicks dig it, like like girls like it too, And I'm like, oh, okay. So I went and bought some, and yeah, man, that shit was fire. Like,
yeah,
that was like the original.
What clone y'all be wearing that? Yo, like we said,
we just ran down the list, man. Tune into our next shows or watch the rewind, and you can go back and see if
Yeah.
To answer your question, on the dry down, you want your wife to miss you? Even though, listen, imagination is a fucking monster. Imagination is a fucking masterpiece. Now we're looking at the dry down.
Imagination is a very distinct smell.
It's a fucking masterpiece. Let's get it out there.
Like you definitely leaving an impression by wearing.
You don't want
imagination.
You don't want your fucking pillow smelling like Symphony though. No,
I honestly don't want my pillow smelling like any of them.
No, I do.
But got to remember, you're not going to be there.
Nah, I'm gonna go to answer your question.
I'm gonna take a shower before. Like I'm like, that's just not hitting my pillow.
Matter of fact, home. I didn't even spray this joint. Now, this was one of my first monsters. Spice Bomb intensely though. Put it in front of my face. Oh my God! This is why I said the top
Get ready to go up and rip through the misses in a minute.
Listen,
you're gonna come down and be like, Mel, if you don't stop spraying this shit, she gonna come get Mel like Ashley Larry's wife got.
It's gonna happen. It's crazy. She's gonna do it, and y'all seen it happen on video. It's all right. I don't give a fuck.
She's like, you spray that motherfucker one more again.
She already said it before. I told her, listen, that's why I'm gonna close the door. It's so crazy. My dog smells like cologne.
Yeah. You can't stand that shit.
The little bitch smell good though.
Like, motherfucker.
Nah. You Lucas, to answer your question, this is what you want to smell like. Because it's not
you.
Yeah, it's not strong. It's not crazy, but it's subtle and it smells fucking good. It smells good.
Per Armani U, I believe.
Yo, shout out to my man Van. Van is in the building. Yo, Van, anytime you want to come through, man, just matter of fact, you want the link now? You ain't doing shit. We gonna be up to like 4 more. Maybe. I don't know what other comic book shows is running right now.
I don't think anybody is. Shoot, I'm about to jump off, man. I gotta go make a run right quick.
Mm-hmm.
If you guys are still on, I'll pop back in.
We'll come through. I'm about to send a link out to any motherfucker that's up right now.
All right, I'm gonna pop off and I'm gonna pop back on.
I bet.
All right.
Yeah. That was good. That was good. The format is good. We smell good. You know what I'm saying? I can't hear
There's
you.
a lot of possibilities, man. We could talk about colognes. Somebody said shoes and all that stuff. We've always been talking about, not necessarily wines, man, but fucking we talk about wines, brandies, all that shit, man. Freaking, it's all part of rebuilding the new you in 2026, right?
I mean, listen, it's a different time now. It ain't just about comics no more. It ain't about comics no more. Like comics and shit. This shit cook. It's cooked.
Look right now. Right.
Yo, man.
Until they fucking fix it.
So when you doing ordering, you just doing ordering with Penguin House now? It's no more Diamond?
So Diamond is still a thing, but they don't have anything that's useful in ordering. So we got Penguin Random House and Lunar. Right? Diamond is bullshit. Toys, I got Entertainment Earth and Mia Milestone, which was huge because manga, right? That's where like the crazy nerdy motherfuckers, they're all about manga, and that's Milestone. That's where it's freaking at, man. They were just ordering all types of crazy shit and titty shit.
Go ahead. But what's making money right now? Like you are a retailer.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now. Oh, you got the medicines?
Yeah.
I love my medicines, bro. I don't hear you right now though. I don't hear you at all. I don't hear you.
All right, how about now?
Yeah, I hear you now.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, freaking, I'm retailing. I mean, freaking, it's been a crazy freaking road because I think I told you before, toys, man, toys is where it's at. People, a lot more people looking for toys, especially during Christmas time.
Especially during Christmas time.
And it's way easier, right? I don't have to worry about bags and boards and making sure shit's like 9/8 and all that shit. It's like, hey, here's the crazy thing. I think I told you about the little dinosaur egg. I went to Target one day and I just saw the shit, right? But the shit was the box was kind of fucked up, but it hadn't hatched yet. So I took that shit to the front desk to fucking pay. And I said, hey, can I talk to the manager? Manager gave me an So the shit ended up being $39, right? I walked out of that with this fucking thing for $39. It was normally $59, right? And then I ended up selling it for $89. Right. So those are the things you gotta look out for. Like the fact that I saw another one a couple weeks ago, bought another one, but it didn't. It wasn't fucked up. It was just regular price for $59.99. It's selling on eBay for like $79.99 right now. It's $20 profit. It is what it is, man. But There's a lot of freaking gold in them hills. You just gotta.
It's
Yeah.
not it's not it's not as lot of much gold that it once was.
Yeah.
We live the greatest time in our life making money, bro. And it's
You
over.
did.
Like $10,000 on one night. I remember I walked into that motherfucker next day like, man. I walked to my job like, mother, you motherfuckers can't tell me a motherfucking thing.
Yeah. You was just one cuss word away from walking the fuck out. Like, I don't need this.
What? I'm sitting in the background. I'm gonna phone my cousin.
He was one hey mail.
Bro, it happened. It happened. The dude I was working with, he was like, yo, are you gonna do rounds? I'm on the phone. Something my dick, right? I spent $10,000. Like, I told
who I am.
And I told her, I say, oh, listen, I told her, I said, I'm thinking about quitting my job, selling comics full time. My wife said, if you quit your job, I'll leave you tomorrow. And I'm glad she said that because comic business, that shit is dead like a motherfucker.
But you know, there are a lot of people that did that shit though.
But idiots. They don't have a. They don't have. Yeah, listen. They don't have a wife. They don't have a wife who care about them, bro. Because she knew. Listen.
Shit,
Can't.
man.
It's you now. Like if you retail. But what I was doing, you can't make money doing that no more. Motherfuckers don't want to spend money. Damn, this shit smells good, Lucas. This is it right here. This is the pillow shit you talking about. God damn, this is it.
So you got to test it out, because I know you be getting up early as fuck.
Oh nah,
you be getting up early as fuck, and the wife be in the bed.
Listen,
you got to test that shit out.
Listen, here, I'm gonna tell you about the field test off air, like, bro. You told me the pillow shit. Your wife, bro. This look at the bottle. Look at the bottle.
Yeah,
this is so. Oh my god. The fragrance training man. Listen, it's gonna be crazy because we're doing something different. No matter what we do, me and you, we're gonna put a spin on shit.
Yeah,
we changed the game of comics. Now it's boring because motherfuckers just stole our style and bastardized it.
Robbed the shit out of it, fucked it up.
Fucked it. Right. The first one of you dirty motherfuckers I see doing a fragrance share that's a couple comics, I'm like, yo, stop stealing my shit because you don't know what motherfucker would smell good smell like. Dirty motherfucker. Yeah. And I'm trying to tell you. Is what's name still on? Beyond Wednesday still on?
I'm sorry, what's that?
Is Beyond Wednesday still on?
Yeah, they're still doing Beyond Wednesdays. They're still doing the
No, I'm talking right now. Is they on right now?
Oh, I don't know about that.
I doubt that.
Yeah, they're usually on
Saturday.
Fridays.
They're not on Saturday no more?
No.
Wait a minute, so it's no more Beyond Wednesday on Saturday?
Yeah, it looks like we're the only ones on right now.
Really? That's crazy. People need their fix, bro. People need their fix. We can't be the only ones.
You know, just gotta figure out what's coming out, man. Freaking. So the only thing we gotta figure out, man, we gotta figure out what's coming out in 2026 for all the stuff we want to cover. Like, the like even the freaking glasses. Like guys were talking about watches. The new
Meta
display joints. Have you seen those motherfuckers?
Yeah, did you get them? I didn't buy them.
I gotta get to a place that actually, because you can't just buy them outright. You can't buy them online. You got to go to an actual Best Buy or something.
That's fine.
Try them on, and then you can fucking buy it, which is fucked up. So I think the closest place that I can get it to is like maybe I have to go all the way to Pennsylvania or some shit, and we'll fucking do it, which I might be able to do next week. But yeah, I gotta have that shit. I gotta.
Oh.
I can't.
Oh, let me. Oh, let me see. Oh,
Shit, you're in New York. You should have a whole bunch of motherfuckers places.
Oh.
You should get it.
let me call this one. Look, we're gonna live call Brian McClay. Hold on. Can you hear me? Can you hear this ring?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
He ain't gonna pick up.
Yo,
Get your ass on the stream, bro.
on what stream?
I sent you a link. Just come through, man. Say what up. Help me out.
Alright.
Yo, all right, we got Big Clay coming on. He picked the fucking phone.
This shit is crazy.
Now I know I'm drunk as shit, right?
We'll have Brian come on, test review some fucking shampoos.
That's a good idea. That's a good idea.
Fucking long ass haired motherfucker.
I wish I had red hairs and I can get red this motherfucker too. It's tough, bro. It's tough because we did this shit already. The comic shit. It's like, did you stop Drunken Chat?
Holy shit!
What up, guys?
This
You
motherfucker.
You sweet hair wearing motherfucker. What up, man?
How you guys doing? What are you guys up to?
We fucked
Trying to
up,
be
man.
like you, man.
Yeah, we trying to be like exactly. Like, what up? What you crushing weed? What you doing?
Nah, I'm fucking just got done smoking weed and now I'm eating some ice cream, bro.
What type of ice cream are you partaking in, sir?
Vanilla bean ice cream with Snickers.
So that's some wild shit.
Is that some shit you made, or is that like?
Fuck yeah, bro. You crush up the Snickers, get you some regular vanilla ice cream, bro.
Yo,
It's bomb, bro.
with Clay. I know you're gonna go through my fucking video, Wild Left Comics and shit. Boom, boom, boom.
Did you already put that out?
Yeah, I was on shit tonight. Why you promote my shit, bro?
I didn't see it, bro.
You too big for a little motherfucker like me. I got you.
Dude.
Nah, what I did say, I didn't like the comic drama. I didn't mention nobody's name.
We all know that. That's not anything that's not known about. So I'm not worried about that.
But let me ask you this:
Yeah.
why did you decide to go the drama route?
Drama is one segment out of 4 shows. So I just want to start by saying that.
Can I follow up?
Mm-hmm.
That was what blew your channel up. Yes or no?
No.
Okay. Fair enough.
I don't think so. I think what blew the channel up was I don't think that the channel hasn't blown up. I mean, we're not even
I don't know about
that. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
All right, what are you crazy?
Do you really think that the channel is that big? It's only 5. It's not even 5,000 subs.
It doesn't matter. It blew up.
Well, I think the drama stuff helped it. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying it didn't. It definitely helped it.
Okay, let me.
It definitely helped it.
Let me ask you this.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry.
But what was the question again? I'm sorry. I'm
do you? All right. So I said the reason why I left comedy was part of the drama shit, and the drama shit helped your channel blow up.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think the drama shit was the major part of your success?
No. Very small. I would say not
very small.
No, not very small. But I'd say it's small part of my success. I think most people don't even know I do have that drama segment. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna tell you, you're talking from the inside looking in. I think from the outside looking in, the drama shit helps that shit grow tremendously. That's just my opinion.
Yeah, it could have. It
Yeah.
could have, but I think that there's other comic book channels out there that are just drama based.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
You were though.
How? I mean,
I would kind of disagree.
Okay.
Because
Fair enough.
I feel like McClay and Yeez and the rest of their shows, I forget Red Hood, and I forget what is the name of the other individual, because I'm fucking drunk as fuck. Hey, help me out. But no, they filled a gap and a need in there where they just very focused, top 10 plus the other stuff, and people were able to come and verify that the shit that they were freaking buying had some type of value or some type of place in the freaking world. And then on top of that, they decided to come in with some journalistic type bullshit, right? And whereas like other shows, they claimed that they were going to give them. No, you guys really came in with the actual some type of journalistic integrity, right? What we used to do, Mel. We were drunk and chat because we used to go at the motherfuckers, right? We used to have, and even McClay, when you was with us in the beginning, we would go after the motherfuckers, right? But McClay kept that freaking stuff going. He did. The drama is just comes with the territory of like going after motherfuckers. I think
that's
it.
It does. It does.
What the fuck is going on?
Yeah.
Kind of answering questions. So,
I agree. I think drama comes with the territory of YouTube, and it comes with the territory of if you're going to call out the fuckery, the drama hovers around that, right?
Yeah.
But here's what I think the reason why the channel has success.
Yeah.
I think because it's diverse, right? You've got the Saturday show where the drama people come to see the drama and the fucking hijinks. You've got the Wednesday show where it's like that's like the real true collector show. Like we talk more about comics and the market and stuff. The Friday show we talk the Hot 10. But the Tuesday show is the industry show. You know what I mean?
Is the Friday show is it separate from Beyond Wednesday, right?
It is separate, but even though it's separate, like
it's the same thing.
That's what like the success came because a big part because of Stein's show.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
I miss doing that show. I missed that shit. That was
it's fun.
During COVID, that was some of the funnest times I ever had in comics and shit. I mean, honestly, I just wanted to bring in the show. Like, yo, literally, I said the fucking drama shit was one of the reasons why I left. And you know this. It's like it was no big fucking secret. I don't want to appear in a segment and be like, hey, no, said this. I'm gonna fucking tell you the fucking truth. Like,
yeah. We've had many of these conversations.
But you know what I'm saying?
I think here's the thing, dude. I think that ultimately one of the human conditions is we love drama.
We don't.
We love it. No, hold on. And what I mean by we love it, I mean that we're drawn to it.
Yeah, we draw.
What is that? We're drawn to it.
That's a fair. Yeah, I get you.
Yeah.
I get you.
And in the world of comics, where you have a lot of people who are antisocial, right? A big part of the comic space are antisocial. Like they have a hard time getting along with others. They type shit. So I think because of that, you have the more of the opportunity to do that shit. You know what I mean? So
do you feel? All right, let me ask you this. I'm gonna ask some Barbara Walters type shit. Though. I'm drunk.
Yeah.
Do you feel that you have contributed to the decline or the increase of the comic community?
by far the increase. I think that not just me, I think I have a part in it. I don't think that I'm the reason, but I have a part in it, and I've contributed to it because I think that what comic book content has become is the new wizard. It's where everybody gets their information from now. They don't get it from websites. They don't get it
Yeah.
from magazines. They get it from social media and content creators.
Right. Well,
And
you know what, Clay? I do have a question, man, Vicky, because your YouTube, whether you want to admit it or not, and you keep trying to
Yeah, like you all the shit, bro.
you try to come across as humble, but you're the shit.
thank you.
Have How come you're not doing, or at least pulling some clips to do
Time.
tick?
Time. 100%, man. It takes time. I was just talking about this today with Jesse. You know, I talked about this a little bit on, I forget what show, but I just worked out like my first real true promotional type deal where
Nice.
through
Congratulations.
Dynamite we're doing what's
Jeff
called
Mazza.
Beyond Wednesdays curated product, and they've been really, Nick's always been good to me, and I said I would love to work with you guys, but you know I don't have the time to do certain things, and
Yeah.
what I can do is offer my platform to talk about cool shit that you're doing that I like, and then at the same time, let's do like 6 variants a year. You know what I mean? We'll do 6 variants a year, one every 2 months. I'll work with you guys to promote your product, the stuff that I'm into, as long as like it never looks cheesy. I don't want it to ever seem cheesy or to seem like I'm shilling for something. I've got to like it. I'm not gonna do something that I'm not into. And Nick was all for it. Nick's like, yeah, that's what I want. So I finally did that, and I think that's the key, is like coming across as genuine in this stuff is the important thing. I forget where I was going.
I would just say, just be careful with Dynamite, because
please, McClay, please be careful, bro.
Yeah, their
it's
TV and movie entertainment side of the house is really fucked up. The investors are looking to pull together to sue the shit out of them right now because of all the promises they made. The Red Sonja shit was, it just came out last year.
Wait, the movie came out?
They put it up haphazardly. But in the meantime, like all the other stuff that they freaking promised, they promised like 3 movies and everything, and that's definitely not coming to fruition. So stay. I mean, it's fine to stay within the comic side of the house, but when they start asking for more shit, just be careful. And it's going to get kind of messy within the next year.
And I'm gonna tell you this, McCoy, don't get involved with the variant game, bro. Just please.
No, all I want is to be able to do cool books with the artists that I like.
Yeah,
I love it, dude.
That's fine. And I told you this to NYCC, don't ever put none of your books in the fucking top 10, please.
Yeah, I don't write the top 10, so I'm not gonna do it.
You tell Ben, don't put the motherfuckers on the top 10. I told you that shit. I told you that shit NYCC though. Like this ain't nothing new. This ain't some new drunk shit I told you. But listen, I'm always gonna be grateful and appreciative to the promotion you gave us, and also the promotion that we gave you for you coming on the show. We had a good time. Let's get back to having a good time, bro. Like this, it's just got.
Oh yeah, that's what I mean. Time. So, I was telling Jesse that, there's other things that time is so valuable, and especially when you're your own business. Like, I don't have a schedule to get up and go, okay, my job is this, and I have to do this every day at a job. My shit is all the time. So when you're running your own business and you're making money, that's how you're doing shit. I have to decide which stuff is more valuable to do to pay my bills.
Yeah.
And making clips right now, I'm better off taking that time that I would use to make clips, which take time. I don't. You can go get that stupid Opus clip, but none of those clips make any sense. They're all just random bullshit, and they're not even good. So it takes time to clip shit out. But with that time that I would be clipping, it's better off for me to be shipping books that I've sold, getting ready for my next sale, getting ready for my next show, like that type of shit. So what I have to do is I have to find somebody that can clip for me. You know what I mean?
Easy.
He's got a full-time job though.
He's got a full-time job, yeah.
I remember Yeezy used to be the go-to. Like times have changed, bro. Yeezy used to be that dude, bro.
Yep.
Yeezy used to be that.
Yeah, you need a social media manager that just sits in on the podcast, listens, and then writes down the best clips, and then later that's the person's full responsibility. Because here's what I learned, because I actually went to it was a social media con in DC, is that all these big social media freaking personalities, they belong to houses, right? And those houses, sometimes they're just freaking pulling likes and freaking promoting each other. And usually there's like 2 or 3 persons that their full responsibility is to do like what you need, Brian, is hey, they're fucking writing shit down, they're pulling the freaking clips and promoting on YouTube, Twitch, and the Discords and everything. And sometimes they're fans who think they're talking to the person. No, it's just this freaking one idiot freaking corner just doing crazy shit. So, man, it's a whole different world, man. But once again, that's not what we're in for. We're not in for the fame and everything. We're in it for the love of freaking comics and everything. So,
let me ask you because I came in a little bit before you did. What don't you like about the industry right now? He put the ice cream there. Do you like blind bags?
I do, but
currently.
Mm-hmm. Here's what I don't like about the industry. Number one, the majority of the industry, the big shakers, the big movers, the big businesses in this industry that really run this industry have no fucking clue what we as the collector and the buyer want or are into. They're way off the game. They have no clue, no idea. They're just throwing darts at a board.
We don't like blind bags anymore.
Yeah, because I don't think it's that hasn't happened yet. That's just starting. Blind bags are going to be so fucking huge, bro.
Because they suck now. They no, bro. Let's not do that. We know. Me and you both know. We come in the same cloth. Blind bags are dead, bro. You know why blind bags are dead? Because they're not giving nobody anything. They're giving people shit. Keep it real, bro. Let's keep it. You here? You on the Walk Thru? Let's be for real. You paying. And I know Spears is your man. I'm not disrespecting Spears. I know it's your man. But yo, $6 for the fucking same 18 covers in a row? Come on, bro. That's dog.
Wait, say that again. Say.
I see somebody post 18 same covers on the Spears shit in a row. That's dog shit.
Not on the new shit.
Really?
Yeah, the new shit. So basically, and here's the push of Beyond Wednesdays. And this is, I don't want this to come across as me taking credit for anything, but Beyond Wednesdays is where this movement started.
What, blind bags?
And no, not the blind bags. When the first blind bags came out, the Halloween blind bags, I was the first person to get them at all. Period. Even before Mark. And I instantly called Mark and I said, "Hey man, did you get your blind bags?" And he goes, "No." I go, "Mine just showed up. Do you want to? I'll open up a couple cases and we'll pull bags and we'll test them out and see what they're like." So exactly what the first 10 I opened, I got like 2 or 3 blind bags, right? I mean 2 or 3 duplicates. And I'm like, okay. I open and I go and I go, let me open 10 more just to make sure. And so many duplicates just in those 10. And I'm like, Mark, these aren't
It's shit.
these aren't collated good. And we were worried when we saw the first video from them of them putting in the Holy Grail. You could see that there were stacks. There was like 15 black variants, 15 white variants, 15 of this cover, 15 of that cover, and they were stacking them and then putting them, and then those stacks drop into the machine that get bagged. So you would get like 15 of the same books in a row. And when we finally got the product, we noticed that, and I was like, Mark, this is crazy. And then Clutch got his, and Clutch got like 40 of one fucking book, you know, like, and so what happened is we reported on it. We were transparent and said, this is what's happening. We know this is happening. This is why we think it's happening. And here's what Transcon needs to do. Boom, we say Transcon needs to do take
Transcon,
stacks of each.
Transcon
stack them all. Is the printer?
But they're taking care of the winter shit.
Huh?
Transcon taking care of the winter shit. This new Christmas wine bag shit.
Yeah. So both of them. They did both of them, and so Transcon basically. How we broke it down with Mark, and you can go watch this. It happens live on the shows, you know, the time period.
I trust you, bro.
And no, I'm just saying for the audience. And basically because of that and that movement to say, hey, if you guys don't fix this, you're gonna fuck up blind bags for the whole industry. It's just gonna kill blind bags immediately. Because people are like, why? I don't want to buy this garbage where I could get lucky and my case has all these fucking hits, but I can also get lucky like Leg and open a whole case, or unlucky like Leg and open a whole case and get no foils, no hits, no nothing, just base and suit, and right. So because of that, Transcon said we're gonna fix this, and with the new ones. It is such an amazing hit that I was looking at a post today, and one guy said, I opened 15 bags and I got some dupes, and like 50 people commented in there, wow, I opened so many and I hardly got any. Wow, you know, it's literally fixed. And not only that, they were really good about how they put the ratios. If the foils needed to be seeded 1 in every 10, they did 1 in every 10. Boom, put a foil on it. If the tinsel and tears need to be seeded 1 every 666, 1 every 66, they put a thing on it. Then not only what they did is we were seeing damage. We were seeing a spine tick about 3/4 of an inch underneath the top staple, and this line that would go down the whole front of the book. Well, the reason that caused this, and we figured this out, that big line is when the book gets dropped on the bagging machine, the bag underneath it is already there, and it folds over, and they heat seal the top, right? So it leaves that line. So what did they do? For the new ones, they said, we think the ticks are because we're putting too many in a case. We were doing 160 in a case, 80 on this side, 80 on that side. We're dropping it down to 140 in a case, and we're going to put a piece, like a support piece of paper, like a thick piece of paper in every bag so it doesn't have that line. So that's the type of pull that not only Beyond Wednesdays, but content creators have to say, hey, we're seeing this problem, and you can look in the live chats or the comments, and people are responding and engaging, saying, yes, I have that same problem, here's what I have. And we all as a community come together and say, this is what's happening, here's some ideas on how to fix it. The industry implements them, and boom, then these new blind bags are about as perfect as it gets, other than one thing so far.
You
or
can
two
weigh
things.
them. You can weigh them, and you can find out what they are.
Well, you can do that with anything basically these days, which is cheesy. But when it comes to that, here's the problem with that. Some of the best covers that you can get are
I
just
got
regular cod stock covers. So even though you can weigh them, yeah, you might be able to find the foils, but the some of the best
are the foils worth more?
The foils are no. There's books in there that are one in every 1,400 packs, or one in every. There's books in there. There's only 25 made. You know what I mean? And they're just regular covers on some of them. So
and the weight is no different.
The weight is no different than the base covers. And here's the other thing. Fuck. I'm sorry, you guys. I'm so stoned. What was
I? Unfortunately, we're not on drunken chat.
So the printer looks at the problem and they implement something to fix it. And here's what the reason why we said it was so important that they need to fix that. We basically said, if the fix isn't made to make it so people feel like they got what their money's worth, it's going to kill the whole blind bag thing. And so many companies have blind bag projects over the next 2 years.
Oh, please stop those.
That it will fuck up all those problems, right? It'll fuck up all those projects, and it'll lose a ton of money. So they're fixing these things because of that, right? And that's the power of content creation, social media now. That Beyond Wednesdays has become a place, and I feel so cheesy at talking like this because you guys know me. I never brag. I don't ever want to come across as like, oh, I'm doing amazing things that nobody else is doing. So I want to stress that. But I think Beyond Wednesdays has showed, especially in the last 2 years now, that it makes a big difference. Dude, so many people that work at publishers enjoy watching all of our content.
I mean,
right? We just don't know it.
Nah, you came up. You came up crazy.
Yeah, look, Brian. You guys are so integral that journalistic websites like Bleeding Full watch your show and go, oh shit, maybe we should focus on that to get their fucking shit straight. That's how. Yeah. So you don't have to be humble about that. Just know that you've made a great freaking you don't have to just buy shit.
Here's the other thing that's crazy, and you guys tell me if you agree. I haven't had, when it comes to the comic content itself, I think comics right now are so exciting and fun. The blind bags have made it exciting on a certain level. There's certain stories, bro, that are, dude, Transformers and G.I. Joe and Void Rivals is fucking amazing. Ghost Machine, Geiger, Red Coat, Hyde Street, amazing. Absolute Batman, amazing. Yes. There are so many books right now.
Hold on, Brian.
Fun and exciting.
Hold on, Brian. Do you notice that you just went for a good 30 seconds talking about the excitement in the comic book industry, and none of those books included Marvel? Do you realize
No, because Marvel's dog shit right now. They're the bottom of the pile. They couldn't write a good story if they...
Yeah, and that's a big problem because Marvel, as far as the world knows, they're the big dogs, right? Because they've got the TV shows and they've had the movies and everything, and there's a lot of investment in them, and they got Star Wars and everything. But when it really comes to people who actually read and actually collect, the conversation doesn't include Marvel right now.
It doesn't.
Well, You asked me about what were the things that I hate the most, that I don't like the most about the industry. It's these grifting, deceptive practices that are, and what I mean by deceptive and grifting is there are some things that are such obvious cash grabs that are that
Blind
are
bags.
hurting it. No,
Blind
not
bag.
blind bags.
Yes,
No,
I
no.
totally disagree. I totally disagree. And this is this come from, mind you, I'm out of comics. You know what I'm saying? I think blind bags, they're bullshit.
The blind bags are only bullshit if the product is bad. Okay, they're for the most part out of. Let's talk about the blind bag releases that there's been. Okay, and I'm not talking about like retailers making these mystery packs.
Well, all right. Before you go into it, when I come from an era when blind bags were like Stein packs. You know you're gonna get something good.
Mm-hmm.
Not dog shit. 18 copies in a row. What the fuck is that, bro?
But even with those, Mel, that stuff where they were getting the duplicates, even with that, the excitement around those Halloween bags,
Yeah, okay, the excitement, I get excitement.
Palpable.
I get excitement going to the fucking slot machine and losing my fucking money. Yeah, that's great excitement.
No. Successful excitement. Successful excitement.
I lost money in front of a casino.
So
in front of a slot machine, you lose money.
Yeah, but I don't think that the blind bags are the deceptive practices. Here's the type of deceptive practices I'm talking about. Having a regular cover trade dress and making the 1 in 100 just a virgin on every single fucking book that Marvel does. Then a second print of the book with a 1 in 25, and it's what that is a virgin of one of the variants ratios on the first book. Like, those are cheesy. Not knowing, not being able to have a good enough eye to tell this cover should not be the 1 in 50. This cover should not be the 1 in 25. You make the best cover of the bunch, the 1 in 25 and the 1 in 50, and here's the reason why. Because when a 1 in 25 or 1 in 50 is fire, the word of mouth alone will sell that book.
Based on what you just said, those whatnot boxes did it correctly.
What the whatnot what?
Remember those whatnot boxes, the Marvel shit, the Marvel whatnot shit. You either every box you got a 1 in 25 or a regular cover or 1 in 50. Whatnot did it correctly. Remember those boxes, the whatnot shit maybe came out 2 years ago when last time I was at NYCC. Everything was a winner. Remember those joints?
The whatnot packs?
Yeah. Everything.
Yeah, whatnot packs are. That's what I'm saying. That's what. So right. Let's get back to the blind bags.
I just want to get to the same page.
Yeah. So let's get back to the blind bags. Let's talk about the major blind bag releases over the last 2 years. The whatnot releases, right? All the whatnot releases except for the first one. The first one, we'll give them a pass because they were figuring it out. That X-Men 97 pack was a little lacking, okay? But we give them a pass on that because they're figuring it out. Everyone after that was a success, both where people enjoyed them, other than the haters. There's whatnot haters that'll shit on everything. And people enjoyed them, and the product is good. It still holds value on the secondary market.
I love Big Clutch to death. That'll be shit. Oh, that was brutal. I'm sorry.
No, well, hold on. Let's get to that.
Yeah, we'll get to it. I'll tell you that shit is brutal.
No, so the whatnot packs. The next big one, Battle Beast. Okay, You might not like it, Mel. It was one of the biggest successes.
It was. It could be a big success. Ask the motherfucker who spent $600 on a Pete Carroll shit that sells for $25. Ask him if that was a success.
That shit doesn't. Hold on. I'm talking about the regular blind bag. You know what I mean? Not clutches.
Yeah. I'm talking about the regular blind bag shit.
That's what I'm talking about.
It was great. It was great. I'm talking about the fucking image shit. I see motherfuckers spend $600 on that shit, and they get the same Pete Carroll shit. Now, Pete
Carroll. Hold on. I know you do. But
No,
let's
no,
talk
no, no.
about that because the Pete Carroll book was the common base card. The Pete Carroll
Right,
was the
right,
common thing in there.
but
That was just supposed to be.
but listen, the value of what they were spending on that shit, nah, bro. And again, I'm not knocking that shit at all. It's gambling. Like I'm not gonna get mad at slot machines for fucking being slot machines.
Yeah, it's
It's the
gambling.
same shit.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
But you can't do that with blind bags, bro. You can't do that with blind because you could.
Why can't you?
Because you can't, but because you can control what you put in your blind bags. You can't control what a slot machine does.
Yes, you can. What, are you kidding me?
What?
Of course, they already are controlled.
No,
they only hit on so many
Yeah,
outcomes.
yeah. Okay,
They're
fine.
controlled. It's not pure luck.
No. B. Nah, we're not gonna do this. Listen, you physically put what you want in those blind bags. If you want people to pop, they're gonna pop. Like slot machines is different. It's reels and shit. You know what I'm saying? Nah, bro. Nah, we can't. No, Brian. No.
I don't know
get
about
it.
that. I mean,
Yeah.
What? I'm wrong.
Yeah, I think so, dude. I think here's what you got to look up with the blind bags. You got to look at it like, was it successful in that it did well money wise? That's great. Was it successful in the excitement that it caused in the people that were part of it? The excitement with the with the Battle Beast stuff was massive. The excitement with it's literally filling comic shops. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think the best part about the blind bags is that it is slowly killing these high incentives, right? Whereas a lot of these publishers, they're like, oh, every single freaking week, 4 or 5 or sometimes 8 times, you had a 1 in 100 or a 1 in 200, 1 in 250s, 1 in 500s. The blind bags turn that on their freaking head and says, yeah, there's a 1 in 250. Yeah, there's a 1 in 500, but you got to go to the blind bags and hopefully we can get that.
Well,
That's
Eugene Anong says whatnot releases are too exclusive, given out to just influencers. That's not the case anymore. I haven't got any blind bags in forever, and
I haven't got one in years.
Yeah, so that's not the case anymore. It's open to everybody that sells on whatnot can get
my whole thing about blind bags is give people more than what they paid for.
The clutch shit definitely gave more than what the average played for.
Which one?
The average price on the big clutch Battle Beast trading packs for eBay Live was $150. The average price.
No, it wasn't. Yes. I seen it, bro.
No, I'm telling you. I'm telling you.
I watched the shit live, bro. I seen, bro. No.
You're wrong on that.
I'm not wrong
on that.
I seen it.
You're 100% wrong on that.
The average price. Did you see it? Or you were just collecting data? Were you there? I seen it.
Of course, I was there. We watched it. We watched 90% of it live on the channel. Some packs went for $600, yeah. Just like some books on whatnot go for a shit ton of money that shouldn't be going for it. When two people get into it, that have a ton of money,
you're collecting the.
Wait, hold on. Let me. Are you saying that some packs for Battle Beast were going for 100?
Not the regular blind bags. Let me tell you what me and Mel are talking about, Lucas. Okay. Big Clutch did a special eBay Live Battle Beast trading pack. He called it.
Fuck it. But to prevent debate, do you think those early packs were oversold, price wise?
I wouldn't pay $600 for.
Okay, that's all. That's all it is.
Yeah. So, what Clutch did is he basically ordered enough of the regular Battle Beast blind bag variant to put one of those in every bag, right? So you got a chance at any one of the regular Battle Beast books, all the way up to the 1 in 2000 or whatever it was. Yeah. Then you had the other book that you were guaranteed was a Pete Carroll Battle Beast variant that only 250 of each were made because there was only 500 bags. I believe it's only 500 bags. There 250 of each were made, and it was either a trade dress or a virgin, and you got one of those two every time. And the only place you could get those was in those bags. You couldn't buy them anywhere but either on the secondary market from people who got the bags. Like Clutch didn't sell those anywhere else but in those bags. And then the third book was the hit, right? Those were the two commons. So say that when those first dropped, those Battle Beast Pete Carroll books were selling for about $125 to $150, okay, a piece when it first dropped.
They weren't selling for that much.
Right.
Yes,
They were selling for $600.
Hold on. So you have one of those Pete Carrolls, which is selling for a decent amount. You have one of the Battle Beast books where you could get lucky and get, one of the ratios or whatever. And then the major hit was the third book, and that third book was either a one of one sketch cover. He had over 150 of them done by major artists. A signed key, signed by like Otley or Kirkman or Corey Walker. And then the third thing you could get in that slot was an original Vincible book, numbers including number 1 all the way up to the final issue, that came from Robert Kirkman's personal collection.
Really?
Yeah, it was nice.
Yeah, and here's the thing: look at every Invincible just regular book. Every regular Invincible book is selling for at least $25, and the vast majority of them are selling for over $50.
Right.
Some, and that's raw. Okay.
Right.
So, like,
it was cool, but would you pay? And you said no. You said
not 600, but I'd pay 150 for that all day, and that.
But no. What's
You're
I was
crazy,
there, bro. I was there.
If you guys don't mind,
I was
if we can
there.
pivot off of this blind bag stuff.
I was there, bro. It was like if put it like this, if they were paying for $150, if they was going for $150, I would have bought 7 of them.
I could show you that they were going for $150.
Yeah, you would show me the average, which is cool.
No, I'll show you ones that I'll show you ones that went. Some of them went for $65 a pack.
No, they win. Show me. Fuck it. I want to see.
So here's and let me tell you why.
Because remember, me and Sean we were in the same group, and I was there. I went to buy one. If they were if a motherfucker was 65, well, I would have bought 7 of the shits. So when the shit went to 150, 170, 180. Bro, I was there, bro. It was not. They were not going for fucking $100, 160. No, bro.
They were, Mel. They were.
The average. No, bro. The average, yes.
Average.
Average
that
is not
means
what
they
you're
would have to
paying.
go for less. In order to be an average, if you saw ones go for 600s, in order to be an average, there would have to be some lower of 150. There would have to be some lower than 100. Am I right, Lucas?
Well, yeah, there would have to be used. There could be some that are lower than.
Listen.
In order to drop it,
higher than
towards the tail end, everything was ripped and everything was got. Yes, towards the tail end,
they go for more now.
Okay,
I've got 2 of them that I've had multiple offers of 500 on them each.
Okay, so put them on. Put them on.
What color is these? Is it the orange ones or is it some other freaking blind bag?
Hold on 1 sec.
Now I'm curious.
No.
What feels like I've been going out of the comic industry for like a long time.
No, what I'm saying is what I see. I'm just going about what I see. You know what I'm saying? The average. I've seen that shit. It went for 600. And they started pulling the shit like, oh, this is some bullshit, and they started going down. So of course the average is going to go down. Of course the average is going to go down. You know what I'm saying? I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the Kirkman shit. This is the Kirkman shit.
Well, does it say what not or anything?
This is big clutches.
Okay, so okay, listen, McClay. Can we agree? Can we agree? Can we agree? Would you pay $500 for that right now?
No, not me.
Would you pay $400 for that right now?
Would I pay 40?
$400.
No, not me.
Would you pay $200 for that right now?
We're getting to a point where I would think about it.
Would you pay $100 for it right now?
All day, every day. You want to know why? Because there is two of these books have a very good chance to be to pay for the whole pack and multiple ones over it.
So, if I was to give you $200 right now, and if I don't get 200 other books, you give me back $100.
I wouldn't do that because I could sell that for $500 right
That's
now.
what I'm trying to tell you.
And if it's a win with you, if I win both, I only get $300. That's a losing bet.
But you're not gonna win because everything's gone. Come on, bro. You don't play the game with me, bro.
Hey, I got one for you. I got ask Leg. Ask Leg. See what Leg says.
Leg could probably give me like 5 of them.
By the way, did you hear about Leg? Leg proposed to his girlfriend.
I thought he was already married, or did he?
No,
that's
we're not gonna do that.
Yeah, but he proposed to his girlfriend. Yeah.
Good,
nice,
good.
Yeah,
good.
So, yeah, listen. The blind bags have the potential to be garbage. They have a real potential to be garbage.
Thank you. So, listen, but listen. What else I want you to say? I want you to say. I want you to admit that Stein blind bags are the best buys of comics.
I agree.
100%.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah.
100%.
Agreed.
He never fell off. Because you're gonna get fired. And I'm not promoting Stein. I'm not promoting Stein shit at all. You know what I'm saying? But his blind bags, I never failed.
Yeah, they're good.
I failed the ownership.
Yeah.
I failed the ownership.
So I try to say that blind bags are the first sign that the industry is failing. Absolutely.
Yeah,
I agree.
Sports cards. This is the way sports cards work, right? You put them in a freaking pack, and then you just hope. The only difference is that there is an identified case hit. Right? When retailers get the freaking cards, they usually get them in a freaking case, and then you know that there's a breakdown of how many cards or how many hollows and everything. And there's always a case hit, which is a big freaking, usually a freaking big box. Comics are not there yet. You identify, hey, there might be a 50, there might be a 100,000, but they haven't identified, hey, if you have this case, there should be at least there's one case hit within this freaking comic book. Once we get there, then we'll be straight. But we're just not there yet because, like, as you identified,
there's no
all types of times when you've had multiples of freaking books and no incentives or anything in there. So
it's a nasty game. It's a nasty game. And McClay, I don't want you to play this game because you are pure. When I met you, when you were Brian Wood, you were pure. The male. When Jack and the male, when Brian Wood, it's just some pure shit, bro. Like please don't go like the road. Listen, the drama road, you went down that road, right? Cool. Whatever. But I know you were the one who brought me back to comics, bro. You and the male. You know what I'm saying? The male, Brian Wood, you brought me back. We had fun.
It's
bro,
been Mel other than COVID. Other than that time period you're talking about?
Nah, but listen, let me finish my shit. We had fun. We had fun.
Fuck
bro.
Yeah.
It don't look like you having fun no more. It look like you just caught up like you sold your soul.
Gotta pay the bills though. Gotta pay the bills.
I'm just yo, bro, and it's no disrespect, bro. It's like I don't want to disrespect you at all.
You know what's funny?
I'm talking about the look, bro.
Yeah,
you could say what you want to say.
Yeah.
Go back,
I,
go back to when we did it, and go back to now. You don't got to say.
I am having more fun now than I've
All right.
ever had,
Cool.
other than when Flipside was first starting, because it was so new to me. Yeah,
That was it.
yeah, yeah. But here's the thing, Mel. I had a booth at San Diego Comic Con,
Yes.
a Beyond Wednesday booth.
Yes.
I got a booth coming up at MegaCon.
Yes.
You know, that's gonna have Beyond Wednesday's banner on it. Um, I I have fun with people. I've made friends with people that are long lasting friendships that I'll have to go in the future.
Is it?
That I
Let
get.
let me ask you this: Is it? Are you having fun? Or are you working?
Oh, I'm having fun, bro. I had
It's not
so
work.
you know when I'm working. Let me tell you
Then
when
I'm
I'm
wrong.
working.
Then I'm wrong.
I'm working when I'm packing books, dude. I hate fucking shipping books, dude. That's when I'm working. But
Son,
when
you're
I'm
bugging.
creating content, bro, I'm having a blast.
So then I apologize for my assessment, bro. Because
I love you, dude. I love you, bro.
I love you too, bro. But
Yeah.
when I
Here's,
go
here's a
when I go
question.
back when I
San Diego Comic Con is doing a cruise.
Oh, I
Are
know.
you going to try and do that one?
I don't know, but that would be fun to do. It would be fun to do. You know.
Yeah, it's going to be. You're going to be able to take it off on your taxes, man.
Yeah, yeah. Dude, that's the other thing. You know why I have so much fun now, Mel? Going to cons is so much more fun now than it's ever been, because I get to go hang out with these guys, these people and girls that I've met through this whole thing that have lasting relationships with.
I did
And
that.
yeah, and when you go to these cons, bro, and you have these human interactions that were lost for a long period of time and they're just coming back again, bro, there's nothing better than that. I love going to a con.
Listen. The way you are right now, stay that way. Please don't play the money game. And bro, please don't do that shit, bro. Because remember, if it wasn't for you, and I always say this, Drunken Chat would never have been where it was, where it is, where it will be. I owe you a lot. So please,
I appreciate that, bro. I appreciate that.
Don't.
I'm not here for the money game, dude. Look at the people.
But let me tell you something.
I surround myself by.
But
They're
listen,
the most non-money people.
I'm gonna say when I'm disappointed because we was always against this. When I seen your variant number 5, I was like, oh, Brian, don't do that. No, please.
I didn't put it on.
I know you didn't. You didn't. But you could have stopped it.
I've never stopped Stein.
Bro,
I've never stopped Stein.
Bro, don't do that. If I was there, I would like, yo, Stein, don't do not. I don't give a fuck if it's over fucking.
I was proud. I'm proud of that book, dude.
Oh yeah,
that
good.
book
Is and you still owe me one too. But that's besides one.
I'll send you one. I'll get it out this week.
But please don't. If you do another variant, don't put it on. Please don't. That's that. Remember how you said optics? Optics is crazy.
Yeah.
Optics is crazy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Don't do that.
But you want to know what is obvious though is that what's obvious is that you guys got to come back and start doing the show more often. Like Mel, you gotta be doing shows, dude.
I'm doing my clone shit, man. You better get up on this shit right here, bro. You talking about you want you around people, bro. This is what you need right here.
Yeah, you need to come on and get us up on the weed game, man.
Oh, bro.
Especially now that this president has rescheduled the game.
Yo, so weed
schedule, so now you can talk about it openly.
Weed and clone.
You come on here. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about the brand,
weed and clone,
all that shit.
Listen, comics is comics, bro. But life is always gonna be life. Comics die, man. Life go on.
Yeah, teach us about that Maui Wowie. that Arizona Kush. No.
Do you know what is the best cologne I've ever fucking smelled? I've ever
Please,
had
please
and
tell me.
ever smelled.
Please
What's
tell me.
that?
It's this shit called Cerruti Image. Have you ever heard of it?
Cerruti Image.
It's a Rudy image.
Yeah.
Never heard of it.
Oh my god, Mel, this shit is fucking amazing.
Saruti, yo, give me a link. I'll try it.
Let me see here.
I will review
Show
this shit like a
you.
motherfucker.
There you go. It was not available for a long time, and it looks like it's back. And the reason I know that is because it's my favorite cologne, and I would have to watch eBay to make sure to
Saruti
find it.
image.
Yeah, CERRUTI IMAGE. 2 words. Shit's fucking amazing, dude. The blue box.
If it's blue, then I love it.
Yeah, let me show you.
You know what, man? We need to start hitting up some of these freaking cologne freaking joints and ask them if they want to have a booth at some of these Comic Cons. That's where they need to be.
Yeah, send me a link. 'Cause I don't see nothing for
Private
Saruti
chat.
image.
Here's in the private chat.
I'm buying that shit tomorrow.
Nemo, come on back, man. I didn't see you.
He's there.
Yeah.
He's in the chat, but I didn't see him in the lobby.
Oh,
There's
yo,
usually
see me that shit on IG. I'll buy that shit tomorrow, bro. I spent more money on cologne than I spent on comics in like the first.
You know what, dude? I used to be like that, but now I just do Scentbird. Because every month they send you a little thing. Oh yeah, I was a original Scentbird when they first started it. I was one of the like day oneers of doing the deal where they send you one every month.
Yo, man,
I have so many.
So listen, what yo, come through, man. Like, yo, what's your favorite? Like, yo,
Aqua de Parma.
Aqua de Parma. Oh.
Let me show you. This shit's bomb.
You throwing out some fire? Like, hold on, like, that shit I never heard of. Okay.
Yeah. Cerruti and Lodge. Send the cart.
Hold up, how you get a card? He didn't even send me this shit yet. Like, send me that shit, Lucas.
It's in the private chat.
Oh, private chat. Looks like oh.
Interesting little bottle.
Yeah.
Only 3 left in stock.
Aqua de Parma. The base fucking shit. Just the base Aqua de Parma. It's fucking amazing, dude. Let me see here.
It's fresh.
Yeah. That's the bomb. I find all these straight up through Scentbird, dude.
Yeah, sweet 90s notes.
Yeah.
Is it fresh?
Yeah, very fresh, citrusy. I like the shit that's fresh and citrusy. That's my favorite stuff.
Bro. All right, listen. Hear me out.
Yeah, give me a list. I'll put all this shit on my fucking
fresh citrusy, fresh. If you got money, if I know you got money because you fucking drama. Imagination, Louis Vuitton. $350 a bottle. Fresh citrusy. Make your hair smell great. But
you know who? Go ahead.
No, if and this just dethroned imagination tonight. This symphony shit. Oh my god! Louis Vuitton Symphony. Get one of these. Get the little sample shit. Louis Vuitton Symphony. Let me know what you think about it, please.
Do they have that shit at Scentbird?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right.
Louis Vuitton Symphony. It's probably like.
Let me go add it to my shit. Don't they have?
Please.
Let me see here.
But
I'm gonna add it to my shit.
But the shit. First, the most versatile shit. Something by you intensely. You gotta have no Scentbird. 100%. Something. Oh, let me turn it around. Something with you with
Yeah.
Tesla. There you go.
Yeah, so Imperial Armani U intensity.
Stronger with you. Put that shit in your cart and thank me later. I'll tell you.
All right, you're gonna have to retell me this shit in a second. Hold on.
Yeah, it's no problem. Hey, yo, McClay, I
That
got.
was quite funny that we try to pass information to each other while we're drunk and fucking high.
I mean, listen. This is what we. This is the beginning. This is the beginnings right here. Like at fucking 4 in the morning.
They'll be trying to fucking pass me 100 book orders and shit while I'm fucking drunk.
Yo, you know what's crazy? This Tesla part was like, I remember I'm gonna give you $1,000 for that Moon Girl book, and it's only worth $200 right now.
All right, what's it called?
Which one?
Which is the first one?
The first one was Louis Vuitton Symphony. Please get that.
Louis
Vuitton Symphony.
VU
Symphony. You're not gonna be able to see it. Symphony. This is a fucking beast mode. Like this is a masterpiece.
What's it just called? It's just called Tiffany.
Symphony. With
Oh,
that
Symphony. Okay, got you. Hold on.
Put that shit in your car. This was undefeated for like fucking 9 weeks straight. This was Louis Vuitton Imagination. If you like fresh,
where can I find this shit?
I mean, that shit designer, bro. This is some powerful shit, bro. I'm sending you crack.
It's not on Scentbird, dude. I don't see it.
If it ain't on Scentbird, you find it, bro. Go microperfumes.com, bro. Trust me, same price, bro. Don't even worry about it. Louis Vuitton Imagination, Louis Vuitton Symphony.
Louis Vuitton Symphony.
You spray that shit in your bed, you're gonna have birds.
Do they make like anything other than just the cologne?
No, they ain't gonna make no body wash. This is designer, motherfucker.
I like the shit. I like that new cologne that's like almost like a wax, like lotion, and you just grab it, like just.
So that's what my man Van was talking about. He was talking about that type shit. No, this is Louis, my dude. He ain't playing around with your ass. Ain't playing around with no wax.
Hold on. What was the? Let me see this. What was the other one called?
Louis Vuitton Imagination, Louis Vuitton Symphony.
Okay, Imagination. That sucks that it's not in here.
Wait, in December?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, look. Let me show you this shit. Do you know how to share screen?
Lucas might.
See my little thing pop up down there? Add
Oh,
to
you
stage.
gotta be on a big screen, Lucas.
Lucas is gone.
Oh, shit. Where the fuck Lucas go? I can't work this.
He passed out.
No, he can't. I don't know how to work this. Yo, Symphony, look. This and this right here, Brian. Can you see
What's
this?
that?
Strong with you intensely.
Strong with you intensely. Who puts that out?
This is from George. He back.
All right, share this shit, Lucas, real quick. Thank you, bro. Yeah, see, this is Scentbird, and when I look it up, that's all that comes up.
Nah, man. Nah, you can't. Nah, bro. It's weak. Listen, get yourself imagination. Get yourself a symphony. I promise you. If you don't like imagination, I whatever you spend on it, I will buy it from you, and you send it. Versace Eros is mid. It's great, but everybody got it.
Yeah, I don't like Eros anymore.
Eros was fire though. Let's not shit on Eros. A lot of people shit on Eros. Let's not shit on Eros. But you got to understand, like where I'm going with this with this fragrance shit. Trust me, bro. I'm gonna change the game like I did everything else.
This right here is shit is the best, bro. This is
I'm
the awkward
I'm
environment.
I'm
Awkward
I'm I'm,
environment.
I'm,
Awkward
I'm gonna
environment.
take it. I'm gonna take your word for it, bro. I'm gonna order it right now. Hold on. Send me that link again.
Uh,
Oh yeah.
that's
Citron
right.
Image.
Yeah.
It's gonna arrive before Christmas.
Yeah. Now that's Salvatore Ferragamo. That'll be um, with Latinos and especially Mexicans and Venezuelans. Man, that's really a popular brand.
Really? Hold on, shit.
I've never smelled it, but
Use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
let's see.
Fuck, man.
You all right?
Yeah, it's bedtime for me. I gotta be up early. I got a sale tomorrow on eBay Live, and then dude, I've been doing card sales, bro, and
Yeah. What type of
I've
cards?
been,
Sports cards or
yeah,
Pokemon or what?
sports cards, and I've been killing it.
That's what's up, man. Because I thought the sports cards was kind of dying, but what type of football, baseball, hockey, basketball?
Baseball, basketball, and football.
Okay. Man, I don't even know where hockey's at right now, man. Freaking, it's kind of like in the middle of the season and everything, but I don't even know who's selling right now. Football is going to be kind of interesting, and then baseball. That's about to see a lot of players moving around, so that's going to be interesting as well. But on the ground, all I've heard or people talk about right now is the degradation of Pokemon and how One Piece is just coming out of nowhere right now. So
Yeah, big money, bro.
yeah, isn't for like the whole sports market? What was the name of the one company that was supposed to be taking over everything? Is it Fan? It's not FanDuel. What's it fucking called?
Fan Expo or Fanatics.
No, yeah, Fanatics. Yeah, aren't they supposed? Isn't this the year that they're supposed to be taking over everything?
Yeah, and
Good.
they're fucking ruining cards, bro. Absolutely ruining cards.
I think they freaking ruined it themselves. You know, because they raise the freaking prices. They try to be too exclusive to certain locations, everything without, making people spend or making retailers spend a ridiculous amount of money. So I think they did it to themselves. And then when the money just wasn't there, they ended up having to resell to fucking Fanatics, which is a very young company. So that's going to be interesting.
Yeah, you fuck with sports car shit no one, Brian?
That's what we're talking about.
Oh.
I just
Are you?
so I've been on eBay Live for a while, but I've been under Jesse James Comic Book Shopping Network, so I'm not under my own thing.
Can I ask you one question?
Uh-huh.
How is eBay Live compared to whatnot into the
Well, that's what I'm. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So,
all right, go ahead.
I've been doing it under Jesse's thing. Well, basically they came to me and say, "Hey, do you want to do it under your own brand for Beyond Wednesdays?" Because, you know, Clutch and Leg are big sellers over there now,
Yeah.
and so I'm like, "Yeah, I'll be under my own brand." So they're like, "Okay." So, I just got onboarded like a month ago, and every Monday I do a card sale now, and I kill it, bro. I kill it. Like all I do is sell singles, raw singles for the most part, out of collections that I just buy these collections, and it's crazy, dude.
Let me ask you a question. Do you feel that your sales are coming from you selling the good product, or just based on like who you under? Does that make any sense?
Say that again, real quick.
Do you feel that your your big sales are coming from like how you The cars you're selling and your selling practices, or because the umbrella that you're under?
Selling practices, 100%.
So
Yeah.
if I was going to go on eBay Live right now, I can make a ton of money.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You just
Because
have to.
yeah,
You
eBay
just
Live
have to
is
have
still
good
so
product.
exclusive.
Yeah.
eBay Live is way better than Whatnot. Is what you're saying?
No,
Yes.
whatnot?
I
Not yet.
I
Not. I don't think so.
Really?
yeah.
Well,
I
from
I,
a
I would
selling standpoint, not a buyer standpoint.
yeah. I would I'm in the middle. I'm more into eBay. Like I love watching shows, and I have more trust in eBay because they're an established thing. Plus, I love the. It's not called the safe. Oh, it's called the vault, right? Where
Yeah,
the
that's
seller
fucking
can send.
ridiculous.
Yeah, you can send it to their freaking vault, and they verify that hey, what you said is an actual real thing, and then in between the buyer and the seller, they can do their you know, you know talk back and forth and everything, and the seller knows that because it's in the vault that it's the right freaking car, it's the right freaking product. I really like that.
What about in terms of comics?
When it comes to
Um,
comics, yeah, I'm not
You know,
sure
it's crazy. When I
because
first
they
got
don't do
on,
vaults on comics.
I got onboarded on eBay Live. Shout out to Big Clutch.
fuck yeah.
He onboarded me 2 years ago, and when I started asking, I'm not gonna put their names out there. When I started asking certain people, it felt like they were gatekeeping eBay Live, like it was a shit, and it really bothered me.
Yeah. Well, I mean, eBay Live is. I don't. I mean, I'm not sure, but I don't think eBay Live is available to everybody yet,
It's
right?
not. It's
It's
in
not.
beta.
But the way they were gatekeeping, like, oh, you can't go on at this time. Oh, fuck you, mean I can't go on this time?
Who
You
was
scared?
telling you that?
I'm not gonna tell you that. I'm not gonna
That
tell
shit's bullshit. That shit's so dumb. There are people,
you.
here's the problem, and there's people that we're friends with that
Yeah,
is this way.
yeah,
If you go at the same time as them, they'll get angry because they feel like it's their time.
yeah.
But dude, there's enough money out there for everybody. You know what I mean?
There
Like,
is.
That's why.
as
That's why
long as
they.
you're not purposely trying to fucking do that
Oh,
to
now,
fuck
now,
with
now,
them.
now, I'm gonna purposely do
No,
it.
no, I'm saying the people out there that do. If there's people out there that like say, I'm just going to do this to fuck with them, then that's fucked up. But most of the time, when you do a sale on one of these platforms, you're not looking to see who else is selling. You know?
I was told it was a certain block that I couldn't do. Like, all right, I respect the game, but that's why I never sold them. That's why I never sold an eBay Live. That's why I prefer Whatnot. I prefer Whatnot and the ease of use. I don't want to fucking make eBay listings and didn't have to. No, I'll do that. Whatnot is so much easier.
Well,
Yeah, whatnot is way easier.
is it?
Way
Okay.
easier.
What do you prefer as a seller?
Whatnot.
Have you made a lot of money on Whatnot versus eBay?
Yeah, I've made way more money on whatnot than I made on eBay. But I just started on eBay. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and
And
no.
audiences are different too.
Tell me.
I think I do really good uh, with
Whatnot.
uh, eBay with like sexy lady
Titty
crazy
books.
titty books, yeah.
Yeah, it's called what it
And
is. Stop playing with me, man.
and whatnot is more like I think
Comics.
sorry, let me flip this. I think eBay is more like signed books and stuff like that, and whatnot is more
Titty books.
yeah.
I can believe that. I was just mad. I was just mad at eBay for a minute
They're
because
a straight up beta, dude. They're where when we first they were like they're in the whatnot phase. When we were in Flipside and whatnot first showed up, that's what eBay is right now. They're just figuring it out, and they get better
fuck
every
that.
day, dude.
They had fucking 4 years to figure it out. One Not Wait is millennial. They just see the buy One Not platform and just be done with it. Because seriously, honestly, selling wise, platform wise, One Not's a better platform. I've seen
Yeah.
eBay. It's just dirty. The platform is dirty. The whole shit. Mm.
I don't think so. Why do you think that? What makes you
When I
think
when I,
that?
when I say dirty, it's just the interface. I'm not talking about the people. I'm just talking about the interface. It's not Whatnot. I can go. I can go.
Mel is turning bougie on us. I get it.
No, I can go on Whatnot right now, drunk as shit, and just start a show. eBay, eBay. You have to list the books first, then put them on the shit. I don't want to do all that.
So so here's the deal. Like, um, Whatnot, I feel like that's harder because, like you said, you got to create listings. Because when it comes to Whatnot, I got to create listings. But for eBay, it's easier for me because I have a Shopify store, right? And then there's certain apps that let me go from Shopify, take all the stuff I have, or like 25 things I have in Shopify, and then transfer those to an eBay listings, and that takes about 10 seconds.
Okay,
Right?
and then you still have to sell them.
Yeah, I mean, usually when I plop them over, it's just there, boom,
Mm-hmm.
done, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or like if I'm
No,
like
you
one
have
of the things, I was telling you about earlier, like, hey, I was in freaking Target.
with the stick.
I go to eBay, right? If I can take a picture of it, it shows me all the other freaking sold. I copy that. I can copy that, put it as my freaking listing, and then boom, we're freaking done. That takes about 30 seconds. Trust me, I freaking tested it out.
I mean, yeah,
But the
sure.
only thing, and both have their different, um, benefits and everything. The only thing that I don't like about Whatnot is that it doesn't have enough data, or it doesn't feed into any type of data source for me. Whereas eBay does, I can see what this thing sold for. It even gives me recommendations on what I should sell for, if I should decrease the price. Whatnot is not there yet, or maybe it is. I have not been on there for like months.
The thing with eBay is I've looked at it, and like you get a lot of dickheads on eBay. You get less dickheads on Whatnot.
You do.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And
Weird people. Very weird.
McClay, am I right or wrong?
I get that on my Shopify as well, so I don't know.
I don't want to deal with dickheads. I don't want to deal with some extra shit.
Yeah. Yeah, you mean like people canceling orders and shit like that?
Yo, I'm gonna say some crazy shit. This motherfucker, he wanted to buy the Jeff Darrow book. Jeff Darrow's one of the rarest Jeff Darrows of all time. This motherfucker told me, he said, please take a picture of the book. All right, no problem. I don't want the pictures to come from a cat or dog household, and when you take the pictures, please take the picture in a no window room. What? You gotta be fucking with me, bro. Like, no. He said, I'm dead serious. Can you please wear gloves when you take the pictures in a no window room?
Hold up. How much did the book cost?
It was $200. I stopped the price. I said, go fuck yourself.
That's what I would say.
Yeah, that's fine.
I said,
no, I gotta say that's fine. But I get the same fucking questions except for the gloves for a book that costs $1.88.
I was like,
wow.
I was like, I'm not doing this.
For a book that costs $1.88, I'm talking about books. I'm just trying to get the fuck out of my house.
Yeah, you could suck my entire signature. Like,
and then they get pissed off and they get crazy and send me images like, hey, how come you haven't answered me?
Son,
Bitch, just fucking buy it.
$1.88.
You got nothing to lose.
Let me ask you a question.
It's $1.88. The cover price is $4.99.
I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that.
It's not even worth the value of my time to go down the stairs into the fucking garage or the fucking basement or wherever the fuck I got it. Just take a picture for your bullshit.
Yeah. Yeah, dude.
and I try to be the nicest as possible.
So, Clay, what's the future? Like you on top of the food? Like I've never been on top of the food chain. I'm
What are you
asking
talking
somebody
about, dude?
Yes, but Clay, what's your next stock pick?
Yeah, you're on top of the food chain. Like what's next for the top? What do you
I
want to
don't
do?
know. What do you mean?
What you mean? What I mean? Like how do you expand? Or are you good where you at? Like what?
Oh yeah, Beyond Wednesdays this year, this 2026 is gonna be big, dude. I think it's gonna be a big year for.
Don't do variants, bro. Please.
I want to do variants, dude.
No,
it's
you
it's
don't.
about doing them right, dude. I think we could do them right. I'll never do a variant that's over 500 print run. Never. Well, I shouldn't
That's
say never.
impossible.
As long as I don't. What are you talking about?
Would you all right? Let's just
You
say
should do a San Diego Comic Con only freaking variant.
Let's say if you do a DC variant.
I
DC
don't want it. I don't want to do DC variant.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the variants you do is all right, let me tell you this. Would you number your variants?
Yes.
Have you numbered them? Have you numbered your variants?
With COAs I have individually, but haven't had the ability yet to do it on the book.
Why not?
I'm working with Dynamite right now for this Beyond Wednesdays curated thing to get the numbers on them.
Which
Dynamite
title is it going to be for?
Yeah.
Oh hell no.
Which title?
Yeah. Huh?
Dynamite go behind your back and pick some more relationship. I'm trying to tell you, bro.
Say it again, Lucas. I didn't hear you, bro.
Which title? Vampirella or Red Sonja?
No, dude. No. So I did a thing with them where I'm able to do we're calling it Beyond Wednesdays curated, and we're able to do variants. So we're gonna get Flops to do a variant for us. We haven't picked the title yet. We're gonna get Art by Fitz to do a variant for us.
And they're all numbered on the back of the book.
If we can. I'm asking, we're finding out right now. Do you know who I'm working with, Mel? I'm working with Mazza.
Yeah, no, I know.
Yeah.
I know.
So,
Mazza doesn't listen. I love him. I love him to death. But he don't listen. He don't. That's my man. I love Mazza. Bro, I met Mazza when, bro, just trust me. Yeah, I love him. He loved me. But listen, make him listen. That's all I'm saying. Make him listen.
So all under 500 print count. When I was talking to Nick, I'm like, Nick, I don't want to do any book that's over 500 print count. If we have to order 1,000, we'll do 400 trade, 400 virgin, 150 spot foil, and 50 metals.
Now you got my attention with the metals.
Yeah.
I love metals.
Yeah. And they'll all be numbered if we can on the book, just like Brian Pulido does with Coffin Comics.
Yo, put me on a call.
The metal's gonna be $200 if you guys are only doing 500.
If you do anything on Mazda, please put me on a call.
All right.
Because
I've been working with Mazda for the past month with it about this.
Okay.
Yeah, dude, it's fun, bro. It's fucking fun, dude.
Hey, McClay, are you guys gonna do a
stay true, bro?
I am totally, Mel. You listen, dude. I know what you're saying. I think that what we're doing is we're doing the things that we want to do and staying true, right? Mm-hmm. Believing in small print runs. I don't want to do a DC variant or a Marvel variant right now. I'd rather do a G.I. Joe variant. I'd rather do a Transformers variant. I'd rather do a.
Yeah, so tell me how you feeling about this new G.I. Joe Transformers project that they're working on.
I love it, bro. I love it, dude.
Yeah, I'm hoping that they sneak some Void Rivals Easter eggs in there.
Yeah. Well, they're bringing Mask back, right?
Yeah.
Mask.
I did not hear that. I did not hear that. Okay,
Yeah.
Well, Matt Striker
that'd be awesome.
Matt Striker is Duke's brother,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah. Matt Tracker. Yeah. Is it Matt Striker or Matt Tracker?
Matt Striker, I don't know, but he's Duke's brother.
Yeah. So, I, dude, GI Joe and Transformers, the Energon universe is my favorite comic stuff right now.
It is.
Um,
It's
yeah,
so
dude.
amazing. I
Over
love what they
Monsters.
did. They used the
Monsters
surprise
is up there with
variant.
them.
So, in fact, let's see. You see this
That
one?
right
This
there.
cover I
That's
got?
fire. That's fire.
Yeah.
This
Only
is
100
my
made.
cover of the year. Yeah, this. Yeah,
Only
the
100
metal.
made.
Yup.
Cover of the year.
Yep,
I'm
that's
with
for
you,
me.
Lucas.
For me,
Get the
Yeah.
fuck out of
I'm
for
with
me.
you. I think that's definitely a cover of the year candidate.
Candidate, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it better?
Better than what?
That Carnage joint? Remember,
No.
I left the game early.
Yeah.
The Carnage.
Yeah, I'm there with Lucas. I think this is
it's
definitely
a
top three.
it's a homage.
Yeah, but it's a good
Yeah,
one,
it's
bro.
still so
When they
good.
hit,
Better than that Carnage joint.
yeah.
Eddie brought
Yeah.
Carnage. Wow.
Yeah.
All right.
Sweeps it up.
Lucas,
Do you guys have any
read
play?
that? Do you read that book?
I've read 3 issues, and then
Yeah.
it's so hard because there's so many variants and books and first and second printings. It's hard for me to go, okay, I need to freaking sit down and focus this week because a new issue is coming out. That's the
Yeah.
problem right now.
Yeah.
That's
Well-
that's the big problem. I just want to go, hey, on this day, I'm gonna go and read this new issue. Right?
Just wait for
I
the
don't need to
trade.
go
The
to
trades. The trades dropping. Just get the trades.
Yeah. Unfortunately,
It's-
I can't.
It's
yeah,
fun. It's a
unfortunately, I can't
fun
do that. I
story,
got some
dude.
shit.
It's
It-
fun
it
as
is.
fuck, bro.
It was. I know.
It this last issue was fucking crazy. It was nuts.
Oh man, I can't
And-
wait. I definitely need to get caught up. Definitely need to get caught up, man. But I've been having a lot of fun this year reading some of the stuff, some of the indie stuff. A lot of great freaking horror stuff. Some of the stuff has been breaking my heart because it's the story's so good. Like everything, I think it's called Everything Dying.
Yeah.
I don't know if
Everything
you've
Dead
read
and
that one.
Dying.
Yeah, Everything Dead and Dying. That was the first
Scary.
issue was just like that just scary but heartbreaking, man, because it kind of took this dude, he's out there all alone and he's kind of like just talking through like his life and everything and his life of how he was able to find this land with his husband, right? And they adopted a little black girl, right, and everything. And then he turns right back around and he shows you, and because he's been cooking food for this family the whole time, and it turns out that they're now zombies, man. They're fucking dead. That was one of the, for me, like at least top 5 stories of the year, man. Freaking.
Yeah.
Hey, McClay and Luke, let me ask you something.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Marvel / DC spec, dead or no? Or maybe a glimmer of hope.
2026 is supposed to be a big year for Marvel when it comes to, freaking TV shows, and they've got a couple of movie projects. Unfortunately, they are making so much money on Marvel Rivals right now. They really don't give a fuck about it.
They don't give a fuck.
They're all these new characters they are throwing those new characters in the freaking Marvel Rivals, right? Rogue just
Moon Girl, Blade.
515.
They're finally gonna get Blade.
Beast is coming. Deadpool is freaking coming. So they're just like, fuck all these other products we promise you. We're just gonna throw those characters in Marvel Rivals and see which ones you guys like.
Well, McClay, are you paying attention to the Marvel Rivals? What are you paying attention to?
Yeah, I pay attention to it. I don't play it, but I think it's fucking cool. I think the design is fucking amazing. It's a hit on the design. But
people are spending a lot of money on it. right now.
Yeah.
Talking about
Well-
$10,000 tournaments every week. Shit.
Oh yeah.
Let me ask you, like, as a person that's out the game, I'm gonna ask you guys that are still in the game. What is your prediction? The next big thing for 2026?
Woo. That is such a crazy opening.
Money wise, making money wise.
I would say
crowdfunding.
Because I don't give
Crowdfunding comics.
I don't give a fuck about the hobby no more. I want to make money.
right.
Crowdfunding
Yes.
comics.
I guess the question is the current trends, is that going to stay the course? So, for instance, Mark Spears, he has been absolutely freaking dominating the industry since 2024. I've talked to you about this before, where incentives, these high incentives, 1/100s, 1/250s,
Dead.
it's not worth the investment for a lot of retailers. That's where the blind bags came in. They filled that freaking gap. Mark Spears did an excellent freaking job. Cover A's, cover B's, just regular freaking comics did an excellent freaking job of freaking taking over. But then the question is, to your point, will that continue in 2026?
So
I don't
Mark's
know.
gonna
I don't know. Go ahead.
Mark.
Go ahead.
I don't know if Mark's gonna do this. This is what Mark has said, and I'm not putting anything on Front Street. He said this on live shows. He plans on taking a step back,
Oof.
Good.
and he's not gonna do. He will do another Halloween bag. He doesn't know if he's gonna do another Christmas bag, but
Mm.
he's gonna step back a little bit. He's got his Spawn 77 that's gonna come out.
Yeah, I thought it was out already.
No, it's not out yet.
Oh, let's
Mark's
come
done.
out.
Mark's done with his part, so they're
What?
just waiting to.
It was going to come out like in June or some shit.
No, I don't think so. I don't. You might be thinking something different, but so that's, and then, so he's going to take a step back. He's not going to be flooding the market anymore. He did what he wanted to do. What he wanted to do was do something really crazy to where he could, be at the top of the news cycle for the end of the year, and then also create excitement in the hobby again to get people into stores.
He did, and he did,
Yeah,
and he did,
yeah, and
he did his job.
yeah. So now he's just gonna. He says he just wants to take a step back and focus on monsters and his story and his universe and do Spawn 77, and I think that's great, dude. So I think that's if that happens, it'll be cool when Halloween comes around again for sure.
All right, what are you guys excited? Look, let me rephrase my question. What are you guys excited for in 2026?
So I'm
Video
really
game movies.
excited for crowdfunded
Overall.
comics. Crowdfunded
Yeah.
comics, dude. Dude, there's so many good shit that's coming out that by major creators that are just like, fuck it, I'm just gonna do my own shit and I'll crowdfund it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna craft.
at
I'm
least-
gonna
I did like
the
seeing that in
pilot.
2025.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
at
craft
least
on-
the
I'm gonna-
pilot issue.
craft on my own shit. I got a lot of ideas.
Yeah, fucking A, bro. That's what I mean. Anybody can do this shit now, dude. There's abilities for anybody to put out their own shit with crowdfunding.
So the only thing that I would say that I'm trying to keep my eye out on and see what the hell is going on is because of the tariff controls right now, right? It was easier for crowdsourcing before because a lot of those guys, they were just hiring guys from Taiwan, Malaysia,
The printers.
South Korea. Yeah, the printers get the printer out freaking cheap, but because of the tariff controls, it becomes a little bit crazier because you got it's not just printing, but you also got to hire the guys to put it together, stip it together, and then package it and put it in freaking pallets. So I think that's something to keep an eye out on, and to see if they down this process shifts more back here, because once again, I don't know if you guys noticed, but going from $4.99 to some of these books now $5.99, $7.99, $9.99, and we're not even talking about foils or metals. It's absolutely crazy for me. But props to McFarlane for keeping some of the books over in Image at $3.99.
Yeah.
Young nephew, we doing good, baby. We doing good. You guys is twice, man. We good, baby.
Veek. That's the name I haven't heard from in a while, man.
Hey, I haven't heard the man in a while.
Vika, yeah.
Yeah, man. Freaking.
So man, you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? Like we all here together. Like I want to give a big shout out to McClave coming back and fucking with the ground roots and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, fuck yeah, dude.
You got big, bro. You got big. Like no diddy.
I think that there's a cool community that has been curated that you guys had a big part in helping create, and that community is growing every day, you know, and networking, and I think content creation has become important to the industry. You know what I mean? So I'm losing my voice, guys. I'm gonna go fucking pass out. I love you guys. If I don't talk to you guys before the end of the New Year, Merry Christmas. And,
I want that piece of shit you beefing with.
Oh yeah, bro. Shit,
Nah,
bro, you're pulling me right back in.
Yeah, he corny. He listen, I don't drama between, but he corny for bringing the dogs in. You know what I mean? That's just corny shit, bro.
Yeah, it's just corny, period. But here's something funny that you real quick, circling all the way back to the beginning, when talking about drama. My thought process was that dude is okay. I'm gonna back off of him. No, I'm gonna back off of him because I think he's a fucking problem. He's got fucking problems. Period. He's not the type of cat that I want to be cool with. So I back off from him, and he gets all weird and starts acting cheesy. So my thought process was, okay, I'm going to do one show. And in that show, and in doing so, I'm going to say, this is who the motherfucker is. This is the type of person he is. And now whenever you search Razor Comics on YouTube, that show pops up. So people will know who he is. Every community that he jumps in and out of, he finds his way doing a fucking crash out on. You know what I mean? So, but the thing is that I could have just done tons of shows on it, but I don't even want to give that motherfucker any breath on my regular audience. I'll do members only things, you know, like if he makes accusations against me, I'll do members only things to fucking say this is what's going on. But for the most part, like, I don't even want to talk about that dude on the main channel and the main shit. You know what I mean?
You're bigger man than me, man, because
well, we live in the same city too, bro. So we're gonna see each other at some point.
Violence is always an option.
Yeah, I agree. Dude, I still get text messages from him being like, "I'm gonna be at your house today. You gonna puss out?" It's like you ain't showing up at my house, dude. Like,
violence is always an option. I don't condone that. I'm just saying.
No, of course not.
You know what? I don't. You know,
I'm too old for that shit. I'm too old for that shit.
I'm never.
MegaCon in March. What are the chances that either one of you go?
Where's that at?
Orlando.
0.
Yeah.
Maybe. If I can get
I got this. I'll definitely be in New York next year again.
Yeah, like give me inside.
Dude, I had so much fun in New York, Mel. I had so much fun, dude. It was a fucking blast.
Listen, I'm gonna take your long head ass to this Colombian shop. We're going. I don't want to hear no problems, you motherfucker. If I put like this, if I go to Orlando, let's make a bet. If I go to Orlando, you come to this. You come to the club at NYC.
All right, I'll do that.
Cause you know I'm not going to Orlando. Dog shit, motherfucker. If you see me,
And what you see is
and if I go to Orlando, I'm not sitting in no lines. Get me in that motherfucker.
Yeah, of course.
No, I'm serious.
So, I
If I
agree.
travel, if I go to Orlando, and if I had to stand in line, I'm gonna be very upset.
Yeah.
Man, that's
I don't see why
another
you have
name
to.
for the past, Maris.
All right, guys. Love you guys. I'll talk to you soon.
Yeah.
All right, Clay. Thanks for stopping
Later,
by,
guys.
brother. Love you.
All right.
Thank you, bro. Yeah, man, it's a good show. It's a good show, Lucas.
Great fucking show. It's 4:00 in the morning. We still got 16 people freaking hanging out with us, man.
On par.
Freaking absolutely freaking great show. Successful. Talks about everything.
I mean,
and everything.
Let's find the next talent.
Yeah.
Who will be the next talent? Who's ready to come on and be the next talent? Who's gonna be the next Yeezy?
Not everybody can do this, man. Freaking it takes consistency and ideas, man, and freaking not being crazy and passion, right? Genuine passion. Right?
Yo, bro.
No.
I'm thinking about that pillow shit you asked me. This is it. This is fucking good right here, bro. Because now I'm around all these dried down fragrances, right? Like, oh god, this, oh my god, yo, I want you motherfuckers smelling good. I'm talking shit right now. I'm.
Mel, just be true to it. Man. You don't want to. You're tired of going to all these Comic Cons and all these, and yeah, the people got good vibes, man, but they smell like shit.
Yeah, you summarize it like
bring it in, Mel. Bring it in, man. Oh shit.
Nah.
Biological warfare on that motherfucker.
This is crazy though. Like this is it, Lucas. This is
yeah
the one you want.
Yeah.
The one you want, pillowcase.
So right. So yeah, we'll have to see, man. We have to see, man. I think I'm good with my Tequila Gold for at least another 6 months, and then we'll see about getting some of the other stuff. But I will say, on your half. So I will say within the last 2 years, people complaining about the smell. For the Comic Cons that I went to, it did get corrected, right? I started stopped smelling as much body funk, and I started smelling more soap, right? People were putting on soap and everything, but what was interesting to me is that some of the weird smells were coming from females. That was weird because usually females are supposed to smell good. So I do think we do need to concentrate on some great freaking perfumes that
I got them on that. I got them on that.
No, freaking. And what's interesting about it, if you really wanted to get into the niche, is like, hey, these are the top characters we see. These are perfumes that we should become. Because you was talking about one of those joints smell like angel pussy. You might want to hone in on that.
Yo, this shit right here, the symphony shit. I'm trying to tell you, yo, if you was the finger of Angel, it's the symphony shit. But that's the type of shit I want to focus on. Like, it's just our energy. And we had fun that talking about comics and all that other shit. But that shit, you seen when Clay just left it. We in and out, man. We above that. That's all right.
Yeah.
I love comics. I love the little drama. That's cool. That's their shit. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna evolve as black men. We're gonna evolve.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying?
Just gotta be consistent with it. We'll be all right.
We're not gonna be consistent. Who knows?
Yeah, we don't have to do 5-hour shows all the time. But yeah, we can do other stuff. Because look, we clown some of these other podcasters, but and I've told Chris,
shout out to my man Chris.
to Christopher, and I was like, hey, we could do more consistent shows, right? Instead of every 2-3 months, right? But probably we need to do is like cut it down. So maybe because like look, Common Tom, he doesn't do fucking 5-hour shows. He does 60-second shows. Some of them are like 3-minute shows. 3-minute freaking clips, 3-minute shows, and then boom, he's in and out, and that's it. So
That's
I
it.
think
That's
yeah,
the
I
shit
think
right now. Like, I'm
yeah.
making fuck. It's,
Yeah, I mean, I think we can do one per month. We can do like a 3-hour show, but then every week, if somebody's got something new that they want to put people on,
we club it.
go ahead, break it out. 3 minutes, 10 minutes, whatever, right? In and out.
I said like this. We even start a whole new YouTube page. Get paid now.
I think you started one back in the day a couple years ago, but
the correlation shit.
Yeah, Kamakoot. That's what it's called. Kamakoot.
Yeah,
so hey, everybody, don't forget to subscribe to Kamakoot.
I don't know what the fuck. We'll change that. We'll change that shit up. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. My wife already came there one time. Like, hey, it's fucking...
Yeah, it's gonna be called Angel Pussy, everybody.
Nah, I'm trying to tell you, yo, bro. I really want you to fucking smell this shit. If you was a finger of Angel's pussy, this is what Sniffy would smell like. You know what I'm saying? Like, but you know what though?
I bet you it's got some ambrosia in there somewhere.
All of these just got ambrosia and Broxton and all this other shit. Like, that's what I like. Oh my god, this Spice Bomb shit's crazy. This shit.
Fuck around, you gonna wear Miss Velvy out tonight, man?
Nah,
is she still awake?
Yeah, she can't. She's gonna come down later. It's just smell like Macy's catalog. she gonna get tight.
Does Macy's still make a catalog?
Nah, Macy's still selling the fire. Yo, you know what I want to tell y'all? If you want fire, go to CVS. CVS be having like 50% sale on fire. Polo 67 was fucking $57.
I do, while we're talking about CVS, I do want to remind people that you can still go there and get your flu shots or your COVID shots for free. So make sure you get that shit because motherfuckers is dropping dead right now. They'd be laughing, but yeah, it's getting dire right now.
You said, tell me more. This mystery boxes. That was a thing, like the mystery boxes.
Yeah, for Big Rick.
What was in the box? How big was the box?
It was about yay thick.
And just blind, just.
I think I got one down. Hold on. Give me about 30 seconds. Crazy, I got everything so close to me.
All right. You know what's crazy? After all the dry down of all these frames that I sprayed, like the dry down is the most important thing because it was crazy. This imagination shit is trash. What? I mean, it's alright. It's fucking alright. What is that?
This is the blind box. This is
of what? A Big Rig?
Yep, Big Rig.
And inside is
Holston. Yeah. So I don't know. So this is probably like the second iteration of the Big Rig.
You cracking open?
Yeah. Nah, I'm selling the shit out of those motherfuckers. I just keep forgetting to put more available on eBay.
How's your eBay been doing?
Fucking amazing.
Terrible. Oh, really?
Fucking amazing. That government shutdown was fucking amazing for me. Because motherfuckers had nothing to do but sit around and fucking shop on fucking eBay for some shit. And it was just a crazy matter of events, right? Because you had the government shutdown, plus the thing with that transition person going crazy and saying crazy stuff about people getting shot. And then he had the Jurassic Park coming in out of freaking nowhere, plus the Fantastic Four fucking movie. Look at that, just fucking ended. So there was like all the stuff that I just happened to fucking have. I just fucking happened to fucking have. That I didn't think that I was ever going to sell, and it was just it just happened to fucking all at the same time. It was fucking great. Now, ever since the shutdown's fucking stopped, I've got other shit to do. Right, I'm always so I don't have time. So shit will fucking sell out. But I still got more. Right, it's sold out on eBay. But I still got more because I don't. If I got 20, I'm not gonna put 20. I just put one.
How many absolute Batman ones you got?
Probably on the cover A, I probably got maybe 10. I think
left.
Probably 10. Yeah.
Yeah. 75.
I just put one at a time.
Yeah, you smart.
Right? Just put one at a time. Sell for like $110.
110.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Just put it up for 110. Because and you know what? I'm still wondering if because I sold the last one I sold was a couple weeks ago. So I'm wondering because right now what I'm wondering is if I should just send it to CGC. That's what I'm thinking.
If you got 10, that's easy bread. $400 easy bread each.
Yeah. So, but I'm fucking. Sometimes I'm fucking lazy. I just don't. I'm like, yeah, I'll send this to CGC. It takes me about a few months.
That's my whole problem. Like, listen, I'm lazy. Like, I'm gonna send Lucas the shit for $50 a piece. I don't want to fucking do crazy with the shit. No. I got more. Yeah, I got absolute. Matter of fact, the ash can.
Yeah, I got the ash can too.
Number one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I got that shit. I
got why is that not like $100?
I have no clue.
We're gonna make it that. We're gonna make it that. We're gonna make it that. We're gonna make it that.
There's so many questions about why something is valuable and some things are not. I have no clue, and it's enough definitely to make a person fucking quit.
Nah, we're gonna make it that. All right, look, I'm gonna get out of here, bro.
All right, man. Yeah, it is almost 4:30 in the morning. We had a freaking great show. Great fucking talking to Mel again, right?
Yeah,
this is just the beginning, right? We're gonna pick this up in 2026.
We're not gonna be back. We're not gonna be back next week unless maybe I come back next week.
Yeah, if we do.
That's the gimmick. That's the gimmick. I come on when I come on.
Yeah.
All right. It was great talking to you. I miss you, my brother.
Absolutely, man. You too, man. Fucking love you guys, man, and freaking stay safe, man. Freaking
Eugene, my man. Eugene almost around. My man.
Yeah. All right, y'all. Love y'all. If we don't see you next week, see you in 2026.
Yeah,
with the whole new format.
I see you in like whatever the fuck. Love the logo, motherfucker.
For each man his time, his pain, until he walks along the beach and sees his future in the water. Long lost heart within his reach. I haven't needed was the one.
guys know it is Drunken Chat, son. Yo.